Hail to the king, baby.
Hello, motherfucker.
Who doesn't love a nice? I was gonna do my Snoop Dogg voice, and I thought, you know what, I shouldn't. Anyway, welcome to the party, pal. I'm gonna bring myself on here. Something's happening with the layout here. I'm gonna do this for right now. There I am. Hello, welcome to the party, pal. It is technically Black Friday, so I hope you had your turkey. I know I did. Just so that I can, simulate the Thanksgiving experience. Today, hopefully, we'll be giving thanks to Vinegar Syndrome. It is the halfway to Black Friday, so 2025. We have some special guests hopping in here. But my co-host, hopefully for most of the evening, you know him, you love him, he spends too much money on Vinegar Syndrome, Mr. Bullet Blake.
What up? Oh.
So we've chatted quite a bit on Vinegar Syndrome and the state of things. Can you join me on the first of the month videos? But here we are, halfway to Black Friday. Does it feel any different than a first of the month for you? Do you still have that kind of joy?
I mean, I don't know. I'm a little more apprehensive for this, just because, like, we already know the bulk of the month, obviously, but I don't know. I run a group and they talk about rumors for all this shit that's coming out, and I don't know, like I kind of just feel like here we are. They're gonna give us some shit, some flashy artwork that might be good. Maybe it'll make it better. Maybe Dark Half will be fucking, woo. But I don't know.
We will discuss the rumors in a moment. We do have. Let me go to the website real quick. Where are we time-wise? We do have exactly 30 minutes before the reveals. Let me check in with the chat before we continue. Movie Palace, hello. How hyped are you for the privilege of buying Reptilicus on sale for $30? I own the Reptilicus, but I don't remember what I... Wait, do I? No, I don't. Igorgo's the one I got. Reptilicus sucks ass. Don't buy that one. Yeah. And somebody else made a comment down below. Let me see if I can find it. Ash says, are half off VS even a real deal? Seems like their prices have gone up.
It seems like...
Yeah. The prices have gone up, and it's not a deal anymore, man. Black Friday used to be able to get a blind buy for $15. Now, every title is over 20. $22 is probably the minimum. What would you say, Bullet? Like, that's about right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, they think they're getting something real good if it's $17.99 on sale. Like, I remember the first year I really got into VS, and I stocked up on this sale. Actually, the first year I got into them, and I think I bought like over 100 titles or something like that. I know it was like 50 to 60 like backlog titles just to get caught up or whatever they had in stock, and they were affordable. It was it was still a shit ton of money, but I bought like a ton of movies, and now it's like I'm debating if I even want to buy like anything else other than the standard shit that comes with it in the VSA.
Yeah, well, and here's the thing. Obviously, you're in a position where you're a subscriber, so you get most of this stuff already. So sales aren't going to mean anything to you because you have it all, for better or worse. So you're really just kind of looking at the new stuff, which you don't own. Well, you're a special case because you're going to buy it regardless. But
so I mean, the VSA is a for sure, but the Gauzer and Cinematograph, those are ones that I gotta think about every time I buy it, because it's like Cinematograph just sucks, except for Drop Zone. I mean, like, if they throw in something like that, I'm all about it. But the Gauzer, I think I only bought, it might be 3 things from the Gauzer now. Because Cannibal was the Gauzer, right? Was that the Gauzer?
Yeah, was it? Yes, it was. It was.
So I think I own like 3 of them total, but those are like the things I have to look forward to, because as a subscriber, yeah, you just get everything. So there's no real appeal to any of the sales. So
No magic, unfortunately. Code B Man, thank you so much for the super chat there. $5. He says, "What's up, MC and Blake? Glad you all are here." Well, I'm glad you all are here. 91 people watching us right now. Drop a thumbs up if you haven't yet. It's your ticket to the show, your ticket to the party. Honored to have you here. 26 minutes to go before reveals cream all over our faces. I will say there is a poll. It's too early for that, but I mean, it's midnight for some people. Or almost midnight. There is a poll in the live chat. If you're watching live, you can go and make your voice heard. The question is, well, actually, I forgot the question was, but it is VS downgraded in your opinion? And that means in terms of how highly vaunted it was at one point. Are you kind of like, it's just kind of whatever at this point? I'm sort of just maybe slightly above Kino. The thing is, even Kino's risen because they put out some incredible films. Their packaging is their packaging, but they've put out some really amazing things. So I'm not necessarily shitting on Kino. I do love what they do. Jimmy the Lib, welcome, a new subscriber. How you doing, buddy? Good to have you here. Any guesses for the alternate slips tonight? No, but this is a good topic for discussion. Off air, I had mentioned this to Blake, and he made a grumbling noise like a troll under a bridge. And so I'm sure he has some thoughts on the alternate slip situation. Blake, take it away.
Well, like I said to you, it was like the alternate slips they used to be like slips for the first time, and that was really appealing to me, especially like when I first started. It was like, okay, now we have these movies that I never owned before because they didn't have slips, and then they re-released them. I actually pre-bought movies that didn't have slips, just assuming that they were going to get a slip eventually. Death Row Game Show, cough cough, never got one. Fucking stupid. Like, that shit pissed me off. It's still here. And honestly, that's a fucking fantastic release from them. But the alternate slips, like, I mean, I don't want the comic book slips. Like, those sucked. Those like the Tammy and the T-Rex slip, this, especially compared to the original slip, like the alternate slip should actually be a more appealing slip than the original slip if they're really trying to market it, because most people have the original slips, and they're not just most people aren't going to spend more money to get alternate slips. But like, I'm at that point where it's like, now I got to start thinking about whether or not I want to have an extra slip version just because I like this artwork or that artwork. It's almost like there's no excitement. I mean, the Angel movies released alternate slips, and I already had the box set, but I wanted the alternate slips. They were fucking great. The artwork on those are awesome. So I guess it depends, because if you get shit like the Tammy and the T-Rex ones that were just ass. I'm trying to remember what the other movie was that was with that.
Oh, Bloodbeat.
They looked like shit. Like, I had no issues just being like, yeah, I am not spending even $1 on that. Like, but if they do look cool like the Angel ones are sick, and they all kind of go together. You can put them all lined up next to each other. They look fantastic. Mm-hmm. But most of them aren't going to be like that. That one had the added appeal of being like a box set that didn't have slips on the original releases anyway. So
yeah, I remember Bloodbeat because I ended up buying it because it was so atrocious. I'm like, this needs to be owned. I need to have this because I never want to forget how awful this is. It was so bad. I mean, there must have been a prank. There's no way that they thought this is great. They'll love this.
They had nothing like that whole theme they did. They did that theme, and I'm like, for what? What the fuck was that theme for? It had nothing to do with any of the movies they put out. So it was like, why are they doing this?
Insanity. No, that's why. Dave G is ready for disappointment. Griff is here. What's up, Griff? Good to see you, man. Groove Godzilla says, thanks for doing these, MC. Always look forward to them. My ticket to the show is punched. Well done. Well done. Alex says, best stream of the year. Well, thank you. Well, Black Friday is technically the big dance. This is like the, what do you call it? The homecoming dance. It's not the prom, but
Yeah,
it's
that's
close.
actually good.
Something like that. Joey Lawrence is in the chat. Holy shit! Joey Lawrence is a big Vinegar Syndrome fan.
Whoa.
I just saw a movie completely off topic, but there was a time where I was watching a ton of Lifetime Christmas movies, and I saw one with all the Lawrence brothers competing for the love of one woman.
Oh yeah.
And it was such a weird movie because did you see that? Have you seen that one?
Yep, me. I think we watched that this past Christmas, actually.
Oh man.
It's
And like the girl that they were fighting over, it was like the real life wife of one of them. So it was, I don't know, it was weird.
Yeah, it was between Joey and Matt, right? And Andy was
Yeah.
like the brother who was just kind of like in the middle of it all.
Oof.
Like it was very, very like 1990s Disney Channel original like love story put on. What the hell is that woman's TV channel? Like Lifetime? Like
I think it was like that woman's TV channel.
I mean,
Yes.
I don't know if it still has the catchphrase "television for women." I don't know if they still do that or not, but it used to say "television for women."
I think they just call it Vagina TV right now. They just changed it to that. Brian Sanchez, what's up? He says, what's Master Chaos and everybody from Albuquerque, New Mexico? Or what's up, I guess? What's up to you, Brian? And I hope you're staying cool. I mean, in New Mexico, it's hot over here, so I'm assuming it's hot where you are as well. Dave G says they keep raising the MSRP, so half off isn't really a sale, but normal prices. Basically, that's essentially what's going on. Alex says VS has officially priced me out. Golden Child is $100 Canadian with an MSRP. Wow. And I wonder if you have to pay tariffs on that. I'm not sure how that works for you. If you're impacted by the tariff situation, because I know Def Crocodile is going through that as well. Vinegar Syndrome hasn't made any announcements, but I'm assuming if they're shipping, to different. Well, I guess no. Yeah, if you're importing from America, yeah, I don't know how that all works. It's a mess. But let me know if that's just normally the case or if it's just the new situation. Ken says, I hate the Dark Half. Was hoping for the first power on 4K. I have that, I think from 88 Films. They released that a while ago. Good movie, but I prefer the Dark Half. What about you, Blake?
I would absolutely rather have the first power.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
I do not own... I don't buy 88 Films, so I would love it if the first power got a release. And the Dark Half, I mean, like I'm not disappointed that that's coming out. It's definitely the better of the two movies that are rumored to come out. Like the top two rumors, I guess. But I would much rather have the first power. I love Lou Diamond Phillips too, though. So
yeah, he's good, and he's officially announced that they're making Young Guns 3. So that's crapping, man. O Channel is looking forward to getting Bleeding Skull back catalog. Well, good luck, because I think all those are sold out. Actually, I think those sold pretty fast. But we'll check. That's something we'll check on. Just remind me when the store is open. But I think those might be gone. Sage says, at this point, if anything is above 1,000 in stock, I'm willing to wait until Subscriber Week or even Labor Day sales had better deals. Here's my one piece of advice, and I'll reiterate throughout the sale. If anything is over 1,000 units, wait, because that means it's not selling fast. If it's under 1,000 units, I'll say if it's under 500, that's when people start to panic buy. And if it's something you really want, then grab it. But if it's over 1,000, absolutely wait for Subscriber Week. It's coming up in July. It's 7 days of way better deals. It's not everything on sale, but they do put up some good stuff, and odds are you'll find something you like there that you can get for actual sale price. Blake, would you agree that that's a good strategy?
Oh yeah, if it's over 1,000, you're good. I miss being able to actually get a real count, but if it's over 1,000, it's gonna be there. It's not gonna go anywhere. Once it gets below, even if it's above 750, you're still good. Once it gets below, like he said, that like the 500 mark, that's when you actually probably should just grab it if you really need it.
If you really need it, that's operative word. Michael says getting dirty work makes this month, but I'm pretty sure there's plenty of disappointment to come soon. Well, I'm glad you're happy for Dirty Work. I like the movie, but I don't know that I would pay that exorbitant price for it. Personally, it does not move the needle for me. Blake, would you have bought it if you weren't a subscriber?
Yeah, it's got that dirtier cut. I think everyone freaked out about the dirtier cut, and I don't know if it's going to be that different, but nobody's ever seen it, so it's like that is appeal to me. I like the movie too already. Like it comes with both cuts, so no matter what, I'm not going to be really disappointed. The only thing I'm disappointed about is the fucking cover art. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that. That is garbage.
Horrible. Horrible. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I wouldn't pay full price for it, but when you get it, if you do a review, I'm curious if you can do a comparison, between the dirtier cut and the regular cut. Like, is it like, oh, poopy, but in the dirtier cut, it's like, oh, shit. Is it that dumb? You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? What?
Now I might have to do that because that actually sounds like that would be fun to watch. I could probably watch that movie back to back, no problem. Especially if the jokes are different. Like, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm. Because there's a chance it could be a completely different movie. We don't know, but there's also a chance that it's just he says fart in one, and then he says diarrhea in the other, and you paid $50 for that.
Oh, that's the thing with VS. They're banking on that. They're banking on the allure of the unknown, I guess. So
yeah. Daikatana is still waiting on the Frisbee. The Frisbee will be coming for Black Friday, so we won't even get any hint as to what that was today. Yeah. You'll be sitting on it, but I absolutely guarantee you it's a Frisbee with a movie glued under it. I know Blake doesn't want that, but too bad, so sad. They told you. I mean, they showed us they essentially leaked that the stupid Side Roads movie, whatever the hell that was called, was gonna be a blank cover, a draw your own cover. They said that in the video, so it's a Frisbee. They're telling you right there, for better or worse. I finally watched some slipcover Steve, and his stuff is hilarious. But he's very much a troll. So it's funny when people get mad at him about stuff because he's obviously not serious. Yeah, a very very interesting take. Noiseloop says, took a trip to the past with a young MC the other day with the Sledgehammer review, trying to decide on the TerraVision, and remembered you reviewed it. Well, did I sway you? Because it's garbage, and you shouldn't buy it. And I don't know what the hell TerraVision is thinking, wasting their time and efforts to release Sledgehammer with like posters. No, man, there's already a DVD from Severin. That's all you need. Doesn't need Blu-ray. Ugh, terrible. Anyway, you're not picking that up, right, Bullet Blake? Sledgehammer?
No.
Of course not. Not. Vince Cinephile in the chat. What's up, man? He says it's definitely downgraded, and your name is the Vince Cinephile. So for you to be disappointed, that's huge. That's huge because he was pretty much a defender for a long time.
I can get that this year especially has been like I know hardcore fans are like, what the fuck are they doing right now? So I get it.
And the artwork's been shit this year.
Oh my god, don't get me started on the artwork.
God damn. Super disappointing. No Lock, welcome. Says still have buyer's remorse on Six String Samurai.
It's a solid release. I love Six String Samurai.
It's as solid as a Taco Bell turd. Did you pay full price though? I mean, if you got it for $10, use it to like throw it at like cats having sex or something.
I mean, I got it as a subscribe. Well, with the subscriber discount. So, and then I bought it for $10 when it was in the fucking thing too. So I think I actually have 3 copies of that movie. Why
did you do that? I don't understand you.
Sometimes, like when it was on the $10, because I used to buy 2 copies of a lot of things back when you could get the discount on both. Now you're limited to 1. But like all the VSAs or VSUs up until last year, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I bought doubles of all of them, but now they don't let you. So
Man,
I think I have
to buy 2 subscriptions.
Yeah, no. My old lady would kill me.
I'm sure she would. Yeah, that would not be a good move. Even though I like this number, we have 69 thumbs up and 140 people watching. So if you haven't dropped a thumbs up, do that now. It helps the channel, helps the video. Highly appreciated. If we get to 100 before the store even opens, then we'll definitely guarantee you at least 3 hours of live enjoyment. The last hour would be me and Bullet like drinking and talking about boobs.
It always resorts to that.
It usually ends up that way anyway. Yeah. Montgalaire says, I sold off so many VS titles I bought during subscriber weeks. Brutal one-time watches. I would say that's probably their business model, Blake. I don't think Vinegar Syndrome goes after the classics. They're not going to release Wild Strawberries. They're going to release a movie you like. I wasn't a fan of, but Alien Private Eye, which for some people they couldn't even finish it.
Dude, I've watched it 7 times. I love it.
Jesus Christ.
I love it. I actually should get that. I got a new frame. I haven't put the poster in the new frame, so that'll be back behind me, so it can be like, I'm subliminally put into everyone's mind how good that fucking movie is.
Yeah. I definitely just keep reminding people like, man, that dude has bad taste.
Every time I've tried to get my old lady, because I like to put it on almost as like a background movie now when I'm like trying to do something else. I'll be like, all right, throw it on, because it's got some like terrible one-liners in it that just are gold. Like it's hilarious. It's so good. She does not approve of that movie. So
well, that's good. At least there's one sane person in the house.
It's good shit. It's good shit.
And then in a few years, Daddy, why do you watch this garbage movie?
Oh man.
You're gonna have to get him a little white suit with the hat.
Little zoot suit.
Yes, that would be an awesome Halloween costume.
The big old shoulder pads. Oh man.
Yeah. Oh dude, that would be amazing. That would make me like the movie more, actually, if you did that.
What really bit my ass on that was I bought that and I was so stoked, and then a partner label released another movie with him in it, and it was so bad. It was such a bad fucking movie, and honestly, I finished it in 2 viewings because I watched like half of it and I was like, oh my god, I'm over it, and I turned it off, and then I came back around like, I want to say 2 weeks later to finish. I can't remember even what it's called. But it has him in it. But it also came out like after Alien Private Eye. But it looks like it has about 1/8 of the budget of Alien Private Eye. And Alien Private Eye didn't have a big budget.
It did not. Zach says that's Blake slip delusional syndrome. Buying in hopes for slips. That's when not everything came out with a slip. There was a time when stuff came naked. And then they realized, wait a minute, we can charge more for these cardboard things.
They definitely perfected it. I think VS is like a reason for a lot of people's slipcover obsession, just because it feels like you have an extra piece with it. It's not just like a generic like Shout Factory or Scream Factory. Those slips are usually, well, now they've upped it to have a bonus slip that has alternate artwork on it. But for a long time, Scream Factory was just like, this is literally just a slipcover of the exact same artwork that's on it. So, VS, their artwork and their thick cardboard, it seems sturdier. It seems more value.
I get that.
Just like Cauldron used to have more value, and then oh my god.
So I love that it's so flimsy for you. If the cardboard changes at all, you're like, fuck these guys. Get these fuckers out of my house.
It's not. I mean, like the slipcover for their new movie, like I haven't even uploaded the video of me unboxing it yet because every time I go to edit it, it pisses me off. But it's not even like poor quality. Like, it's a really nice slipcover. It's really nice. It's like thick. It's got gloss. It looks really good, but it doesn't match the rest of them now, and it bothers the shit out of me. I'd rather have it be matte too. I'm not a super big fan of glossy, like shimmery, shiny shit, but the side loader thing was such a good thing because it was one of the only labels that does that. I was like, that's great, but now they've just cheapened the fuck up and done these regular generic slipcovers. But on the plus side, it does say on their website, it does let you know that they're slipcovers or slip cases. So I appreciate that, but I am not buying anything that just says a slipcover from them.
Wow, there you go. The honeymoon is over. Jaime says, hello, creatures of the night. Hello and welcome. Alex says, dirty work needs an alternate slip today. That slip is a disgrace.
I fucking agree with that. I agree with that. Like, it really is one of the worst slipcovers I've ever seen.
You know, it's gross, but I think it fits the movie. A slipcover that there's two that disappointed me recently. Little Darlings, which I thought was atrocious, like a disaster of a slip. And then Looking for Mr. Goodbar, which was such a boring ass slip, like a waste. Like, don't even give me one then. That's just nothing.
Yeah, they could have just done a black, like all blacked out slipcover, like side rows just be black. I would have liked that more. At least it had like some uniqueness to it.
Awful, man. Jim says, what's up all? I bet $500 that there will be a new Cinematograph t-shirt. Any takers? There's going to be 3, I'm guessing.
I mean, at least one. At least.
Yeah. I mean, hey, they have 2 releases, so they can get away with 2 shirts. And anybody in the chat, have you bought a Cinematograph t-shirt? Let me know, because I don't think anybody, at least in our area of the community, have purchased them. So I don't know. And I don't think we're the minority either.
No, I wouldn't buy one if it was free. Okay. Like.
Michael says VS knows no matter what kind of dog shit they put out, that the VS groupies will eat them up with a big smile. You know, at one time, yes, but I don't know how many groupies are left.
Yeah, Blake, I think that's dwindling.
Yeah, because you're okay. So you've got the Facebook fan group. Are there still people that are like actively defending VS? Like, no, these guys are doing great work. You're crazy. This is good stuff. Or have you noticed a souring like across the board?
I mean, there's a lot less enthusiasm for the label in there. There is, and there's a lot less people like selling titles in there too. Like, it just doesn't have the luster that there's. I think people are just drained, and I think in a couple years it will be hard for them to sell some titles, especially if the price keeps going at the rate it's going. Like, it's literally gone up every single year since I started collecting, and not by like it's substantially higher now than it was when I started. What like 5 years ago now? Like, they need to either like cap off their asking price for these, or a lot of people are just going to be like, we can't afford it anymore, even if we want it real bad. There's at least, I mean, I used to have a bunch of friends that subscribe too. I'm the only one I know now personally, locally here. I used to have like 4 other friends that subscribed around my general area, and I am the only one who still does.
Wow.
And even on here, like, you used to, you subscribed twice, I think, right?
Yes.
And Aaron subscribed. Tony subscribed.
Yeah.
And nobody else does anymore. And I mean, like, I do. I have a problem, and I'm completely comfortable with that. Like, I accept my obsession, but the obsession for VS has limited me from other labels that I used to spend a lot of money on those labels too, just because it's like I'm spending way too much money on physical media every month.
Yeah. We're at 96 thumbs up. We're almost there. Oh man, and we're literally almost there. We got 2 minutes to go. 181 people watching. Thank you if you're watching at home. I appreciate you being here. Welcome to the party. Ticket to the show is a thumbs up. Drop us a thumbs up, and then you're in it to win it. So thank you for that. I'm gonna close the poll that is in the live right now. Out of 97 votes, is VS downgraded in your opinion? 63% say yes, 36% say no. So kind of flipped numbers there. That's interesting. That there are some people who are still gung ho for Vinegar Syndrome. I'm excited to hear that. I think for us, it's more of a. At this point, it feels more like we're just kind of. It's fun watching the train wreck, and we're like, ooh. This is like Stand By Me. Hey, let's go see it. Let's go see a dead body. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, as fun as that sounds, I think that's kind of what it's become a little bit, at least for me. Hey, Aaron's in the chat. Let's bring him in real quick right before we go. Aaron, what's up, man?
Yeah. Oh my God, I just woke up.
Good morning.
I have a coffee pot on right now.
Well, happy to have you here, man. Thank you for joining. I know it's incredibly early for you.
Almost 5.
Well, you're a trooper. Thanks, man. We got 1 minute to go before reveals. Montgalaire says, if I ever run into someone wearing a Cinematograph t-shirt, I will laugh and tell them, nice shirt, nerd. Does it come in a double XL? Jesus.
Oh my God.
See, I don't think big guys are buying Cinematograph. I think it's I think it's the hipster guys that live in LA. I think those are more the guys that cotton to it. By the way, guys, on Aaron's channel earlier today, we did like a 2.5-hour video covering this and our thoughts and stuff. So go check that out on his channel for some of his early thoughts. But he will share what he can with us tonight as we are about to reveal the halfway to Black Friday sale.
Ooh.
And away we go. Okay, so it was exactly what we all guessed. The Breathless. Didn't they? Wait, isn't that the one that just came out? Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Am I? Isn't that the one that was put out by
It's Fun City.
The Fun. Is that the same movie?
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago, wasn't it?
What the fuck?
Is it one?
Oh my God! It's the same movie.
It is. That is the Richard Gere one, yeah.
Oh my God! Wow.
Fantastic movie, people. So if you don't own it, buy it. This movie fucking rocks.
Is it a 4K? Oh, okay. It's a 4K upgrade of it, but it's like they just put this movie out. I mean, it wasn't them, but still, I already have it from that other label. Blake,
I think that was the last Fun City edition that I ever had. Like, because I think that was the last one they released as a partner label.
It is the last one they released as partner label. Great movie though. Like as remakes go, like this is actually not a bad remake.
Oh yeah, like I'm getting this without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I like this movie, but I don't need a 4K upgrade of it. Aaron, what do you think? Breathless.
I don't have it. Like I have an old DVD, like the first DVD. So I won't get it the weekend, but it's one that I do want. I didn't expect there to be anything at all that would tempt me, to be bluntly honest with you. This might be it, as far as for what we've seen. But I actually really did like this movie. I like the fact he's a comic book fan too, like which I relate to. But as for the other things,
wow,
I don't like the cover art on it. Like the artwork sucks on it. I know it plays in with the comic book shit, but
yeah,
no,
I definitely like the Fun City edition slipcover more.
Oh yeah,
oh yeah.
I mean, it continues the Cinematograph crap cover style that they've been employing. All right, we have some alternate slips. Oh my fuck, that's garbage. This is what you get for Amityville. Wow.
I'm
That is-
good.
That's awful. Aaron, what do you think? Worth it or not worth it at all?
What the hell, man? I'll go for this.
Look, this
Yeah.
is the original. Look how good this is. Cool.
Oh yeah, it's not. Yeah, like the backside of that slip is so fucking badass.
Yeah.
That's awful. That's bad.
Not great. From Beyond gets an alternate. I mean,
May.
let's see. Well, look, the original one is. Oh, it's out of stock. Okay, so that's why they're doing it. This is. I mean, this is beautiful. Not this. Where's the other one? Oh, it
Dude.
went away. Anyway, I can't do it.
The opposite direction. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. This is great. Beautiful. The new one, not so happy about it. Pretty disappointing. Aaron, what do you think?
Well, I don't like it, but I'll give him half props for trying something where a lot of this is super lazy, like Jade and Amityville. At least it's art, I guess. Not great art, but at least there's more art than the other stuff we just saw.
Are you
Yeah.
kidding me with Showgirls? What?
This is like pranks at this point. This is
I actually really dig the front. The weird peacock feather is super weird.
do you think these are boobs or eyes? I can't tell. I mean, it's got to be eyes, but still.
think
Yeah.
I don't even think the back slip matches the front. I think it looks like I don't need any of these alternative slips. Like honestly, the Showgirls one I wish had a better backside because I'd probably pick it up, and then switch it with my second copy of Showgirls.
Is the deluxe box? Oh, that's out of stock. Okay, so they're basically just the movie's back on sale for $23. Okay.
Showgirls sold fast, man.
Yeah.
Showgirls is fucking awesome.
We'll take a look at all this stuff in a minute. Another hot and saucy pizza girls shirt. That's not new.
Well, it is such a quality film. I can understand that.
It's actually my favorite adult film from the Vinegar Syndrome lineup that I've seen. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's, actually, it's fun.
It is crazy fun, man.
I revisit it every year, once a year, like without
you?
fail. Even before it was not from Vinegar Syndrome. Like I watch it every year.
Wow. Well, there you go.
You're a
Looks
cute
like we only got one cinematograph shirt, and it's
I actually like that.
predictably- Really? I think this is just
Oh.
more awful art.
It's very pop, like mod retro. And that's what Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest.
I'll tell you.
It's not the
what's
worst shirt they've ever done.
No, but you know what Cinematograph doesn't have? An astronaut movie. There's no rockets or dead astronauts in any of their movies. What the does that happen in Go Fish? I don't think so.
It's very MTV.
But that's not the line.
Yeah, I know.
You don't get. Look at Dog Bowl, Vinegar Syndrome Dog Bowl. Oh my god. Cinematograph cups.
Cinematograph sticker.
My
Actually, that Vinegar Syndrome tumbler looks pretty great. Not for
man.
$25, but
Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, okay. All right. So we're sort of going. We're starting at the bottom, but let's work our way up here. The VS the Gazer video, I should say, is Criminally Insane 2, which is actually pretty good. I actually enjoyed this movie. Shot on super rough VHS. It's actually quite fun. I'm a fan of these, but I'm not paying $28 for it. Aaron, do you know these movies? Are you familiar?
Yeah.
Do you want this?
No. Yes, I do. No, no, not a big fan. I know that they have their fans, but I wasn't a fan of the other one that they put out. Was it last year? Uh, in the same lineup. But yeah, this is something. If I saw it for like $5 on an old DVD, I might grab it. But I don't need like a big edition of this film because I know I'm not going to watch it. Like I may turn it on once, it's not going to come out again. So yeah, no, this is a no for me, dog. But no, that's not this one.
Yeah. Blake, are you grabbing Crazy Fat Ethel too?
Fuck no. I have no interest. I would never ever under any circumstances watch this. I have Criminally Insane, but I do not want this. Nope.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. It's not for everybody, but I found it enjoyable. Oxtub, thank you for the super chat. He says, "Good evening, MC and Blake," and this is probably before Aaron popped in, but I'm sure he says, "Good evening to you as well." O Channel loves Alien Private Eye as well. There you go. You're not
Hell
the only
yeah.
one.
The movie fucking rocks. Like,
Oh, Game of Survival. That's the one I think you were thinking.
oh, garbage. Do not watch that. If you've never watched it before, I'm jealous, okay? Like,
it's that painful for you.
oh, it's so not good. It's so bad.
It is a junky movie, for sure. All right, goodbye, Criminally Insane. We'll read you later. We'll read all about these movies later. We're gonna take them little by little. Okay, so VSL has an interesting title here, Charlie One Eye. I'm not familiar with it. What about you, Aaron? Do you know it?
I don't. I think with the actors, I feel like I should, but it's not sticking out right now. I bet my dad would know this one actually.
Blake, you're a Western guy. Have you heard of it?
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
It's pretty bloody. Movie looks awful though, like quality wise.
I mean, Mexa westerns and stuff like that. They're always bloody. Like their burrito westerns. Like I know that people. I love spaghetti westerns and they have blood, but like the burrito westerns just like punch it way more. Like that set that they released. Was that 2 years ago now?
Yeah.
That set. Oh, that's so good. That's one of the best things VS has ever released in the history of the label. And so you just can expect blood and nudity and all that.
But is this Mexi Western? I mean, Don Chaffee doesn't sound like a Latino name. Let's see. I mean, Richard Roundtree, Roy Thinnis. No, I think it's, well, let's see. An unusually racially focused entry in the canon of the anti-Western. Director Don Chaffee's Charlie One Eye came during a flurry of English Westerns. So it's a little English. So it's English. Oh, but it's shot in Almeria, which is awesome. That's where pretty much every spaghetti Western is shot. So it'll have the right look. I'm intrigued. Do I want to pay $30 for it? Of course not. But this feels like something that would be on Tubi. And if anybody can do a quick search and find it on Tubi, let me know. Or even on YouTube. This might even be on YouTube. But potentially something I'll buy during a subscriber week. I think that's where I'll land with it. We'll come back and dig into that a little later. And then, well, we'll listen to the VSA while we're here. Malcolm predicted it. Looks like Malcolm fell asleep. He was going to join us tonight. Iron Angel. Aaron, what do you think? Are you familiar with this? Are you excited?
I'd like the art for a change. No, actually, I don't know. I don't think I've seen it. Maybe I did. I don't think I've seen these. But yeah, it looks nice. And the art's nice. We got one.
Yeah. I mean that helps. Blake, what do you think? I know you're grabbing this anyway, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm grabbing it because it's a VSA. I
probably so.
You know, it's just I'm so sick of like the Hong Kong movies just overfloating the freaking VSA line. And I have seen Iron Angels 2, but I haven't seen the other two. So, and I don't really hardly remember 2. I want to say it was okay. I'm gonna get it, so I'll rewatch them. But I just don't. I'm so over the Hong Kong like version of VSA.
Hmm. It certainly feels like it's become its own thing, and it's absolutely taken over. For better or worse, I don't know the movies, but it sounds like something that's up my alley. Um, I'm guessing they're cop movies. Do you know if they're like cop action kind of things?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I saw it on VHS years ago. In fact, I bet you I could dig out the VHS copy, but they're just the typical like Asian action, like badass bitches kicking ass type shit. So I've never seen the first one. I bet you the first one's better than the second one, and I thought the second one was okay. So.
Mm. And the third one could just potentially be insanely crazy.
Yeah, that's what happens with all of them, Like...
Yeah. Oh my lord. I'm gonna have to pull this picture and put this on the thumbnail. All right, I'm sold. I want this. I'll watch that. That sounds like fun. I think Malcolm liked these. Aaron, can you fill us
he
in?
did. He would have been. I think he'd be excited about this. I would be interested in. These look fun, and that's honestly enough for me with the VSAs. Considering a lot of the VSAs I haven't liked, and in recent times, and they did those he's Canadian guy. The bunch of those really
Sure.
a low budget ones.
How can I forget Merhi?
Yeah, Expect No Mercy and all that type of stuff. So this is a step up from that. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and wait, did the price change though for 3 movies, or is it still? Oh yeah, now it's $38.
It's getting up there.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. So basically, I think with your discount, Blake, it's probably $30. I don't know, man. I don't know. Not interesting to me. Hey, Kubrick, thank you so much for the $5. He says, "Hey, Master Chaos and Blake, bought Dominique, liked it. Thanks for the recommendation." I'm so glad because that's a movie nobody talks about, and it's a lost movie in the collection. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm very happy to hear that.
The commercial for that movie is wonderful.
Yeah. Oh man, it's God. I gotta rewatch that. That's one of the ones I really want to rewatch. From my VS stack. Mr. Mansion says, "I need some more ass on slipcovers. I want ass everywhere." Well, we'll get it. Well, hopefully they're watching and they go, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, with the discount, it's $27.49 for that VSA.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm not paying $38. I'm gonna hold. How many do they have left? Doesn't say. Oh no, 5,000 units. Oh good, they're bringing it down. And a book? How the fuck do they fit a book in there? Let me look at that again.
Oh yeah, they showed a picture of a.
How do they? Well, I guess maybe they stuff it in the.
It's like a little pamphlet book. It's not like a good book or a perfect bound book or anything.
It is 40-page perfect bound book.
Go back up to the picture. Hold on. Where would it go?
Yeah,
I'm looking at the case that they show, and it does not look like it's extra thick. I mean, I guess it kind of does a little bit.
I mean, this doesn't look 40 pages, but
that doesn't look perfect bound either.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they mail it to you separately. Well, there you go. I guess that's a fun little extra. And then of course the ones that were predicted, Let's Scare Jessica to Death and Dark Half, both 4Ks, both in side loading cases. Let's go to Let's Scare Jessica to Death because me and Aaron are of two minds on this. Aaron,
Yeah,
I'll let
I
you
love
start.
this movie. Yeah, yeah.
Why do you like this movie so much?
It has this weird 70s dreamlike aesthetic, and I love those like almost really weird dreamlike films. Like Phantasm is one of my favorite films. Let's Go Jessica to Death has this even more kind of like ethereal quality to it that I enjoy. Like if I was going to make a movie, it would probably be a lot similar to a lot of choices that are done. I like a lot of the choices. When you type like looking at a movie and looking at it from the movie making standpoint, I love a lot of the choices that are made from a movie making standpoint, right to the end of the film. Because I love the end of this movie, by the way. It just works for me in ways that I didn't think it would, and it's just one of those films that I find myself going back to. Now, I told you the first time I saw this movie, I wasn't exactly, I wasn't sober, but I have watched it since then, and I still like it. I kind of want to go back and watch it now. Actually, looking at the pictures.
Okay. Well, that's a thumbs up from Aaron. Blake, are you excited? Do you know this movie?
I know the movie. I mean, I'm like not upset about it. I'm fine with it. Neither of these two secret titles really make me go, "Oh, that was awesome! What a great reveal! What a great title!" And I know people spoiled it online, like it just happens. But out of the two the secret titles, I don't really care. Like I'm not like gonna watch them as soon as I get them type releases. It's like, and this one would definitely be the last one I'd watch out of all the releases for this month.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Over Criminally Insane too, though.
oh, I'm not buying that. So out of all the releases that I would buy, like this movie's a fucking billion times more appealing to me than Criminally Insane 2. But out of all the movies that I'm gonna buy, this will probably be at the bottom of the stack, and I'll probably watch it in November. Like, wow. Like I'm not super. I've seen it at least 3 times, but it's just not one that's like I really need to watch that.
Like I'd have to check the features before I like even go for it because I got the Scream Factory edition, which I'm sure you do too.
Yeah, it just got released. Like, well, I guess not just released. Time all blinds together now with all these releases and shit. So
it does. I will say, I found this movie to be absolutely boring. I don't get what people see in it. It was a fucking snooze, and I have no desire to watch this man's face in 4K. So it's a solid pass, especially at $45. That's Severin prices right there.
Yeah, it's crazy, honestly.
That's a lot.
But it does have like the rigid slip box on top of a slip cover, so.
Oh well, hold the presses. That's
at least it's not like Four Flies. That was just a fucking slip cover in a fucking regular ass Blu-ray case. At least it's not that for $55.
Yes, true. It is not that. But special features wise, and I don't know how this compares to the Scream Factory release. 2 commentary tracks, one with the director. Oh, he's still with us, which is great. I did not know that. And then you get 4 interviews, one with Stephen Thrower, and then one with the director and the producer and the composer, and then theatrical trailers, and another 40-page perfect bound book, the best of the best. So, Aaron, you were going to get it anyway, but now that you've got all these features, are you more excited?
I like I'm a commentary guy, so I'm guessing the one with Justin Liberty is more than likely a new commentary, so that's kind of interesting because they have the director on here, and there's a couple things I've wondered about that I would, but I've listened to the other I'm sure I've listened to the other commentary because I remember watching it, and I'm sure there's a commentary on the. I got to pull up my Scream Factory in a second. I'll go grab that in a second, and just to look at the features because I watched it a few times. I am I'm a big fan of this film. The features would be the thing for me. Like I don't be honest with you guys. I wouldn't care. That's in 4K because I don't know it's going to like really benefit this film. But the features would be the key part for me for this film. Because unless it's something I'm going to watch over and over again, I don't upgrade so much anymore when it comes to 4K. Unless you're like one of those schlocky like slasher films that I watch like 3-4 times a year, I'm probably not upgrading you. So it'll depend on features.
Absolutely. Russell says, being in Australia, the prices are absolutely ludicrous this year. The few times I've ordered from Australia, even before the tariff thing was an issue, the shipping took forever and it was a little pricey. So I'm kind of bummed that Freaked is coming out through Umbrella, but I'm hoping it'll be offered as a partner release here, which will sell out instantly if that's the case. But we'll see what happens. Zach says Breathless is great, but yeah, I got the last one. Dave G says, let's scare Jessica to death. Too bad I own the Blu-ray. Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine most people wanting to upgrade that. You know, you're right, Aaron. It's not the kind of movie that 4K would like give you a whole new look at the movie. I mean, just from the stills, you see how well, I got rid of it, but how bland the film is. Very muted colors. You know, this isn't.
Well, you got to remember too, like when it was done and how like the budget that they're working with Let's Go. This isn't like a major budget film. That's one of my things about it. Though I would probably get over the dark half, which, you know, is also a film. I reviewed the dark half on my channel around 9 years ago, actually.
Dark half is definitely the better of the two.
I think so.
The dark half will sell out way before Let's Scare Jessica to Death.
Oh yeah. Montgalaire says, that's true. That's a good point. He says, kind of douchey not letting you buy the variant slipcover by itself. You used to be able to do that. Yeah, they've locked it.
Yeah, didn't know you couldn't.
They locked it into the movie, so you can't buy it by itself anymore. You can get the standard, which is out of stock. Well, actually, you can't get the standard, so you can only buy the variant for $23. But then, I mean, at that point,
did they do that on purpose, or did someone just fuck up? Because that's the first time they've ever done that.
That is the first time they've ever done that.
I'm thinking it's a fuck up. I wouldn't be surprised.
Like, I can't imagine they expect a bunch of people to buy the full release over again.
Yeah, I think they do. They do want that.
I mean, they might want that, but they know that's not going to happen.
Oh, this is beautiful. Now this is the slipcover. I love it.
Oh yeah, I'm into that.
Really great. I'm a big fan.
Artwork.
Yeah, real artwork. I'm a big fan of this movie. As a King fan, as a writer, it spoke to me. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's fine. It's the fantastical. It doesn't always have to make 100% sense. Wonderful movie. Really great performances. And just a really unique look at the writer life. I like it as much as like Needful Things. It's right up there with like just really, really great adaptations of King work.
I like this one more than Needful Things.
I guess I probably do as well.
Yeah, same here.
But I like both of those movies. Like they or like Misery. Misery is like a masterpiece. But those I guess that trilogy of those King adaptations still hold a special place in my heart. So I will buy this, but not now. Hopefully, Subscriber Week sometime down the road. Blake, what do you think?
I mean, I'm 100% more into this title. I will probably watch it the month I get it. Like, this isn't going to be one that I'm going to put off because I haven't watched it in a long time, but I do remember enjoying it. And, you know, Stephen King, I might go on a Stephen King kick because there's a new Stephen King coming out. Like,
yeah.
What one is it? The Long Walk or whatever it is. Like, I'm looking forward to the new Stephen King movie. So a lot of times when they release a new one in theaters, I revisit a bunch of old ones. So this is good timing for it, in my opinion.
It's a Bachman story. That's a long way.
It,
This one
it,
is Bachman.
it's what I'm trying to remember what the actual title is of it, but it's where the kids are forced to walk until they can't walk anymore, and whoever's still walking at the end lives, and all the rest of them die.
Sounds fun.
Literally kids, like.
Wow. Hey, Dante's in here. 10 Room Bizarro says hot and saucy pizza girls every year is good for the prostate.
I love that guy.
That means masturbation, guys. Just to catch you up at home. Just so everyone's playing along with the same. Sorry, we're missing the chat, but we're trying to cover all this stuff.
Is there anything new on this one? Like, this is one I have not seen for literally 9 years ago, which is
well, Aaron, chime in. What do you think? I know you're not a big fan of it, right?
No, actually, I am. I just out of the two, I just like the weirdness of Let's Go Jessica Death, but I was a writer. I do like this film. It is, and it got so much hate in the day when it was out because it was George Romero and it wasn't zombies. He used to get a lot of hate for his non-zombie like films. I love the cover though, man. It's very EC. Like,
the artwork's so good.
Probably, and it's early, but I would say best cover of the year.
Oh yeah, it's definitely in the right now. Off the top of my head, it's the best cover of the year.
Yeah,
and the slip inside of it looks fantastic too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I love that there, man. That is awesome. That's what it's going to look like when I go nuts, man.
Yeah. Well, now we know what to look for. Yeah, this is awesome, man. This one is $47. Why is it more? What the fuck? Why is it more than the other one?
Stephen King tax.
Maybe. 4K and a Blu-ray. We'll look at the specials in a minute, but why is Jessica cheaper? That's interesting. Same thing, 4K and a Blu-ray. So I'm not sure what we get extra over here. Maybe it is the Stephen King tax. 10,000 units. They both come with books.
Yeah.
So it's not that. What do we got? Anything? Commentary with Romero, which might have been on other releases. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm going to go grab mine in a second. I got to grab. Go get that. I'll go to get that now. Will you?
Yeah, there you go. We got 4 interviews. Oh no, we got 3. No, we got 2 interviews, I should say, from the cinematographer and the first assistant director. Then a featurette on the locations. George Romero, an excerpt from the 1991 broadcast from Pittsburgh's local PBS station. A making of documentary, which is 36 minutes. And then just deleted scenes. Oh, that's fun. That's different. Storyboard.
It's got never before seen behind the scene footage in there, so
that's great. I mean, there's some good stuff in there. So yeah, I'm happy. This is one that I'm excited for, but I'm not jumping on it. Do you think, Blake, that this is going to be another dirty work where it would just sell out immediately?
I think it'll sell fast just because like the Stephen King attachment, like I think, and Romero, so I think it'll sell pretty quickly. I think the appeal to the dirty work is the alternate cut. Like I think that's what people are so obsessed with. Oh, never seen it before. It's great. We got to check it out. This doesn't have an alternate cut, but I think that the Stephen King and Romero and the artwork, I mean, the packaging is just fucking amazing on this one. Like I'm into the packaging for this one, but I don't know. Like I said, like a lot of the titles don't sell like they used to. No. And how many did they run for this? How many does it say?
10K.
Okay, so that's a lot of copies. Wow.
It's a lot of spicy meatballs.
But I do think it'll sell relatively fast.
I'm gonna keep my eye on it. We do have a Death Watch alert. This is part of the fun of the sales. When shit starts dropping, a Groove Godzilla reporting in. Howling 2 is on Death Watch. 800 units left at the moment of that review. I think it's probably dropped Let's take a look at it. 700 left in stock. This will sell out.
Yeah, so since he made the comment, there's already been 100 sold. Like,
yeah. Oh, Hot and Saucy Girls got a Blu-ray. Is that why the shirt's out? Is that on Melusine? That's interesting. Golden Child down to 2,000 from 8,000. All right, thanks for the report. Jesus. God, do I have to get Howling 2? God damn it.
actually, Howling 2 has some pretty good artwork too.
The Howling 2 artwork is great. But I am buying Howling 2 for the werewolves, if you know what I mean. Well, maybe I am. Look at these guys. They're fantastic.
Well, you sort of are.
Yeah, sort of. Technically,
Like,
sort of.
really cool sunglasses.
I like the end credits. Whoa. If you know, you know. Report, Aaron. What do you think of the dark half? Do we have the same features? Should I go back?
Features on the original release of Dark Half was the auto commentary with George Romero. The Sparrows Are Flying Again. I remember watching it actually. It's around 30 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
It says interviews and more. So I'm not quite sure if any of this is new. None of it is looking new. But the and more thing is what really kind of throws you off there.
Yeah.
But if you don't have it, it's a great film. Like obviously, I bought this when it came out. Both of these actually, I bought these not at sale price, I bought these at full price when they came out. So good films to have if you don't have them. This is the original cover for Jessica Death. You can see that.
What's the features on that?
Auto commentary with writer-director John Hancock and producer Bill Badlato. Interview with the composer. Interview with Kim Newman. Location featurette, theatrical trailer, TV and radio spots, and still gallery. So, decent stuff on here. If you guys want to, if that's still available to get from, shout and you don't want to spend the extra money on it. So,
right. $6.90 on Howling 2. I'm trying to keep track of that one. That might be the first one to go. Melusine has a pizza floaty in the VSMC products.
that's kind of cool.
That is pretty damn cool. So apparently we have a report as to why the slipcovers cannot be sold individually. Griff says, Justin Liberty on the forums just said they had to lock the slips this time for those particular titles. And then Modisto says, due to licensor constraints, they're not allowed to sell the new slips without the movies. I call bullshit on that. I mean, it doesn't sound right. What do you think, Blake?
No, that's it's preposterous. Like, give me a break. Why would that be a thing? And why pick those movies then? Do something else. And all three of these movies had restraints on their licensees from doing just all three. That's the part I have the biggest problem believing it. Like all of a sudden, three different.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. No.
See, it's shit like that that's gonna piss off their fan base because. I mean, I don't want any of these slips, so I don't really particularly give a shit this time. But if there were a slip I wanted, I'd be pretty pissed off that I got to buy the actual movie if I just wanted to swap out the slip that's on my copy I already paid a shitload of money for.
Right. Yeah, I don't buy that excuse. Aaron, do you buy that? Oh, the licensor says, no.
That means like they have some really stringent licensing on these releases. But yeah, I don't see anybody buying that as the Amityville Horror with the slip that I originally got. Like, like changing it out for that.
Yeah, why would you even make that? There's no point. I guess for people who never bought it, I guess if you missed out the first
time. Yet, and I would buy the movie. I'd still choose it without the slip for if it was like between this slip and no slip. Yeah, this I go for this. Let's save a little bit of money, and I whatever the hell that's supposed to be, like eighth grade.
Awful.
It's just hard to believe that it's all three releases. All three of them made you have to have, and no one's ever done that before. That's really sketch to me.
Super sketchy for me. I don't believe it. But whatever. I guess they can just say that and get away with it. Buy it or don't buy it. But it's up to you. If you have the movie already, then just walk away. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, as a diehard Vinegar Syndrome like fan and supporter, I say don't buy any of those. Don't buy any of them. Like, don't.
Yeah. See.
Go on eBay and go find the original releases.
Yeah. I would agree with that. I think you'd be better off, and you might even get it cheaper in some places. Wrath of Deus, is The Tenant any good? The Tenant is not on sale, I don't think. Let's go there real quick. But I don't like it. I personally did not like this movie. I don't think it's on sale. So this is still the normal price. Do you like it, Aaron?
No, actually, I'm pretty sure if I'm correct. Like my dad liked it more this time, but when he initially saw it in theater, he said people were kind of bored and were walking out. So yeah, that tracks for when I watched The Tenant, and that was like years ago. I'm like, because I never upgraded that film. I had the DVD at one point, and I got it at one of those like crate sales. So, we get movies for like 25 cents, and I guess 25 cents was a good price.
Yeah, great open, great box, but I wasn't a fan of the movie. Blake, did you get a chance to watch this one?
I mean, yeah, the packaging is definitely the best part about this one. The movie's, it's a slow roll right there, but the slipcover and the actual like rigid like doors opening box, I like that. I wish they did more shit like that. I'll probably. I don't know what the next title would be that would make sense for them to do another cool box, but like, I want more like this. I want more like unique packages. Like Hell Comes to Frogtown, one of my favorite slips. It's got that the split box or whatever. I love that. Same with Slaughterhouse.
Yeah, those are fantastic. I'm looking at the partner labels, and I wonder where it starts for the sale, because a lot of these prices are still pretty fucking high.
I mean, you can just go to the top and see the sale. Like, you can hit the spot and it says Jaded and Faded sale. Hit down partner label discounts, and then it'll tell you that 70% off.
See, I'm watching it on my phone. My phone doesn't have the drop down. We'll take a look at this real quick then. Violent Cop, Violent Cop is good. Boiling Point was not. So I'm a little whatever on that. If there's anything you guys have seen that you love, then shout it out. Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. If you don't have this is a lot of fun. Not much here. Okay, next page. Ooh, oh my god. Wow, how is that still 27? I could have sworn that's the regular price it came out at.
It probably is, but then they raise the MSRP so they can say it's a better deal.
That sucks, dude. I'm kind of I feel like I want to go back to when this was first announced to see what it really was, because I feel like $27 is what it normally would have been. It's over 1,000, so I'm not touching it right now.
Do Bro Party Massacre 3. I actually did really fucking enjoy that.
Yep, I have that. I mean, Fear.com I like too, but that's more of like a nostalgia-based appeal that it has for me.
Yeah, I'm surprised this got a release. As well, Dark Star, but I feel like this could have easily been a mainline VS title. right there with Prophecy.
Oh, yeah.
I highly recommend this incredible double feature right here. See, this is 25, and this is, well, it's two move. I don't know. Feels like they maybe took off $2 or something. That's the thing. Stuff doesn't feel like a sale anymore, guys.
And I remember the last really good like sale pricing thing was, remember when Severin's like website went down and
Oh,
you had
yeah.
to like send in your order. Like the prices were fucking phenomenal during that sale, and I don't think I've ever seen prices like that since. It was like the last really great sale, and I was during like a website crash.
Yeah.
The
What
last
a time.
sales felt like sales was like 2021 or 2020, early 2022. Like, we're in 2025 now. The last 3 years have been like, man, are we really getting a deal here? And I swear they just raised the MSRP half the time instead of actually changing the price.
Yeah. I don't know if there's anybody really keeping track of that, but I'm sure that's what they're doing. Samurai Wolf, these are great. I highly recommend this. $23. That feels like that's a sale. Those are great.
Roadkill's a solid movie, actually.
Roadkill.
Yeah.
Oh, Canadian. There you go. Nice. 1849. Weird pricing on that. Oh, Houseboat Horrors. We were just talking about this, Aaron.
At least it's not a freaking like massive box for this film.
Yeah. Man, $20 is still too much for that. Yeah, too much. Well, I'm glad that there's a lot of choices. But the pricing is just kind of killing the fun of it. I was interested in Man on the Brink, but I don't know if anybody's seen it, if they think it's good or not. If anybody's seen Man on the Brink, let me know if it's worth a watch.
If Malcolm was here, I'm sure he'd know that on this one. Any new Ivan Press this time around?
Oh, that's interesting.
Freaking love those. I've got three or four right now, and I want the rest so bad.
Oh, let's go take a look at that after we scan down this page. Journey to the West was fun. Top Knot Detective was actually pretty bizarre, but I enjoyed it. All right, let's look at. We haven't done merch. Shop. Let's just do all merch for now. New York Ripper, yes. Okay, so it looks like we got an Avon Press paperback comic book.
That's different.
Yeah. Fucking Donald Duck.
What's cool about this is that New York Ripper actually shows up in another Avon Press, like non-New York Ripper one.
Oh.
That and I was really surprised, but I won't spoil it for people that don't have it. But it's one of the other Avon Press like collector sets that are out there. Actually has a character New York Ripper show up in it, and it could surprise you. Actually, these are fantastic. Though I've read through Maniac, and I've read through House by the Cemetery, and they actually really do a good job with House by the Cemetery and Maniac too. More to them, and the artwork, as you can see, is beautiful and twisted, and I'm all there for that.
The problem here for me is it's not in the box. Like,
yeah, I know. I like it here, right? For those that have them, like these are the Avon Press box like sets, and that's right. Like they're each one of the comics in here. It comes in its own special slipcase, and it really feels premium. Like it's one of the most premium feeling things that they put out nowadays.
Like I actually think that those will be the last that they do of those. I think they probably switching to these because the last 3 releases they did of those are still in stock and they're actually on sale right now for like $25.
Are you serious?
So they got to be losing their ass on them. I actually bought 2 of them at the beginning of the year because they were on sale for $20, I think.
Is Maniac doing so?
Yep, Maniac, and I own all of them now, even the re-release issue of the Zombie. Yeah, I bought that too. Also, just $20 at the beginning of the year. So they had to have lost money on those because like the fact that they're on sale again right now is crazy to me.
I may actually reach out to my mom because just where she's in Canada. I do need Maniac 2. That's one I really want.
It looks like there's different versions of this, by the way. You could get the super limited edition. I don't know what makes it super limited, but it's more expensive. And then the Psycho Fan package, which oh my lord, gives you a ton of shit you'll never need. Where is it?
Oh, yeah.
Away.
For those that don't know, this is my jam. I'm like, New York Ripper is one of my favorite films. I got it on a lot of different formats, like on 4K and a big 3-disc Blu-ray edition that came out before that. Oh.
The only thing I like is the Fulci Live sticker, which I had on my car, my first car ever. This is
really?
The sticker I had. Yeah, I love it. I don't know. I'm whatever about it. Aaron, are you excited though? If you want it, you better jump on it.
I don't know. I mean, I want that fucking box on it.
Yeah, that's how I'm at too. I would buy. It would be in my cart right now if it came with the packaging. Like the it felt like a premium release.
I don't know if I missed this last time, if this was released at the beginning of the month, but there was an issue of Wicked Retarded comics, which sold out, unfortunately. Well, this is kind of interesting. Folk horror book. Kind of interesting. Seems something Severin would do.
It does seem something Severin would do, actually. That must sold out already. Look at that.
Yeah, I read this book, highly recommend it. Really, really good memoir about filmmaking from his specific attitude. It's just so interesting how he approaches things. He was most likely an asshole to work for, but when I met him, I got him this Sorcerer got like a really nice Blu-ray release, and he was doing a signing here. And me and my daughter went, and he saw us, and he's like, "Oh, you guys can come to the front of the line because you have a kid. You shouldn't have to wait." And I was like, "Oh, okay, thanks, man." So I thought that was kind of nice. We took a picture with him, and I'm like, "Oh, my daughter loves The Exorcist." He goes, "What? Really?" So he seemed like a personable guy, but I think working with him might have been very difficult. This is an overpriced paperback copy of The Dark Half. $20? That's fucking insane, dude. This thing is like, you can get it for $6. Nuts. Something we missed, which we should discuss, and I'm gonna go to Blake first. The Gauzer video soap. Are you getting it? You're a pretty dirty looking guy, so you probably need some soap.
$18? And that's a bar of soap. That's what it is, right?
That appears to be the case, yes.
I mean, really? That's honestly, it's kind of cool, but it's not $18 cool.
No, that is a lot of money, and it's going to be freaking teeny weeny. It's not going to be anything giant.
There's only 79 left right now. Yeah, I
Movie popcorn scented too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want that to be my scent either. I mean,
I'm just going to use it.
If it ain't Italian bergamot, I'm not wearing it.
Look at this guy, fancy over here. Oh, good. Thank you. Are you faster? He says, "Man on the Brink, great movie, under 500." Thank you for that. Looks like the Tenant is on sale. The Tenant is a masterpiece, and it's on sale. Wow, that price did not.
50% off. It's considered 50% off because it's
insane
bullshit.
Boy, that did not feel like anything. God, that's crazy.
I like Nick's asked about Berserker and Unmasked Part 25. I'm not sure about you two, but I actually like both of those films.
I like
Um,
Unmasked.
I like Unmasked a lot, actually. That's one of the best spoof movies they've released. In fact, I think it is my favorite spoof movie that they released. But Berserker, that's I,
Bet Susanna too. She's gorgeous. But it's such a weird film. And George Buck Flowers.
He's always great. He's always great.
just didn't do much for me.
No, Berserker sucks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Unmasked-
Unmasked Part 25, though. I love that movie. I love it.
Out of the two of them, get that one.
Vinegar Syndrome, crazy shirt design.
I don't mind this.
I'm not sure what's going on here. But okay, cool, man. Long sleeve.
Aha, yes, somebody said it. Whorehouse on Highway 5. Thank you. Thank you. That's my jam, man.
But that's not on here.
No, but it was mentioned in the chat. Somebody mentioned Whorehouse on Highway 5. I'm like,
I
yes.
think that's long gone. Wrath, I've seen Lifeline. It is underwhelming. You think it's going to be intense, but it's really more of a love story than an action thriller. So just going knowing that you might like it a little better, but I was underwhelmed. And I love Johnny Toe, but that one did not work for me. As Cinematech says, is Last Gasp the worst film in the VS line? No. It absolutely is not. It's actually a decent movie, and I don't know why it's getting treated the way it is, but it's not a bad movie. We will point out the bad ones as we go.
It's one of the middle of. I mean, there's a lot worse movies than that, but it's got. I mean, like Robert Patrick's in it, man.
Yeah.
Like he's a booze fighter. You can't talk shit about the booze fighters.
Wait, what the hell is a booze fighter?
Booze fighters, like Booze Fighter MC.
Oh, that's right. He's into bikes. Okay.
That's one of the like oldest motorcycle clubs in the world. So.
That's cool. Well, then there you go. Buy it because he's a booze fighter.
Hell yeah. I mean, it's not one of the best releases they've released, but I'd say it's more like towards the middle because they've released a lot of shit lately. So.
Yeah.
So get this, cats and kittens. We have our first Vinegar Syndrome magazine. And this is issue 1. It's 666.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it looks like it's an interview with one of the cover artists, and looks like interview with John D. Hancock. Maybe Norman J. Warren is, I believe he's passed, but he's on here somehow. Okay, well, let's read what this is. Presenting our inaugural issue of the first ever Vinegar Syndrome magazine. 36 pages of interviews, art, and essays that get at the beating heart of what VS is all about. For this first round, we talked to VS restoration artist Brandon Upson, the director of Let's Scare Jessica to Death, and Robert Samlin. And then a guided tour through the works of Norman J. Warren. No, I'm good. But what are you guys picking it up?
No, like every time I open a package, like, and I'm looking through every release comes with fucking interviews from whoever, essays about this or that, guides to it's. I don't need to spend an extra $7.66 to get this magazine. I think this is going to be a big swing and a miss for them, to be honest. Like, I don't think that people are clamoring to get this.
No, I'm with you, Aaron. Are you
I don't
grabbing
think it's
this?
bad. I mean, like for a guy that buys magazines on whenever I go back to Canada, like $6.66 is really fucking cheap. Like an average magazine now costs around $20, right?
Sure.
Not too bad. When you look at the, I guess it's all going to depend nowadays on how much it's going to cost. It's like to get it shipped. That's going to be the thing for me.
Mm-hmm. I will say, Good Bar is dropping, so we do have a potential sellout right here in the first hour. Well, I'm a little more than an hour into it already.
I'll buy Good Bar, guys.
but 40, man, I want it, but $45, I still don't want to. Well, what is it standard? 35. Oh, I think I'm just gonna wait. I feel like this will eventually either end up a standard on the in a subscriber sale. I'll get it then. I really don't need that cover.
Yeah, and the cover art sucks.
They could put out another alternate art for it, like they did with Amityville Horror.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. But this thing is gonna be Dunzo's very, very soon.
Such a good movie, man. Such a good
It is. It's a very good movie. I will say I did buy. I'll tell you how much it was. I did buy the Howling 2, and with tax. Well, I had to get it. With tax and shipping, it was $36, which to me is that kind of stings. Even at $27 sale price, that's
there you go. Have you put Miss Danning in any of your films yet?
No, I've inquired about her. Apparently, she's very difficult to work with. So
I am shocked.
So, yeah, something to keep in mind, and she demands a pretty penny as well. So, yeah,
man, I don't care. Playing with Fire, I watched that so many freaking times as a kid, like that movie over and over again.
I mean, she's phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, that's moving fast.
Yeah, it is. Like as far as like the cover art and stuff goes, this is nice.
It's almost sold 200 copies in the first hour.
Oxdub, thanks again for the $1.99. He says, I folded Howling 2, Showgirls, and From Beyond. I'm assuming you didn't have Showgirls and From Beyond before, in which case, then, congratulations. You got it cheaper than the other version they had. Yeah. Not for me.
What I noticed is that he didn't buy the other alternate slip.
Well, maybe he had it already. But yeah, that's true. That is the worst of the well, not as bad as Bloodbeat, but
no. Bloodbeat and Tammy and the T-Rex, those were awful.
Oh, those little comic booky type ones.
Yeah.
I like comic books. So I'm like, yeah, no, that ain't work.
I mean, I love comic books, but I love good comic books, and good comic books have good art, and those were not good art.
Question. I actually never got Volume 3. Is this on sale? It doesn't look like it's on sale.
How much is it?
One?
$45. Homegrown 3.
Isn't it like $80 regular price?
Yeah,
oh, now it's $90 regular price? See, they do raise the MSRP.
I really want Haunted Ween. That's the only one I can vouch for. Have you seen any of these, Blake?
I have not watched any of these yet.
I know Revenge sucks balls. It's so bad.
That's the one out of the three that that's Patrick Wayne, right?
Yeah. See the sequel to Blood Cult.
I like it more than Blood Cult. I'll tell you that right now. I'll be bluntly honest with you. But maybe nostalgia glasses like Revenge is the one that I saw back in VHS, and I have not seen it since VHS. Hey, the Rockstar. But I did enjoy it for what it was today. But my taste, I don't know. Not sure how they'll stand the test of time.
Yeah. I'm going to wait for a subscriber week for me for this one. Hey, Blake, guess what? 39 left. 39 left for Alien Private Eye.
Y'all better grab that shit.
Get it now if you have a wobbly table and you need to stabilize it.
Such a good one. It's so entertaining to me. There's just something about sometimes movies are just like that, sometimes you just get one and it's like that just resonated with me for whatever reason. It's completely fucking stupid. I love it. I mean, you've all seen my poster. I have a huge fucking Alien Private Eye poster. I love this movie. And it's worth $20. That's worth it.
I mean, that feels like a sale price when you say
Yeah.
like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
$20. And for those of you who are new to the sale, just make sure you know that it's within that time window, because not everything is on sale. There's a lot of the newer stuff that's come out this year that's not on sale, even though the number will be yellow. It's not on sale. That's why I've been asking: is that a sale price? Because it doesn't feel like one. Because you used to be able to see an obvious difference, but nowadays, that's not as easy to parse about. The Cinematech says, I have found myself waiting for standards for some of these titles now. Starting to get sick of everything having a slip box, slip cover, and costing nearly $50. Aaron, I'm gonna jump off for a minute. I got some family things to do, but I'm gonna turn it over to you guys. Aaron, I know this has been a big thing on your channel that you talked about recently about boxes and the cost of physical media in general rising. So why don't you and Blake discuss that for a moment? I'll be back.
Yeah, for me, like I'm not sure about you, Blake. It is an issue right now. Like not just like cost too, but real estate in your shelf. One of the things about some of those umbrella releases that are out there that are like this fucking big is like that's the space of like 4 or 5 films.
Mhm.
I don't know if I need like you're the slipcover guy, so you're more like when it comes to this. But slipcover is one thing, and having like a massive like ass box for certain releases. I find myself too like looking towards a lot more of the standard stuff. I know that with the recent and the announced Nice Guys, right, from Second Sight Films, I'm like, yeah, I don't need that on on 4K or in a big ass box.
Yeah, see, I have like individual shelf units for all my movies. They have like doors on them. They're little shelves that I don't know. I just like having everything closed up and nice. But I discovered that if I took all the slip covers off, I would be able to fit at least 9 more movies per like shelf, like per unit, I guess. 9 more movies in there. And I'm just like, I still can't bear the thought of having I never buy anything standard. They all have to have slips. So I don't have anything that literally has no slip, but it's like, man, I could fit so much more.
That's
So
a
much
massive
more.
movies.
And of course I put my slip covers in protectors too, which take up more space. Like every single movie that I have also has a like plastic sheath on it to keep the corners perfect. But it is getting almost too expensive. Like I said, I've cut back on Scream Factory releases, Arrow releases, even partner labels. This year I don't think I bought or I think there was 1 month this year so far that I purchased 3 partner labels.
Will you sub again, by the way?
Say what?
Will you sub again?
Oh yeah. I'll sub forever. So I can't pass up subscribing, because in the end, if you don't subscribe, and even if I just pick titles that I choose throughout the year that I want, I'm still going to spend almost as much. When I subscribed, I also use my rewards points. The subscription cost me like 800 and something, while other people are paying like 1100. So like they gave you the discount for resubscribing. If you skip a year, you lose that discount, and then like my rewards just climb every year, so you can use the $50 off or how 70 whatever the fucking prices are. So I always like to subscribe, and I'm impatient. I'm
I
not
think
one.
if you're in the US, like if you're in the US, I can see subscribing. Like
Yeah.
for me, like any outside the US, I don't see it as being so viable now with the cost and that. But if you're in the US, it's fantastic because you're right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand like when people say like, oh, like, this is getting too costly. A lot of it is getting like we look at the stuff now and we're like, okay, do I want to get this week, or do I want to be able to watch these movies because my electricity's still there?
Yeah, I mean, and now we have a baby on the way too, so I've really cut back at even looking at other stores. But like Vinegar Syndrome is like my staple. That's like the main, and I do buy all the deluxe edition arrows that I want. But other than that, like Scream Factory, I used to buy every Scream Factory that came with a slipcover. Every single one, no matter what. Didn't matter if I owned it before, didn't matter if I've seen it. It was every single Scream Factory. Now it's like I think I've made 2 Scream Factory purchases this year, so it's been way low compared to what I used to do.
That's it. The baby thing. That changes stuff, man. I remember I was a comic book collector, Blake, before, and when I had my kids, my comic book collection slowly went out the door.
My old lady already moved. We moved a bunch of stuff and moved some furniture, and we moved my comic books. And she's like, "Oh, are these worth anything?" And I'm like, "I'm not selling those. I'm not getting rid of those." I own every single Ghost Rider comic book that's ever been in print, every single one except for 2 of the original Western ones, because I couldn't find them, and I still don't want to pay a certain price for them. But otherwise, every Ghost Rider edition, every single Ghost Rider comic book that's ever been released, I own. And most of them haven't even been turned through. They've just been tagged and bagged, and then I waited for the trade paperback to come out. So it's something that I wouldn't be able to do now. I wouldn't be able to buy comic books like I used to buy comic books, especially physical media is my main thing to collect. And I used to spend $300 to $500 every month on physical media, like clockwork. That was just how it was going to be. There was at least $300 to $500 every month.
Yep.
So now that's cut back to, I try to cap it at $300 instead of giving me that $200 leeway point. So
No, when I was in Canada, that's what I did. I bought way too much. To be honest, nowadays I buy every 3 months because that's somewhere where I can buy it.
I think that's the best way. Have a limit as to where you can't spend past, and then you don't end up regretting your life choices forever. New poll in the chat: best secret release, Dark Half or Jessica? Make your voice heard. Let us know what you think as to which one you prefer from these 2 secret titles. I will say I'm not as oh man excited about it when they announced Existence. That was oh yes, that's a fantastic release. But these I'm okay, great. At least Dark Half I'll get eventually. I know which one you vote for, Aaron. We know.
I do like the pink in the cover of Let's Go Jessica to Death. Actually, that fucking rocks, man.
It reminds me of oh man, the movie. Oh man, oh god, what is that fucking thing called?
Oh no, where that's quotes from.
What's Blake? You love that movie.
Tough Guys Don't Dance.
Yeah. How's that doing? Let's see. $20, 200
That is one of my
left.
favorite shit I ever did, hands down. I love this.
I love this movie.
It is such a good film. People don't give it credit, man.
Yeah, this was the first Vinegar Syndrome release I ever reviewed on my channel.
You know why people don't give it credit? Because it sucks.
It does not suck. Awesome.
It's horrible. It's a bad movie. It is.
I watched it back to back the very first day. I got it. I watched it through, and then I watched it all the way through again with the commentary, in succession, just like that.
You have a giant poster of Alien Private Eye, so shut up about it.
You're outnumbered here. Because I also love this film.
Yeah.
Me and my kids sat down and watched it, and we were because we'd only ever seen that meme thing, right? And we're oh, Jesus, this is way better than I thought. And then also, Wings Hauser makes everything better.
1000%.
And he is really good in this film. It's you can tell a writer directed it. You can still tell a writer directed this film.
Do you like it because it's corny, or do you like it because oh wow, this is a really good thriller of a man who finds a head in a mountain? I don't know. God, it was such a mess. Do you guys approach it as yes, it's a corny movie and it's cheesy and fun to laugh at, or do you seriously see it as as serious as what's his face, Norman Mailer, I think it was, how as serious as he approached it? Aaron,
I like it as a film in and of itself. It's got flaws. Obviously, he's not a director per se; he's a writer. But there is some actual chases in the film, acting chases, and the way that things were done that I actually enjoy. I wouldn't say it's perfect or far from perfect, but it's one that I have gone back to a few times, and like Blake, I did go and watch with the commentary afterwards, and it's a fun one. I really think it's one that people, if they don't have it, and especially if that slipcover is available, it's an amazing slipcover, by the way. It's definitely one to have in your collection.
Blake, do you like it because it's garbage, or do you like it because it's a masterpiece of cinema?
I wouldn't say it's a masterpiece of cinema, but I think it's very undervalued. I think people are far too critical about it, especially a lot of people like today who never saw it before. They saw the oh god, oh no, oh like what? I think a lot of people looked at that and was like, oh wow, this is like The Room bad, but it's not. It's a good, solid movie. It's a little long-winded, but it's
Yeah.
five. It's a 5-star Vinegar Syndrome movie for me. I love it.
Whew. That's crazy. All right. Well, good. Well, grab it now, guys, because it may be gone by the end of this weekend. Navy SEALs VSU is under 800. That's one I've been eyeing myself. $33. Oh. Well, how much? Oh, you can't buy it normal. You can't buy it without all the bells and whistles, huh?
Yeah, VSU's they only released one VSU like that, and that was Beastmaster as a standard.
Yeah. Now you got to wait till they sell it to get standard. If they have the rights to do the standard afterwards.
Yeah.
Beastmaster standard edition got its own slipcover. Like they released the VSU, then they released the slipcover edition, then they did the standard. I have both. I have the VSU edition and the like slipcover. I was hoping they were going to do slipcover versions for all of them. They never did because the other ones obviously didn't sell as well.
No. Oh, speaking of which, I want to take a look at Daryl. Or is it Daryl? Or do they spell it with like this? Oh, they do that, I bet. Yep. This one's 33. It's okay, over 1,800. Okay, that's subscriber week. I don't. I'm saying.
Yeah, I really love it.
Really fun movie. Yeah, I like that one. Okay, so there's 70% off. There's a section that says 70% off. You have the Cardona collection. God damn, this is a lot of copies still left. 1,279 copies still left.
That's because we've seen it and we know why there's 1,000.
But it's so funny how like word spread, from like I'd like to think I was instrumental in warning people about this box set.
Same here, man.
Yeah, we suffered. It's not good, and if you wait to subscriber week and you really want it, you could get it for $10 because I'm pretty sure it was $10 during subscriber week.
It's not worth $10. It's honestly one of the worst things they've ever put out.
It is,
yeah. I mean, some magnets could cost you $10. So, like Aaron, like you mentioned in the video we did earlier, yeah, it's just a fridge magnet with like a dude getting his ass bit by a snake.
Yeah, that is such.
The magnet concept was idiotic. Like, why would you want to magnet all these together? It doesn't make any sense. It's the stupidest concept anyone could have came up with. Just like, why?
Yeah, Agfa's actually with Dolores worked way better than this.
Yeah. The Doris Wishman movies were great. Alien from LA is the standard's $10. So I don't know if this is going out of print or not, but
it is, I think.
I mean, they have over 2,000 left, so I don't think it's going anywhere anytime fast.
I mean, it's $10 now. It might be $5 for subscriber week. So.
I like this film. I didn't like it when I first saw it because I wanted Kathy Ireland to be nude, and I was like a kid. But I appreciate it. Pion's like world building within the budget.
I mean, I love her, but her voice for an entire runtime of a film with her as the main star is a little draining.
Yeah. It's funny because you make the movie and you hire the person. Obviously, she was hired because she's gorgeous. And then she starts talking, and I can't believe that nobody was like, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to dub your voice because it's really distracting.
The voice was it was a very Betty Boopish choice for like the type of movie that it is.
Yeah, but it doesn't fit. I mean, it's not. I think that was just her creepy little weird model voice. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Doug. He says Charlie One Eye is on Plex for free. So if you guys want a TBYB, there you go.
It's got Shaft in it. Just buy it.
Get shafted this summer. Jeffrey says Blake enjoys getting shitty movies. That was almost his channel name.
I don't enjoy it actually. There's some movies from VS that I thought I was gonna enjoy and I did not like at all. I mean, Bloodhook is the first one that comes to mind because that slipcover is the greatest slipcover they've ever released, and it is a dog shit movie. It is not good.
I like it.
It cracks me up, man.
Yeah.
No. The fishing lure.
Yeah.
He's like standing right there with a fishing lure. It's like
It's
the
a
size of my
comedy.
leg.
It's a comedy.
I don't want it to be a comedy.
Don't you have like humor in your heart? Jeez, man.
The movie starts off so good. It's like it could have been Friday the 13th, but no, they made it this. I think it also hurts a little bit more that I paid $205 for it. So
yeah, you should really stop telling people that.
So that's probably part of the pain for me, but still.
Yeah, that might be it. Are You Faster says MC looks to be on the fence about Good Bar, and so am I. I love the movie. I just don't want to pay that price for it. The sale price. I think it's a great movie. I don't know how many times I'd rewatch it though, because it's pretty bleak, but it's excellent. Like another example, it's an incredible movie. I'll never watch it again. Grave of the Fireflies. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
The cartoon?
The Miyazaki movie, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck that movie. Holy shit. It's good. It's so good, but it's so devastating that, like, God, I never want to see this again. This killed me. But a good movie. Something I would say is absolutely a masterful film, but just too.
I actually think that's playing in the theater in my local theater like next month. It's part of like the Studio Ghibli Fest or whatever they do every year.
Wow. Oh yeah, it is. It's returning. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Don't take your kids, guys. Do not. It is not a kids movie. Jesus. God. Okay. That was rough. Dave G says, I voted for Dark Half since Jessica Blue is still in print from Shout, and Dark Half Blue is out of print. Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
So I could like flip this and get like the 4K.
Yeah, for like some Scream Factory collector who doesn't have it. Absolutely. Groove says the Blaxploitation collection from Shout is awesome. We talked about this on your channel, but man, the artwork for that is truly atrocious. It almost seems like drawn by children. It's so bad. Have you looked at that, Blake, at the Blaxploitation set from Shout?
I looked at it and because I remember people sharing the artwork for it, and I was like, "Who's gonna buy that?" Didn't they change the artwork? I swear they released it and then they like backpedaled and then made the artwork even more generic or something after that.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know
where they did, but it looked bad.
Yeah. Jeffrey says, I tried to watch Tough Guys 3 times and gave up. Boring as hell. You're not wrong. Maybe you have to watch the commentary to really get it. That might help. Real briefly, let's look at the 60% off. Madman, the novel you've all been waiting for, is now $20. Jesus Christ. That's way too much. Cardona 2, Buckle My Shoe, is $20. And in case you were wondering, still full of garbage movies.
In case you didn't know, it still sucks.
Volume 5. Is this the Mary Alley? Yeah. Thumbs down from me, but I know Aaron's a Gialli guy. So, did you like these films?
Which ones are on this set?
This is The White Dress from Marielle, Tropic of Cancer, and 9 Guests for a Crime.
It's my least favorite of the sets, to be bluntly honest with you.
Mm.
By far and large, it's the least of the sets.
It's not a spicy meatball. Master of the World is absolutely one of the worst things they've ever released.
Definitely, it's bottom 3. Like, it's so bad.
Yeah. Somebody tagged for the worst movie. Like, this is definitely one of them.
And by the way, that doesn't happen in the movie.
No, it doesn't.
So bad, you won't believe it. Here's one that got mixed reviews, but I actually liked it. Curfew. I thought this was really good. Blake?
It's all right. I'm trying to remember what other movies came out that month and whether or not this one was.
I don't remember.
It's all right. It's all right.
I thought it was pretty solid, and you got a nice lead performance by Lindsay from Halloween. Aaron, are you familiar with this?
Yeah, I bought that one when they had the $10 sale. I bought this one for $10. I like Kylie Richards, so I wanted for that. But I'm with Blake on the fact that it's okay. Yeah. I thought like everything about this movie feels like it's going to resonate with me, like the description of it. But when I am actually watching it, the execution of it doesn't match what, in my mind, what the description I thought should be. But it's okay. But what is it? 13? That was $10, guys. Like about a year or two ago. So if it's $10, then I'd say go for something like this. But I don't think it's an over $10 buy. Steel and Lace, the next one that's a really good movie.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think all three of us agree. Underrated. I mean, the fact that it has 1,300 left is kind of nuts because this is actually
that makes no sense. It's such a good one.
Yeah. Get it. $16. Grab it. That's a sale. That's a deal. This box set gave me prostate cancer.
I like this set, man.
These are so bad. These movies suck so bad.
You know what's crazy is that the one with the extra 10 minutes of like nudity, sex scenes, is the worst of the 3 films.
It makes no sense.
Like nudity and stuff in these films, I'm like, there's too much. Shorten the film.
But is that the one that they're just rolling around on a bed and it's just like a wide shot?
Forever, man. It's forever. But the other 2 films are like...
No, none of them were good.
No.
I'm the dissenting vice, guys.
I just can't. Like...
it's almost like they're not really gialli and they're not really horror movies. They're just kind of these weird, kind of free form, kind of eerie sex movies, but completely uninteresting. And actually, this box set and the Cardona box set happened the same year, and that was the last year I subscribed. I'm like, I am done. I do not need everything they put out.
Yeah, I would not have bought this set if I wasn't a subscriber. Like, I would not own it. It's awful. It is awful. She's done some great movies too. These are not those. Okay.
No.
But considering what else came out around this time period, I'm like, yes, I want this because that's when like Ebola Syndrome was coming out. That's when Cardona was coming out, and I had a subscription. And I'm like, what the hell? I just spent a bunch of money to subscribe, and this is what I'm getting. I never subscribed again. But I will say there's a couple good titles on here that I actually do like.
Yeah. This is another one I'm in the minority on. I liked Girls' School Screamers, but I think most people did not. Blake, you're shaking your head fervently there.
Because it's not good. It's not good. And this is one that I thought I was going to really like, actually. I thought I was going to really like this one. And it's not what I wanted it to be.
I enjoyed it. I don't remember anything about it except I was like, oh, okay, that was pretty good. And then the consensus there was like, this is trash.
But it is. It's so bad.
Now this is a poster you need for your wall right here. Look at this. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely. I mean, no, it's not Alien Private Eye, man. Alien Private Eye is the shit.
It's got that lady's
Honestly,
face.
the Alien Private Eye poster, a friend literally got that for me. Like, he has his own printing shop, and he had to use up his pink printing. Well, this is what he told me. He said he just had to use up the pink shit because he was gonna replace this shit anyway, and he had a ton of pink left. So he made it for me and just gave it to me one day, and I was like, "That's fucking awesome!" It's literally the Vinegar Syndrome like cover art. I loved it. I should tell him to make me some other ones. To be honest, if he'll do them for free, it's for me.
Yeah. Well, I hope you find other pink films that you can make covers of.
I mean, I can get Tough Guys Don't Dance. That movie's fucking awesome, and that cover art is fucking great.
You're officially insane. Okay, moving on. Kubrick, what did you get? Jessica, a Rock doc, and an Ennio Morricone doc. That's actually really great. 2 ninja films and a Yakuza film. What's the ninja film? There's 2 of them? I don't think there's wait, unless you got like those shot on video ones.
They set up except for Jessica.
Yeah. What ninja movies? Let me know what ninja movies you got. That's kind of cool. Hey, Marvin, what's up, man? I run into him every once in a while at the Severin things. I like the Bermuda Triangle from the Cardona set. Could have been shorter though. All right, well there you go. There's a fan for one of them. Actually,
it's one movie out of one set.
Yeah.
What you should say for every Cardona film, because I swear there's no editor on any of those films.
No, very long. My old pal BC loved that whole box set, so he would agree with you. That Bermuda Triangle was good. His taste is also questionable. Dave says there's 20 titles going out of print. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Mother's Day is under 300, guys. So if you want that is selling potentially out by the weekend.
I like that one actually.
It's a fun movie. Do I need it? I don't know if I need it.
Killer's Delight is one that I actually like.
Really good.
Really?
Film. Yeah, it's good.
I thought it was a mediocre TV movie. Super boring for me. But I think maybe you're catching if Blake and Aaron agree, and you agree with them, or you agree with me, then you know sort of the taste. So there you go. They like this one. I'll leave it there. They enjoy this one.
You can't go wrong with Carlin. You love John Carlin, man. I think he's.
I don't always hate the whole made-for-TV feel. I loved the TV box sets and wish we would have got like more of those.
I don't mind it. I just I felt the movie was uneventful, and didn't deliver any of the goods. Speaking of things that gave me cancer, Through the Fire.
Ugh, that's another one that like. Oh my god, I hated it.
Okay, good. Aaron, did you like this one? Are you familiar with
it? Like I still have a couple things from that subscriber time that I was so traumatized by certain ones. I never got to.
Me and Professor watched this together and we were like, what the fuck?
I mean, this is completely uneventful. Nothing really happens till the third act of the movie.
Yeah, they use all these stills that have them shooting guns and stuff and make it look like everyone's going to have like this action extravaganza. Oh my god, it's so fucking dull.
Oh, bad. That literally was just the last 5 minutes of the movie, those stills. God dang.
The month that came out, I think they released nothing but shit. And it was like we were trying to hang out and watch some movies, and it was like, oh, we just got these. Holy shit, it was so bad.
God damn. Yeah, that is rough. Rough. The Cellar is just okay for me. Again, it leaves all the good stuff for the end. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. Blake?
I enjoy this one.
Okay.
I don't think it's like a phenomenal movie or anything, but it was a lot of the times when I'm like, you know what? I get a whole month worth of movies, and especially back then when I would be able to like get the movies and just watch them right then, like that weekend before everything gets too busy. That was like that time period, and I think it has a lot to do with if I liked it, whether or not the other movies also sucked. And like, this is one that I remember. You know what? I kind of enjoyed this one.
Okay. Aaron, are you familiar with this movie?
I am, but I don't remember this very well at all. I remember that I thought was okay, but I never bought this edition.
It's a Kevin Tenney film, Night of the Demons. I know him a little bit personally. He's a really nice guy. But I felt the movie was a little underwhelming. The creature looks cool, but it's pretty much saved to the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, you only see him on screen for like literally 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. You get, it's a little underwhelming, but $14, I guess, if you really want to buy something. Let's go look at Mother's Day because that's selling. Mother's Day just passed her. I would have bought this for my wife. I think she would have enjoyed it. Well, I can still buy it for her. Should I buy it for you? And she says no. $27. I guess that's the sale price. That doesn't sound. I guess for a 4K, right? Because 4K is normally like $40.
Not bad for 4K. To be honest with you.
Aaron, what do you think? Thumbs up, thumbs down?
I fucking love this movie, man. I really love Mother's Day. When 88 Films started their Slasher Classics collection, Mother's Day was one of the early ones. And I got it like at that point with those nice cool red cases. And me and my better half sat down and watched it. She doesn't normally watch a lot of this stuff, and she liked it too. The ending, love to this movie, and the beginning. The beginning is really cool because that girl that plays the mom is wonderfully insane. I love the job that she does. It's like it's the brother, the guy that it's Lau's brother that directed this. And it's still one of my it's always been one of my favorites that I go back to. I've watched it so many times.
I've only seen it maybe once, maybe twice. I don't remember, but I do enjoy it. Blake, are you a fan?
Yeah. I mean, I'd say I'd give this one like a 3.5 out of 5. Like I think this is a decent movie.
It reminds me of a film called Cannibal Campout, which is one of my favorites. A shot-on-video classic.
Oh man, this remaster looks really good. I might need to get this now.
It does look really good. If the stills are accurate, that's pretty clean for a trauma movie.
Oh yeah, this one looks fucking great. Like,
wow.
I actually like the cover art on this one too. I like it. I like the font they used. I like it. The bold red background.
Yeah, man, $27. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna keep my eye on that one. Let us know, chat. What's that?
I love the cover, like especially the back cover there, because that really is evocative of the film itself. There's some nice like revenge like scenes in that film too, which are kind of cool because these are despicable characters, and you can't wait to see them kind of get their comeuppance. And that's I like that. They actually do in a good way.
Yeah, apparently this is a riff of some famous artwork. I don't remember the name of it, but it's a riff of a artwork of like a lady sitting in the grass or whatever, which is kind of interesting. Sean says, surprised that Trauma hasn't sold out. He loves that movie. I'm on the opposite side of that spectrum. I think it's horrible, but Aaron, what do you think? Trauma, you a fan?
I'm a fan. I mean, I got a bias towards Argento. I grew up like watching other Argento films, like I saw a lot of them in theater. Where I lived at, they used to show like I saw like Deep Red and Tenebrae, all those. They showed like because they were able to afford them. This one here was one of the few that he did in America when he came over. This one in Two Evil Eyes, and there's a lot of really good actors. There's Brad Dourif, Piper Laurie, Ozzy Argento. It's one of our early roles for him. I just like this a lot more than a lot of people do. And I understand if people that don't like it, because it's maybe not like the purest of like Argento, what you saw from his early stuff. But I think it's still along the lines of some of the good stuff that he would do before, we got some of that Dracula 3D stuff. It's still a giallo. I love the reveal.
Uh-huh.
I love the fuck. Oh my God. Yes. Because I won't give it away, but if you know, because it's like this person that's beheading people with this And the weapon is fucking awesome, by the way. That beheads the people.
Mhm.
But there's a sequence in it where the character sees the apparent beheaded, and the reveal for that like is really cool in the end. I like that a lot. So I do like.
Uh, yeah. That whole third act is like the guy just stumbles onto where the killer lives. It's a mess. Blake, what do you thumbs up
I
on Trauma?
I also enjoyed this one. I enjoyed this one quite a bit actually. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's one of my favorite of his movies, but I think I would recommend this one. I enjoyed this a lot. I think I watched it twice actually because I watched it by myself the first time and then I watched it with Professor also.
Well, there you go. Mixed, but 2-1 on Trauma. If you're interested, let me go grab this before it vanishes on my end. DJ Depression, thank you so much for the $5. He says Mother's Day release is awesome. Also, sorry Blake, they released all that Hong Kong stuff for me. So that's who they're speaking to. Okay, now we know. Now we know who's responsible for all that stuff. Marvin also says, got the Camille Keaton set when I was a subscriber. Still haven't watched anything from it.
You should, man.
Yeah. No, you shouldn't.
You can see her naked in almost any other movie she's in, so you're good.
And you don't have to worry about the plot. So there you go. Gosh, man, do I? Oh, maybe. Oh, God. It's just hard to buy movies now when they're almost $30. You know, it just doesn't feel like a deal. $249 now. Oh God, $27.
It'll be gone by the end of the weekend, I'm sure.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
It'll be gone. I think I can live without it. Oh, thank you, Kubrick. He got Treasure of the Ninja. That's actually really good. Justice Ninja style. You will hate so much, Kubrick. If I were you, and it's your money, but I would contact Vinegar Syndrome and ask them. I made a mistake.
Say whoops. Yeah, no shit.
But the Fukasaku one is great. Holy crap, Justice Ninja style. Woo! What a time that was, huh, Blake?
Yeah. Oh my God. I did a review for that one, and oh man. I mean, the T-shirt. I bought the T-shirt from it, and I still wear that all the time. I love the T-shirt, but the movie is not good.
Yeah. It's a rough one. It is a rough one. Here we got some people that have a good opinion of Bloodhook. Jerry L says Bloodhook is amazing. Get the fuck out of here. Oscar Tornado says Bloodhook rules. So there you go. But also Jerry L says that Bloodbeat is awesome. So I don't know if I buy your review of Bloodhook.
I don't mind Bloodbeat. Bloodbeat is it's not a great film, but it's cheesy enough that because it makes no sense. Like Ghost Samurai, like mom with psychic powers. I like that film. I'm sorry.
Gosh, it is literally insane. Even if I describe the movie to somebody, they'd be like, "No way they made that." I'm like, "Yep, it happened." Merry Christmas, Samurai Ghost.
How can you not love Samurai Ghost, though, man? Come on.
I'll tell you how. Adam says, I bet MC is excited for the fourth Birdemic movie. I kind of, unfortunately, I am. That third one was hard to get through, though, but I enjoyed it. My masochist side really enjoyed that.
With the Birdemic films, how can they get worse? How can it look like you know less about films than you did, the last film that you made? Because that's what it looks like with those films. Like he's losing film knowledge every time he makes a Birdemic film.
100%, and I think that's also the issue with the Polonia brothers. They've made 20 movies, and it feels like their movies are still college kids fucking around with the VHS camera because they're still so rough. I don't get it, man. But whatever. We're not talking Polonia. They haven't shown up on Vinegar Syndrome, but maybe one day.
Yet.
Yeah, exactly. Adam says he loved Girl School Screamers, bought it when it was $10. So there you go. He was happy with the price.
It needed boobies, man. It didn't have any.
Especially for that type of film.
I don't think we need, it's not about the boobs, okay? Blake, it's about the plot.
Okay, Mel.
That's why I bought Howling 2, because it's got the best story in the entire franchise.
Obviously.
Ooh, Rabid Grannies. That is a really fun one. Let's see how much are left of those guys. Rabid. Ooh, that's a deal. The standard, though, $17.50. 366 left. I don't know if they'll restock, but that's a fun movie. I like that one. Blake, you a fan?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It didn't work for me. It didn't work for me. When I watched it, I was probably just in the wrong headspace. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have to revisit it. I like the fact that it came with like a cool slipcover, like the holographic, like little fucking 3D shit.
Yeah. The cover was good. Aaron, do you know this one?
Yeah. Not a big fan. Maybe I gotta rewatch it. But I literally had this in my hands in Montreal when I was talking to Lloyd, and I'll put it back. So, yeah.
Wow. Okay, there you go. I thought it was a lot of fun. So take that for what you will. Bear Butt, come on, pop up here. Bear Butt Gorilla Hut says, kind of want Paganini for the special features. The slip is almost gone. Let me warn you away from Paganini. It is so bad. To the point that I can't even give my copy away. It's really terrible. Really, really terrible. Blake, did you grab that?
I did. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but I don't think I'll ever watch. I watched it when I bought it, and I don't think I will ever, under any circumstances, watch it again. Ever.
No.
But I also don't feel like anyone would want it either, so it's just gonna stay there.
God, yeah. Yeah, Paganini, what a mess. No, yeah, don't. If you're on the fence, I would say skip it, and you could probably find it on YouTube or Tubi or Plex or something. You'll probably watch 10 minutes of it and be like, "Yep, I don't need this." There's 20 minutes of him eating chicken in a fucking like carrot, like horse-drawn carriage. He stops to eat chicken, and the movie's just watching him eat chicken. God damn, no,
Good
don't
chicken,
get it.
Good chicken.
It was good. Apparently, it was good chicken, but damn it, dude, it's so weird. Yeah, thank you, Kubrick. The Andrew Wyeth painting. That's right. That's the back of Mother's Day. What else are we looking at? Alien, Private Eye. Let's go back to Alien. See if that's 34. 34. Well, it'll be gone by, I guess, by the morning when people wake up. They said, "Oh, I'll probably need this piece of shit," and they might need it,
man.
They might not. You know what? I'm glad that you have fun with it. I'm really glad for you that it's super fun for you. Ooh, Corpse Mania. That's half off. It feels like that was fairly new.
It is new. It just came out like a few months ago.
Right. I feel like this shouldn't be 50% off, but did you watch it, Blake?
I have not.
If anybody has seen Corpse Mania, let me know if it's worth a try. It actually looks kind of boring, honestly, but
just Cat 3.
Yeah, it's been on my list for a while of stuff to check out. I don't know. I don't know. There's almost 2,000 left, so I'm not rushing to pick that one up. All right, yeah. So yeah, Tenant is part of the sale. Then let's go through this because this was the official 50% offs. In this first row, Shanks. I love William Castle, but Shanks is a terrible movie. And Tenet, I already said I'm not a fan of. So the other three have not seen. Blake,
I almost want to buy Tenet for.
I'll start with you, Aaron. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say I almost want to buy Tenet just for that frigging case, man. And I'm not a fan of the film.
That's why they get you. Any thumbs up or thumbs down in this first row?
I've got the olive edition, I think, of Shanks, and it's not a favorite, but I do. It's weird enough that I do enjoy it, but I'm not sure if I'm going to recommend it.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if there's anything in this row overall that I would recommend. Corpse Mania doesn't interest me. I think it's a Cat 3 film. I'm not big on a lot of the Cat 3 films, so I do have a bias against when it comes to that type of stuff. But if most anything, like maybe Tenet for the case, if you like that. And I did like the weirdness of Shanks, but it's a very specific type of film that if you don't buy into it, you're not going to like it.
I'm with you on that. I had to highlight this comment from Dave G. Bloodhook sucks ass. Some fool on eBay bought my copy for $205. That's great.
Oh man.
Blake, any recommendations for this top line?
I agree. Tenet has a cool case, but no, don't buy it. It's probably not if you don't have it already. If you didn't buy it when it first came out, you're probably not missing out on anything. I say Mindbenders is the top film out of these first 5.
Really? It's
yeah.
Good.
It depends on where you keep your level of good at. I mean, I enjoy it. I don't think I'd say it's good, but I enjoy it.
Yeah, I have a feeling I won't like it, so I'm gonna personally pass. But I'm glad that you enjoy these things, for us. Like, okay, there you go. Thumbs up for Mindbenders. Second, well, you know what we can do all these. Oh wait, is this? No way, dude. Oh, it's just a standard. God, this is a good movie.
I love this.
Yeah, good stuff. Good plots. Okay. Top row. Ghost Dance. Stupid. Don't even go near it. Don't touch it. Awful. I haven't seen Go Fish, but I don't think anyone wants to. So I would avoid it. And Delirium, the photos of Gioia, whatever the hell, good movie, really good stuff. Howling 2, I picked it up. I like that movie. And then the other ones I haven't seen. Blake, I'll start with you. Of these, what are they? 10 movies. What do you hate? What do you love?
I mean, the first 4 movies on that top have nope. They're all no's for me. Eye for an Eye is fucking awesome. I loved An Eye for an Eye. I that's like an Asian VSA that I did not mind at all. I do not like that they didn't actually write the number on the top. They just put a sticker on the top. It's the only VSA that's ever been like that for me. And it bothers me immensely. Like, it really, really pisses me off. But it's a good fucking movie. Howling 2, obvious reasons. And Delirium, actually, yeah, but I would never buy a standard edition, so y'all missed out if you don't have that yet.
Disgusting. I was curious about the Cruel Britannia box set. I feel like these are super new too. So if anybody's seen these, let me know. I did see, what was it? Craze. I watched. Well, did I like it? I don't think I did. I know I saw one of these. I'm gonna look this up on my letterbox, which has helped me with my memory. I did. I gave it 3 stars. Well, I don't know if I need a box set of this stuff, but if anybody's seen these and they like it, let me know. I had to take the trash out. I forgot. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Thank you. And okay, Aaron, what do you think? Anything good here?
Yeah. Again, Delirium. 100%. An eye for an eye. Yep. Crew Britannia. Actually, I definitely go on that. My dad loves these films. Howling 2, also a fun, but not good films, but a fun release for the obvious reason, and because Reb Brown's acting. You gotta love that too. So
Oh yeah. That's right. Okay, great. Moving on to the next section here. Love on Delivery. This was actually gifted to me by a subscriber, very generously, and I loved it. They said, "You're gonna really enjoy this. Check it out," and I absolutely enjoyed it. I thought it was fantastic. So I highly recommend this. The Stephen Chow movie. I don't like the cover on this, but I love the Enforcer. So I may need to pick this up, because I prefer Jet Li when he's modern day Jet Li. I don't like when he's the Once Upon a Time in China stuff. I'm not a fan of that necessarily. Bloodbath at the House of Death, awful. Hell's Trap, hated it. Devil times 5, it's okay. It's all right. But for the what do they want? $27, $28. That's still too high for me for that movie. Last Embrace, underwhelming. Good cast, super underwhelming. 8 Eyes, I didn't see that. Macho Woman sucks. Nothing happens. Terrible. Blood Cult, garbage. Slow-mo movie, very uneventful. There you go. Aaron, I'll start with you this time. Thumbs up, thumbs downs.
Devil Times 5, 100%. I love this movie. I really do. I know it's not like great, but it resonates with me.
It's good.
I like the Enforcer. The Last Embrace I bought when it was a Kino release, and again, underwhelming is the perfect example, is perfect description for that film, because it is so underwhelming, and I was so disappointed with it.
Yeah.
Out of all these here, I'd get the Jet Li, I'd get the Devil Times 5. I haven't seen Love and Delivery, so I really can't talk on that one. Looks like Malcolm actually reached it. Finally woke up here. And Blood Cult, no. Yeah, no.
Hey, absolutely, you can pop in, man. If you're feeling up for it, you got the link. I'll see you downtown. We should talk. Sorry to derail, but Bikini Car Wash Company, doesn't look great, but you're not buying it for the quality. You're buying it for the hot car wash scenes where the cars get clean and ready to roll. Bullet Blake, what do you think?
Love on Delivery is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome fucking movie. The Enforcer I like. Devil Times 5 also really like. That's it. Yeah. Macho Woman is trash.
Really bad.
One of the worst VSA releases, like right on par with Dr. Jekyll's Dungeon of Death.
Not as bad as that. That's not that bad.
It's bad. It like I always try to that's bottom. That's the worst VSA they've ever released is Dr. Jekyll's. Yes. But this is easily in that bottom 5 stack of VSA releases. It is bad. I hated watching this movie.
I think House of Usher is a pretty bad VSA.
Yeah. Wait, which one?
House of Usher. I fell asleep watching that.
That was bad too. Yeah.
Bam.
That was bad. Yes. Okay, moving on. Dun, 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 dun. Next page. Okay. In Intrépidos Punks, man, I really wanted to like it, but it's just such a mess of a movie. So it's a no for me. As Aaron says, it's a no. It's a no for me, dog. If you know, you know. I don't know how many people remember American Idol, but Chinese torture chamber story. You know, I love a good bit of Chinese torture, but I haven't seen it, so I'm gonna pass. Reptilicus, terrible, almost embarrassingly bad monster movie. Lifeline, super well made, but underwhelming in just in its story. It doesn't really. It's never tense or exciting. It always has like 5 or 6 fire scenes, and in between it's like a love story and like a drama. It was not for me. Gosh, the instructor, I almost want to buy it just for shits and giggles, but it's so bad. It's really bad. It's like Champagne and Bullets bad, but not as funny. Criminally Insane. I love that they just put out the second one. We saw from the Gazer. The first one's really good. It's actually shot on film. Satan's Black Wedding is also really damn good. What's the price on this? 22. I don't know. I would say thumbs up for that. Excuse me. Invasion USA, obviously, if you don't have it. The slipcover is still in stock. Shockingly, this did not sell out immediately. I'm surprised Dirty Work almost sold out, but not Invasion USA. The world doesn't make any sense. Let's see if I can make this a little smaller. And then Ripper, terrible. Riddle of Fire, 2 thumbs up. Really fun, kind of modern day Goonies type movie. Really fun. Highly recommend it. And Touch, I liked, but I don't think I'll ever watch it again. Aaron, I'll start with you.
Invasion USA, like right out of the gate, that is like a fucking awesome film, man. The Ripper, don't buy. If you could get your money back for having the Ripper on the screen, that'd be fantastic. That's a shit film, and I hate it. I truly hate it. Tom Savini, who's kind of in it, also hates the film, by the way.
Kind of in it.
And like, there's not a lot else on these two that I'd seriously recommend. Criminal Insane, if you like that type of stuff. And well, I was never not big on it, but if you like it, you like it. For me, Invasion USA for sure, and Riddle of Fire, I think I've seen that I enjoyed. Touch depends on the price. I don't have any of the cinematograph films, and I would like to have a few of them, but I'm not sure if Touch is where I want to start.
I'm with you on that. Let's bring in. I have a doorbell. We have a mystery guest popping in. 2.5 hours into the stream, he's drowsy, but it wouldn't be the same without him. Hello, Malcolm.
Hello. Sorry about being late.
All good, man. What time is it for you?
It's like 6:40, I think, now in the
Jesus.
morning.
Well, welcome to the party, pal. Thank you for making it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me here.
You've had a look at the announcements. Are you happy as a subscriber with the stuff that you're getting as a secret release?
I won't say I think they're fantastic releases, but you know, I'll deal with it, I guess. The Dark Half, I had to sell my Eureka, I guess, because I didn't get around to watching the Eureka disc, so I'll sell that for either look £7, so I guess that's fine. And Jessica Death, I've not seen, but Aaron recommended, so I guess it'll be all right. I'm just glad I was right about Iron Angels on the VSAs, to be honest.
Yeah, well, let's talk about that. I'll come back to this in a minute. Because when this popped up, we're like, oh, Malcolm was right. So tell us a little bit about this. I know you're excited about it. Is this something people should blind buy?
Yeah. If you like the action and you like the whole kind of female girls with guns, yeah, it's worth it. The first one's the best one, which normally is always the case. The third one really has Moon Lee doing anything in it, really. She does the odd thing, but the other two, they're the best ones out of them. I'd recommend it as a blind buy. if you're looking for girls with guns, because it's something that's very under used, when it comes to the releases.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and it looks beautiful, pitch quality.
Yeah, it really does. Okay, great. There you go. A review from a fan who has seen the Iron Angels films. Let me. Where the hell did we leave off? Was it here? Yeah, we're here. Okay, Blake. Thumbs up, thumbs down on these.
I mean, the top row is an easy pass. Invasion USA is obvious, yeah. Riddle of Fire was like a sleeper hit for me. I did not realize I was going to enjoy it as much as I did.
Mhm.
And Touch is probably my number one pick out of these 10.
Wow. Okay, great. Malcolm, chime in. What do you think? Anything people should avoid or they need to have?
To be honest with you, I think other than the Ripper, you don't really avoid much of it. I mean, I like Chinese Torture Chamber 1 and 2 for obvious reasons. Lifeline isn't the best Johnny Toe movie, but it's still good. The instructors have good fun. As for the others, they're okay. Invasion USA obviously is a classic. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think most of them are great.
Now I know you and Aaron have discussed the sort of the debacle that is the Dirty Work slipcover, but I'm
Yes.
curious. Are you as you buy a lot of stuff, Malcolm? For those of you who don't know, Malcolm buys pretty much everything. Are you swayed by artwork? Are you swayed by a box, or is it more just the movie for you?
That's a good question. I think it depends really, because it's the movie first. Then I would say the box art adds to it for me, and then maybe some things like a good booklet if I'm really interested in the movie. But I would say artwork isn't everything to start with. It can make you interested, obviously, because it might draw you in. But it has to be the film over everything else.
Absolutely agree. Marvin says Ghost Dance looks like it might be good.
No,
It's not.
get your eyes checked.
Trust us, man. You really don't. You don't need it.
It wants you to think it's good. That's the problem.
Yes. Oh, yeah. That's the goal. That's absolutely the goal. Well, since Malcolm is here, we'll go to Melusine a little later. But let's finish this page.
Woo-hoo!
Okay. Paganini. No, thank you. Lady Reporter. Gosh. Well, I'm gonna go back to my my letterbox on this because I don't remember if I liked it or not. I remember there's one that she did that was there was a lot of stunt doubles and it wasn't her. I gave it 3 stars, so I guess it was kind of okay.
It is okay. It's not her best one there.
No. I know I've seen House with Death Lives, but I don't remember it, so I'm gonna say it's probably not great. I know I've seen Witch Story, but I don't remember it. Dangerous Game, great cast, nothing movie. China O'Brien, I hate both of them. I think nostalgia wise, I remember renting them, but they're just not good movies in my opinion. Navy SEALs, I'm a sucker for Navy SEALs. I think it's a really good action movie. It's basically Call of Duty the movie, so I do recommend that. I didn't get Volume 3, but I like Haunted Ween in this. I own this, The Bed and How to Make It, and Nude and Charcoal, and both disappointed me. But I liked the 60s nudie cutie stuff, but this was not good. And Going South, solid ass cast, but underwhelming movie. Malcolm, I'll start with you. What do you think about this?
I haven't technically I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen bits of it, and I'm not that interested in it overall. Just for like basically, Look, are we going from the top row?
Yeah, from like let's say Paganini to Going South.
Okay. Yes, I wasn't too keen on Paganini. Lady Reporter, I thought was okay. but it's not top tier. Like you, I don't remember the next two that much, even though I've watched them. Dangerous Game, I do like. I think it's good. I think it's probably one of the better ones on this two levels. China O'Brien, I watched as a kid and I absolutely loved and watched it again, and I can see why a lot of people don't like it. I like the first one, the second one not so much. Navy
Yeah.
SEALs, I think is classic if you like, if you like that cheesy kind of fun action. Homegrown horror, I think I think it's always a good time if you're in the mood. You have to be in the mood, I feel, for them. If you're not somebody who likes, homegrown horror, you have to be really in the mood for it to really accept it over what people would say is the higher tier kind of stuff. But I think you're missing that if you don't give it a go.
Mm-hmm.
The newly cute ones are always disappointing for me. I like watching them, but they're always, for the most part, they feel like I'm just sitting there watching people, for the most part, just have a little bit of nudity now and again. And
Yeah.
that's okay, but it's not fantastic. And Going South, I think it's a fun movie. I like it.
All right, there you go. Aaron, chime in. What do you think about these? I think you're muted.
Yeah, I did like Lady Reporter, so that one I would recommend. China O'Brien 1 and 2. Again, I'm a Cynthia Rothrock guy. I had fun with these. I think Philip Ree is in the China O'Brien films. Navy SEALs, 100%. And Going South, I really do like Going South. So I got a soft spot for that one. Everything else here is a maybe. Like Paganini, no. The House Where Death Dwells, don't remember it. Saw it. Witch Story, saw it, don't remember it. Dangerous Game. There's so many Dangerous Game movies that I'm not quite sure which one this is. So I don't. And Nudie Cuties, man, back in the egg today, I get like ones for like cheap, but I don't know if I want to spend like serious money on Nudie Cutie films unless there's a nice, really good set with a documentary or something.
Blake.
Pass on Paganini. Lady Reporter, I actually love. I love Lady Reporter. I think that's one of her better movies. The House Where Death Lives, I don't remember it. The Witch Story, I don't think I finished it. I can't actually remember that either. I want to say I only watched like 3/4 of it and then didn't care anymore. Dangerous Game's okay. China O'Brien are good. I think Rothrock, like if she's in a movie, I'm just gonna buy it, so it doesn't really matter. I love all of her shit. Navy SEALs is the best one on this page. I don't remember what homegrown horrors that one is. What ones are in there?
Haunted Ween, Revenge.
Oh yeah, I can't speak to that. And Going South, I enjoy the movie, but I don't think anyone is gonna like revisit it over and over again. So I mean, buy it your own. If you really, I mean, the cast is fantastic in it, but it's not something I ever think I'll watch ever again. I did buy it, but I don't think I'll ever watch it again.
I looked it up on my letterbox. I gave both House Where Death Lives and Witch Story 2 stars, which means I pretty much hated them. So there you go on that. Lastly, we got one row here.
Yeah.
Real briefly, Dr. Terror's solid movie, but if you have the Blu-ray from Olive, then I think you're fine, personally. Spectres and Maya, I forget which one was the better movie. I want to say Maya was better, but it's in a kind of okay thing. Double feature there. Singapore Sling. Okay, so this movie, real quick, is absolutely probably the most beautiful movie Vinegar Syndrome has ever released. Look at how sumptuous this black and white is. This is incredible black and white, so rich, so pure. It is it was beautiful to look at, but then of course the movie is about incest and vomiting, and it's very disgusting, but God, was it a beautiful movie to look at. So I'm on the fence on recommending it. But there's a really good version on YouTube if you want to treat TBYB. You could try that. And then A Man Called Hero, I didn't like. All right, Blake, I'll start with you this time. This is bottom row.
All right. Yep. A Man Called Hero is the best one on the row. That's the one I would pick just because it's that early 2000s. It's like really nostalgic for me. I don't think most people would find it to be amazing or anything, but man, the shitty ass CGI in it, something about it just pulls me back to like my youth, I guess. I don't know if I'd say Singapore Sling is the best black and white movie. What was that VSL they released? It looked gorgeous.
Blessing Fantasy.
Which one?
Blessing Fantasy.
Yeah, it looked fucking fantastic. That was like one of the best black and white looking movies I've ever seen. But Singapore Sling is also a fucked up movie. So
yeah,
Maya is definitely the better of the two movies. Spectres I think sucks. The other two I don't remember really.
Dr. Terrors, House of Terror. All right, great. Aaron, what do you think? Anything here that people should get or avoid?
There's one. Dr. Terrace Has Horrors, one of my favorite portmanteaus of all time. And it's got the wraparound is just utterly fucking fantastic. The cast in this one is incredible. I have the release that came out in the UK, but I do want to upgrade this one down the road because it is such a good and such a fun film. And if you ever like Tales from the Crypt and EC Comics and all that type of stuff, that's the vibe you're going to get with this type of thing. I would like to see them put it more amicus and more just this style in general. Even the crazy ones like From Beyond the Grave, which is not one of the better ones, but I still just enjoy that kind of like feel. Mm-hmm. This is probably the only one I'd actually recommend out of these titles.
Okay, Malcolm, anything here you love or hate?
Dr. Terror's obviously the best one. I remember watching Spectres and Maya, and I get those two confused all the time because I'm never sure what one it was because I watched them back to back. So I'm guessing that Maya's the better one, since everybody else seems to say it is. So I'm guessing that's the one. A Man Called Hero, I've always thought was really disappointing. I remember watching it years ago on DVD, and I thought it was really boring, which is a shame because I like Ekin Chang. I own all his movies. So it's kind of disappointing for me. But I'm going to watch it again. So hopefully, like, 20 years later, it's going to be better. The other two, I haven't watched yet, which is a shame, obviously. But yeah, I haven't watched those two yet. Didn't have a rush to go to them for some reason. I don't know what that reason is, but I just didn't have the willpower to rush to them. So
I get that. I get that. We won't hold it against you. Corinne in the chat says, "Hi, Malcolm."
Hi, Corinne.
There you go. Hi, Corinne. We're also here. Hello. Ragnar says, "It pisses me off that you can't buy the variant slipcover anymore. They're getting so greedy. Wanting us to buy the movie again. According to them, it's a rights issue, but I think Bullet Blake and I think we might be all in consensus that it's a BS excuse to just make people buy it again. Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Pretty crap. What
if it wasn't all three, if it was one of the movies, it would make sense. The fact that it's all three is just why they're not even all from the same place. Like,
yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're not the same distributor or anything. Malcolm, since you're new to the chat, what do you think of that? Of them, they're giving alternate slips, but guess what? Sorry, you have to buy the movie again if you want the alternate. Do you call BS on their? Sorry, it's the rights, or do you believe it?
Yeah, I think it's just another money grab personally, because at one point you could buy the slip for a short period. Right? I mean, you can't do that now?
No, not this time. First time.
Well, then they're obviously just trying to get as much money as they can, which I think is a bad idea, because give the people the option to get the slips during the sale. If they miss it, then make them buy the movie because that's what you've always done, right?
Right.
Now, have I always agreed with that? No, but at least you've given people the option to buy it for a short period beforehand, because that's what I did with the Angel slip covers and some of the others. I just picked them up during the sale thing because I knew they'd put them on the movies. But if they're just going to sell with the movies, who the hell wants to buy the same movie twice or a trilogy? Or it's ridiculous, especially at full price. I think it's a money grab. But that's
Yeah.
Vinegar Syndrome all over, to be honest.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Ragnar chiming in again. And how is $30 the new sale price?
Yeah.
Absolutely true. I think the concept of halfway to Black Friday is shifting real fast because it's no longer a oh shit, look how cheap, I'm gonna grab 50 movies. Now it's like maybe I'll get 3, at least for me. But when it comes to a sale that like this, Malcolm, you're a subscriber.
Yes.
Are you do you try to grab everything? Do you grab every cinematograph, all that, the VSLs, all that stuff?
I used to. I used to buy all the partner labels. I used to buy all the
Wow.
sub labels. But prices go up and a lot of rubbish comes out.
Mhm.
I mean, I've got like 12 shelves full of partner labels that I still need to get through because I got them in the post, and yet I look at them and go, I'm not in the mood for this one right now. So I kind of went off for doing it because those movies are always going to be around in some extent. So it's best to kind of cut down on. Like Saturn's Core, for instance, most of their films, I do enjoy the silly low budgetness, but it's like sometimes they release utter garbage, So I tried to focus on things like Old Innocence before they left and stuff like that because I knew there was quality film there. But yeah, I try not to do it so much now with the sub labels because the prices just seem to add up so quickly now. Like when I started, you could get in like Black Friday sales for like $17 to $18 a movie. So if you spend like $1,000, for instance, you were getting a ton of movies.
Yep.
As now you feel like you're getting what? You're still getting a lot, but you're just not as many as there was.
Yeah.
Like you can't build a
Maybe-
collection.
Maybe you get 6 or 7 movies at that price now. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, and it changed fast. I mean, I've been on here maybe 3 years, 4. Oh no, I guess yeah, about 3. Oh gosh, 4 years maybe. And
I've been a subscriber. I've been a subscriber for 3 years. Sorry to cut you up there. I've been a subscriber for 3 years, and I know you've been doing it longer than I've been a subscriber, so about 4 years.
it changes so friggin' fast, man. It's insane. Ragnar, I'm with you, but there's a reason why they did this. He says, I can't believe they split Criminally Insane 1 and 2 into 2 different releases. The reason being is Vinegar Syndrome never wants to release anything on video. That's why they made the Gazer. So that's why part 2 is on the Gazer, because they want to stay true to their film roots. For better or worse. Okay. Next row. Here we go. This is stuff that's really on sale. Malcolm, you start and I'll end it off. Go ahead. What do you think?
Let me zoom in because I'm on my phone, so I need to zoom in a little bit. Okay. The Girls of Video. Yeah, I like that one. I can't say the title of it, but I enjoyed it. 5 Card Studs is a good one. I recommend both those titles.
Okay.
Phase 4 I found to be very boring. The Spanish Bloodbath set, I think it's good if you're into that. I mean, I liked it, but I expected more from it to a degree. But I know, like, for instance, I know Aaron likes that, so for me, I liked it, but I just wanted more, and I guess that's just me, way more, basically. The Playgirls and the Vampire, that's okay. It's nothing special in my view. Freeway 1 and 2, I love Freeway. As I said earlier, I love the bit in the car with Kiefer
Yeah.
Sutherland and Reese Witherspoon, the whole toilet scene. I love that scene. That always makes me laugh. Red Rock West, a great title. Little Darlings, terrible cover for obvious reasons, but I think Red Rock West is one of those titles where people might, underestimate should go for. But saying that, I never bought that one because I bought the UK title ages ago, so I just kind of for a lot cheaper. So, Little Darlings, I like that film, but I wish it had a better cover. Divinity, I don't remember because there was no divinity in it for me. And Sex Mission is just one of those films where you watch it and you expect more and you don't get what you want. So,
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. Aaron, what do you think?
5 Card Stud. Love that movie. Watched it with my dad when I was young. And I love that Western. For sure on that one. Phase 4 is not a great film. It's Saul Bass's only directed film, though. So, Spanish Bloodbath. I like Spanish films. Playgirls and Vampire, cool. Little Darlings. Yeah. Red Rock West is good. I did not know that like Freeway 1 and 2 came in a case together. They were done separately.
They
before,
released
weren't
that after. They released it after to put them together. It was like,
Yeah.
it'd be like 6 months after.
Out of all of them, though, I like the Freeway ones if the price is right. And 5 Card Stud is just one that's been a favorite of mine. And it's just such a different because it's like a Western and a kind of a murder, kind of a mystery aspect to it as well. So it's different. I liked it.
Okay. Blake.
The Freeway set is the best thing on this page for me. I love Freeway 1. I love the first one. Second one's but as a set, like that set's actually really good. Red Rock West is amazing. Little Darlings is a good movie, but the cover alone makes me wish I didn't buy it. 5 Card Stud, everyone keeps saying that's great. I as a huge Western fan, I wanted to like it. I really did. I did not. I think it was just kind of boring, honestly. It's not. It doesn't work for me. Spaghetti Westerns are obviously my thing, and this one was just a boring comparatively. And I love poker. Like I pay for most of my movies by playing poker. So it just wasn't my thing. But Freeway and Red Rock West, those are the two that I can recommend to anybody.
Excellent. Herencia Diabolica is really stupid.
Super stupid.
But I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. So it's a clown doll, and what they do is they have the ingenious idea of putting a dwarf in the same costume, and then he runs around and kills people, but it's the doll, but it's a dwarf. It's genius. Thumbs up from me. 5 Card Stud, I'm with Blake. It didn't work for me. I thought it was a little slow. I wanted to love it, especially with this cast, but I was like, this does not work. What's that one? What do you have, Aaron?
Oh, somebody asked me about the House by the Cemetery bound press, so I was just showing the art on it.
Oh, nice. There you go. Phase 4. I don't understand why people were going crazy for this when this was announced. Like, oh my god, Phase 4. This movie sucks. It's interesting. The concept is interesting, but the movie is severely underwhelming. Playgirls and the Vampire. I like this kind of movie. Anything black and white monster movie, I'm kind of a sucker for. It's not great, but I enjoy it. So take that for what you will. I love Freeway 1. I did not like Part 2. Part 2 did not work for me.
It's an expensive. It's over $80.
It is, yeah. It's not cheap to get them both, but if you can get the first one by itself, do that. Red Rock West is one of the best neo noirs ever made. Solid movie, loved it. Little Darlings, again, another wonderful movie, but I just hate this artwork so much. And and I've said this. Art, it shouldn't be about the artwork, but I just don't want to have this on my shelf. You know, it looks like blood or I don't know, diarrhea or something. I don't know. I don't want that. Maybe I'll get the movie at a better release down the line. Divinity, really good, really damn good. Surprisingly good movie. It's a newer film, kind of an artsy movie, but uh, 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 phenomenal. Just story wise, I was really taken back by it. Steven Dorff and Scott Bakula. If you want to try something unique, rent it on Amazon or something. I don't think you need to buy it for $25, but I think it's worth a watch. All right. I'll start from the top here, and then we'll go down to Malcolm. Southern Comfort, hell yeah, great movie, thumbs up. Forgotten Jelly, Volume 6, I have not seen. Horrible Dr. Hitchcock, good, slow. I don't think it needs 4K, but moderate thumbs up. Santet 1 and 2, this movie speaks to my soul. They are really bizarre Indonesian horror movies. Not great stuff, but boy, do they really want to entertain the shit out of you. The first one's better than the second, but I do recommend that as a double feature. Redneck Zombies. I mean, you know if you want that or not. That's really between you and your god. A Gun for Jennifer. Terrible. Black Room. Boring. The Flesh trilogy, actually really damn good. Actually really, and they actually are a trilogy. They're not just random movies. They actually do connect. So I do recommend that. And then thumbs up, Mark of the Devil. That is a fucking classic movie, and you need that. It's not as gory as you think it's gonna be. I just think it's just a really well made gorehound movie. Fantastic. You must get it. Okay, Blake, we'll start with you and we'll go down.
Oh yeah, Southern Comfort, phenomenal. That Forgotten Jolly box is a good box. Gun for Jennifer is garbage.
Yeah, this cover sucks too.
Mark of the Devil is okay. Yeah, that's good for me. The Redneck Zombies, I mean, like, I bought that and Santet 1 and 2 did nothing for me. I did not enjoy those movies. I did not enjoy them at all. So I didn't watch whatever that fucking Flesh trilogy is. Didn't watch that. In the Black Room, I can't remember, to be honest. I watched it, but I don't remember.
Yeah. All right. Aaron, go ahead.
Mark the Devil, yeah. Southern Comfort, yeah. Horrible Dr. Hitchcock, yep. Fuck yes for Forgotten Jelly. That's the volume that has Bloodstained Shadow, which is excellent freaking film, and Death Carries a Cane, which is another amazing film too.
Yeah, 6 was a good one.
It's a really good one, and those are actual. Death Carries a Cane is a classic. So is Bloodstained Shadow. 88 films put Bloodstained Shadow with no features at all, and you need this version of it.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
No, those are my. There's Sentet's good, but those are the ones that I go for.
Aaron, you should mention Untold Story 2. I know you love that movie.
Such a big fan. Cat 3 is like my
It's his jam.
It's just peanut butter and jam. Malcolm, what do you like? What do you hate from here?
Southern Comfort, classic. You can't go wrong with that. The Forgotten Jelly set is actually, as Will says, fantastic titles. There's a mixture normally of 2 decent ones and 1 really good one most of the time. Or, I mean, 1 really bad one, I mean. But in that case, it's fantastic. Horrible Dr. Hitchcock is really good. I've always enjoyed that, but I've also got the Radiance edition, which I actually preferred because I feel like it was better without the 4K. Santet 1 and 2. I love Santet 1 because I'm big into Indonesian cinema. Santet 2 is a little bit more on the goofier side and less serious, which is great in one sense, but also not as good as the first one, which is a shame. But they're good in their own way, so I can handle that. Redneck Zombies, that's still on the shelf. I haven't opened that yet. Untold Story 2, good film, but nowhere as good as the first one.
Hmm.
But better than the third one. A Gun for Jennifer, but I read people say how great that movie is. I thought it was a big pile of crap. The Black Room, I watched that months ago, and all I remember is that he has a special room, and that's it. Other than that, I think it was quite boring. The Flesh trilogy, again, that's still on my shelf, which is weird because I love looking at Flesh. Mark of the Devil, for some reason, I've never been able to get into that film. I've watched that film 4 times. Yeah,
Wow.
there's parts of it I just find it to be really boring. I don't know why, because I know it's a classic, but maybe it's just off days continuously because it's one of those films that I want to like.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's movies like that for everybody. It's like, oh, everyone loves this, but I just can't wrap my head around it. I get that. All right, Lost Picture Show. The giant box set is. See, I thought this was gonna sell out like immediately, but I swear to God, I bought it when it first came out, and I swear to God, I paid $65 for it, and here it's on sale for $60. So these son of a bitches are. See, I hate when they mess with the MSRP of older stuff because I feel like they shouldn't do that. I feel like that's illegal, right? Like you can't go back and change stuff that's
It should be
was
fraud. Yeah.
right. You
Yeah,
can't
I
do
agree.
that.
Yeah, I agree.
Because who's suggesting that retail price? Like,
Yeah, like this thing is 3 years old. I would pay more for this.
they manufacture their own shit, so I guess it's their suggested retail price. Like,
Yeah, it's a little shady for me. Overall, the box set is mixed.
no, it sucks. Don't lie to
yeah.
these people.
It's a very,
No.
very disappointing set. Very disappointing.
They hyped it up so high, and then it came out, and everyone was like, "What the?"
I like when they made. I don't know if you guys remember when they made the announcement. Oh, we're holding back the box set because we found better films. Yeah, right.
What was in the original set? My God.
Yeah. Oh, Vinegar Syndrome. You make us laugh. Yeah. Pass. Fatal Games. I liked. I had a good time with that. That's a solid movie. Mother's Day. Yeah, it's a fun time.
Yeah.
I like Rabbit Grannies.
Nope.
Blood-Sucking Freaks is. Yeah, I didn't like it. It's an ugly movie, but it's also badly made. So it did not work for me. Blake.
Fatal Games and Mother's Day. Those are the two right there.
Gotcha. And then everything else can suck it.
I mean, that box set is garbage. Rabid Grannies, it just don't work for me. And Bloodsucking Freaks sucks.
It really, really fucking sucks. Okay, Aaron.
I'm on the same with Blake when it comes to these two. Fatal Games love. I know Malcolm really hates Fatal Games, but no, Fatal Games and Mother's Day, 100%. I'll buy that box set when it gets down to $10. But it's not a box set that says, "Oh, this like shows what Vinegar Syndrome is." No, it shows what AGFA is.
It's not even actually a good box either. Like it just sucks.
Actually, Dave G has some info. Apparently, all three titles that have the alternates are MGM titles.
They don't
So,
do it, right?
I guess if it is the same company, but
Do
what's
someone
for-
else and pick different titles.
yeah,
Like what made them be like, you know what, we should do these titles this time? They're not even that old of titles. Like,
To be fair,
No.
the slip was sick, so you're not missing much.
yeah. Sage says, I bought From Beyond last year without a slip. I will not rebuy it just to get a slip. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Agreed.
Yeah, and it might show up in the members, whatever, the VSMC points.
Yeah, probably will,
those-
actually.
Yeah.
Even though they're
Malcolm-
going up and all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they are. They absolutely are. Malcolm, what do you think of this bottom row?
Okay, Blood-Sucking Freaks is awful. Wait years to watch it. Rabbit Grannies, I love that movie. That was a really, really good time. Mother's Day, I think, is really good. Fatal Games is the first movie to ever scare me as a kid.
Wow.
So when that was announced in the stream I had with Aaron, I literally shouted with joy.
You were so excited, man.
I was excited. I mean, the excitement was overwhelming for me.
Wow.
Oh no, I love that film. I just love it. It's just one of those films I can watch all day now. And the box set is a big pile of doo-doo.
Yeah.
Like the documentary's cool. Like this. That's it.
Oh, I still haven't seen the documentary on it. I've just been watching a stupid Blue Ass Monkeys movie.
That's all I remember. That's all I
Yeah.
remember. That's the one thing that stands out in that box set.
And then there's that one movie where it has like it's kind of like a porn film, but all of a sudden there's like a dude giving another dude a BJ. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? What? Things change quick. There should have been a warning. It's all next time. Just prepare me for these things.
It's gonna be like one of those old time 70s movies. This is a warning. It's going to happen soon. This is not just a movie.
Red screen.
Exactly. Prepare your sensitive eyes for things you're not prepared for. Oh, Don says Little Darlings has a standard release coming in June with them on the reversible cover. How do you know that? That's impossible for you to know unless it's coming from somebody else. That's kind of interesting. Kubrick, I didn't think you would like Bloodsucking Freaks. I'm not surprised. It's not a movie that most people will say they love. So
yeah.
And if they do, run away. You don't need to be near those people. Paul, thank you so much for the $2. I'm gonna put you up here. He says, enjoying the crap out of the stream. Well, we're enjoying the crap out of you. Like we've talked off air. Man, that Paul, we enjoy him so much. So I'm happy to have you here, brother. Okay, next page. Okay, Malcolm, you kick us off. These 5 right here.
The Prophecy set I like. I think it's decent, but I feel like they didn't need to go to such big efforts with it.
No.
Daryl, good time always. Eternal Combat is extremely boring and really struggle with that movie. So I watched it twice. Each time I was like, eh. The other one, which I'm trying to say the title of, Enrique Gomez Vadillo.
Yeah, that's good.
Set. That was a decent set for what it is. I thought it was okay. Arnold, I just loved the music in that one. I loved the twist. And I think that's a lot of fun. Evil Judgment. I loved it. I think that's the one where the homeless guy pees in the soup or something. I really like that. The other one I haven't watched yet. Ghost Nursing is a great time. Amazon Jail 1 and 2. I like them. I think the first one's the best one, if I remember correctly. And Killer Condom is what you'd expect from that kind of movie. So, a decent couple of those in my view.
Okay, great. Bullets Blake.
The Prophecy, obviously that set. I mean, the first one's good. The other ones, I appreciate all of them. So I guess I'd say the whole set. And yeah.
And that's it.
These aren't my jam at all. I did not like Killer Condom. Ghost Nursing was okay. I don't remember the Curse of the whatever. What is it? Screaming Dead.
Oh yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, that was not good. Arnold, I do not like. I didn't watch the other one that's next to Arnold. And Eternal Combat is it's the kind of like Asian movies that I do not like. It is just drawn out, boring ass shit.
Wow.
And Daryl, I do not like.
I'm shocked. I thought you'd be a Daryl guy.
No, I don't like Daryl, and I don't like Cloak and Dagger. I don't think they belong in the VSU line.
Cloak and Dagger, seriously.
They don't belong in this line.
Wow. They told me, actually, I just got a call from them that says that you don't belong, bro. Ooh.
When I think of VSU, I want VSU titles. I want VSU titles. I don't want Daryl or Cloak and Dagger or Sidekicks. Like, get those the fuck out of here.
Hey, Sidekicks is a classic.
I was so into Sidekicks, and then I revisited it, and I think it's just not good. It's not a good movie. It's not good. As a kid, I loved it. I probably watched it obsessively as a kid on VHS, and I revisited it as an adult, and it is No.
Hey, I'm with you on sidekicks. Aaron, what do you think of this? Oh wait, yeah, no,
I
you
like
haven't done.
Daryl. I think it's the dad. Like Blake will eventually like Daryl more for different reasons. Wasn't there more than 3 prophecy films?
There's 5, but two
Oh,
don't have Crystal Walken in.
Yep, they just
3
did
do.
the good ones here. Yeah.
Uh,
Well, good ones.
so maybe the prophecy ones if they're cheap enough. That's it. Prophecy and Daryl. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
you know, I just rewatched the prophecies movies this week, getting ready for this, and I all the movies are 3-star for me. They're okay, but they have the same problem where the plot never makes sense or it doesn't really coalesce into anything. Like all these angels, it almost feels like I read a review on Letterboxd that was like, oh, that's perfect. That's exactly how it feels like. It feels like it's episode 7 of a TV show, and you're coming in late. You're like, wait, did I miss something? Why does everybody know what's going on, but we don't? And all the movies have that feeling. But they're, if you grew up in that era and you saw them, or you rented at least the sequels, which I did, then nostalgic. But if you have no connection to them, you probably aren't gonna like these. Daryl, I like Daryl. I honestly think it's a 5-star movie. I haven't bought it yet because I just don't want to pay that price for it. But I think subscriber week, that will be mine. Arnold, it didn't work for me. I guess it was too goofy. It just didn't work for me. Evil Judgment, underwhelming. I believe it's a Canadian film, so I was already like, no, I'm kidding, Aaron.
Hey.
I'm kidding. No, I don't know. It was not for me. And there's a good version of it on YouTube if you want to watch it. Curse of the Screaming Dead, super dumb, terrible. Ghost Nursing, 2 stars, underwhelming. Amazon Jail 1 and 2. Man, well, it depends on how much it is. $22, and it's under 1,000. I get it. It's fine. They're more sleazy, but not like sexy sleazy. They're more like sweat camp, sweat factory kind of sleazy than like you would want them to be. But yeah, they're fine. You'll enjoy them enough. And Killer Condom I thought was a lot of fun. Certainly an outside the box concept. So don't outside the condom box. Get it, guys? Okay. All right, I'll kick this one off. Gorgo, I love Gorgo. I have a soft spot for it. Maybe not an amazing movie, but I love it. Terror at 10 Killer is absolute garbage. It is. Oh my god! When this was announced for 4K, I literally thought that Vinegar Cinema had lost their minds. I don't even know if the pictures will do it justice, but look how bad this movie looks. This thing is ugly, noisy as hell, and 4K does nothing for it. And on top of that, oh, by the way, killer reveal. Whoa, good job. I mean, the movie does it anyway, so it's not anything surprising, but severely underwhelming. This is really the only bit of gore, like his arm gets cut off. Severely underwhelming, barely any kills, barely any action. It's basically 2 girls hanging out at a fucking like cabin. Boring, suck ass shit. Hate it. Thumbs down. Delirium, Delirio Caldo. I actually enjoyed this movie quite a bit. I thought this was really fantastic. I was surprised how much I liked it. Psycho Girls, I think it was kind of okay, but I don't remember it too well. The Apocalypse tetralogy, I hated all of them. Not a fan. Undefeatable. Well, what do they have for this? This is just the standard, right? Okay, standard at 23. Great Bad Guy. Everything else I thought was crap. Not a good movie. Night Screams, not a good movie, but I liked it. So take that, with a grain of salt. Village of the Wait, is this the one that has? No, I didn't buy this one. This is the one that has a movie featuring Dennis Hopper. Yeah, I have not bought this one because I've heard mixed things. Sick of Myself, great. Actually, was really damn good. And Cat Creeps. Wow, we're coming into the beginning of ESL here. Cat Creeps. Well, not the beginning, but early days. I like Cat Creeps. It's not for everybody, but I enjoy black and white. Creepy mystery movies. Blake.
Oh man, I actually like Night Screams quite a bit. Terror at 10 Killer. I would say yeah.
Yeah.
Undefeatable. I would say. I mean, Terror at 10 Killer. Yeah, actually, I would say yeah.
There's nothing good about that movie. What's wrong with you?
No,
Sorry,
I would say
it's
yeah.
your opinion.
I would say yeah. And Undefeatable. Also, actually, I think Undefeatable is probably my favorite thing on here. But Night Screams is great.
Okay, great. Aaron.
Unmute myself this time. Night Screams, yeah. Gorgo, a lot of fun with that. Cat Creeps and Undefeatable. And although when I initially saw the film, it bored the mother crap out of me. I'm a slasher fan, and I can't not want it, and I will eventually buy it. Is Terror at 10 Killer. I saw that on VHS back in the day. I initially didn't like it, but for some reason, I remember going back to the video store around 3 weeks later and re-renting it again. So obviously, I liked it enough to rent it a couple times. I'm a slasher guy too.
Slashers are it, man. Yeah.
There's no slashing in it.
Well, it's still. There's ones like Girl School Screamers where I think you don't have some of the stuff that you need for a slasher film, and Terror at 10 Killer at least checks those boxes for me of what should be in a slasher film, even if it is a little more, on the slower side.
Yeah, sorry, but Girl School Screamers is way worse of a movie. Way worse.
What is happening? Some kind of alternate reality here. Okay, anything else, Aaron?
No, those are the ones for me, man.
All right, Malcolm. Please tell me you hate Terror 10 Killer as well.
Okay, Terror's 10 Killer, awful movie. Just love the back of the art on the cover, which says a lot about it, to be honest. If you look at the back, it says everything you need to know about how the film's going to be. Nice ass, bad movie.
Yep.
Absolutely boring parlor trash, that movie. I put that on, I sat there and I went, what the hell's happening? I've then some weird guy walking in and saying, hey, darling, right? And talking to them, and these girls going, oh, yeah, and then barely anything happening. You're just like, what the hell? So, yeah, terrible movie. So I have to agree on that one. Awful. Go, lot of fun because it's that type of movie. You either have fun with it or you don't. Delirium, it's all right. Psycho Girls, it's fun but forgettable. The Apocalypse trilogy, I watched that originally on Radiance because they released the 3-box set, and it's okay. It's very forgettable. I think it's one of those films where it's Polish, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I thought it's one of those films where if you were probably Polish, you'd probably enjoy it more. Because that's what it feels like when you watch them.
It's no Phantom.
Wrong. Maybe they hate them. No, it's not. Undefeatable is one of those films where if you want to watch a romantic film between a man and his wife, you watch that movie. And it has some beautiful 4K scenes. Like when the is it polystyrene falling? It's so beautiful in 4K. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Probably one of the best 4Ks I've actually seen from Vinegar Syndrome.
Wow. Okay.
Night Screams is decent. The Village of the Damned set, I've only watched the Dennis Hopper movie in it so far. That was okay. I liked it. Sick of Myself, one of those surprising movies, which actually is a lot better than you expect it to be.
Yeah.
And the Cat Creeps is really good.
There you go. I want to bring in. Okay, Adam says Terror 10 Killer, one of the worst slashers from the 80s. Quite possibly one of the worst slashers of all time, in my opinion.
I think feel like that. You have to take away their slasher card and slash
Yeah,
it.
yeah, exactly. Blake's got to go fairly soon. You got work tomorrow, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, let me know when you have to dip out. You want to just head out now, or are you gonna wait until?
Yeah, I'll head out in 7 minutes.
All right, good. We have you for a little bit longer then. Sage says VS sent me a discount code last month. Do those expire? What was the discount code for though? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that would have been for. So if it was for something specific, it might have expired, but I can't.
90% off a Terror to 10 Killer.
Yeah, 90% off. Okay, bottom row. Blade in the Dark. There's some days I love it, some days I don't. I don't know why, but I have this weird relationship with this movie. But it's worth it, and it's got a cool box, which is, oh no, it's gone. So never mind. But the movie is, I think the movie is pretty decent. Boogeyman, no es bueno. So skip that. Skip Curse of Blue Lights. Stupid as hell. 5 Women for the Killer, I did not like. Vacation of Terror 1 and 2. God, I really wanted to love it, but I could not. Bullet Blake.
Yeah, the best one here is Vacation of Terror. I
What?
enjoyed those quite a bit. I have reviews for those on my channel, I think. And that's probably my favorite one in the whole thing. A Blade in the Dark is okay. And 5 Women for the Killer, I thought it was okay. The Blue Lights, fucking fuck that. Oh my god, that movie was bad. And I mean, like, bad. And as far as the Boogeyman goes,
Yeah.
definitely Vacation of Terror 1 and Blade in the Dark. Like, Vacation of Terror 2 is a little stupid, but the first one and Blade in the Dark.
Okay, Aaron.
I'm going to be the dissenting voice on one of these titles here, and it's not Blue Lights because fuck Blue Lights. Vacation of Terror, I'm not a big fan. I think one was Cardona, and fuck Cardona. 5 Women for the Killer, I don't know if I remember it at all. I actually do like Blade in the Dark a lot, and if you have watched House by the Cemetery, and you're like, that kid is really fucking annoying, you're going to love the first 5 minutes of Blade in the Dark. I'll say that right now. I do like Uli Lummel's The Boogeyman quite a bit. Unironically, it's it is crazy fun, it is hilarious, and it has one of the most insane kills you're ever going to see, and that's the one in the car. The car kill is absolutely hilarious. I do wish that Boogeyman 2 would not return a Boogeyman, but the actual Boogeyman 2 would come out, where you can see somebody being killed with toothpaste. That's a thing. And me and my brother watched it around 12 years ago. And we haven't stopped talking about certain scenes in that film ever since. But yeah, I do like that film.
Okay. There you go. Malcolm.
Blade in the Dark, best title on the list. I just love the reveal at the end where it comes running out and stabs her and then runs off screaming. I love that. That's one of the best scenes for me. Boogeyman's boring. I call it one of the most boring movies of all time. I watched the
Yeah.
what was it? I watched a different version of it before I watched this version. Found boring. Then I watched this version and I was like, oh, it's another one of those boring movies. Hell, I don't remember the deaths in it. That's how boring it was. Blue Lights is one of those ones which would put me off a subscription. I got that and Devonville Terror together, and I ate both of them. 5 Women for the Killer is decent, and Vacation of Terror. I actually like those two. I won't say they're fantastic, but I would say they're fun watches. So, and if one is done by Cardona, Hal Cardona, the best director in the world.
Says no one
Yeah.
ever.
That is how he's known. Blake, since you have to go pretty soon, I'll let you take this whole page, and I'll just scroll down.
Okay.
So we'll start from these We'll start this row right here. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Showgirls, absolutely. Dog Tags, absolutely. Primal Rage is okay. I didn't watch the other one. Freeway 2, not as good as Freeway 1, but it's still, I mean, like, it works as a double feature just fine.
Mm.
God, the Goodbye 20th Century was bad. Devinsville Tear, that not good. Biozombie was okay. Massage Parlor Murders was okay. Flesh and Fantasy is fantastic looking. Like, God, that movie looks good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember that one. I don't remember that one, so I'm just gonna pass it.
That's the one
Sidekick.
with the gobbledygook from the WWF in it.
Okay. Yep. Sidekicks sucks now. I loved it as a kid. If you're a kid, you'll probably like it. Sucks now. Like the Hong Kong, didn't watch it. Frostbiter. Oh, fantastic. Holy fuck. I love it. I love this movie. This is probably my favorite one on the page so far. Literally so good. So good. Infernal Rapist, not my thing. From Beyond, obviously that's a good one. Taming a T-Rex, I enjoy. Thriller, I enjoy. Freeway 1, fantastic. Evil Laugh, not good.
Last.
There's more. Burning Paradise, that's good. Invisible Maniac, that's good. Homegrown Horrors Volume 2, love it. Love it. Roadhouse, love it. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, love it. This is a great fucking page, actually. Like, this is like good shit here. Roadhouse is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's probably in my top 10.
Wow. There you go. All right, man. I'll let you go. Do you have any last thoughts about the sale in general? Are you happy with what you're getting?
I mean, for me as a subscriber for like the last 5 years, it's like whatever. The sale prices don't really affect me because I already own everything. The variant slipcovers, that's fucking stupid. Don't do them then. Pick something else. I don't think there was a whole bunch of people clamoring for any of those movies slipcovers. But yeah, otherwise, like, I bought 4 things, I think. Cost me over $100 to buy 4 fucking movies or 3 movies. I think it was only 3 movies, actually. It cost me about $100.
Wow.
So, like, and that's with my subscriber discount.
Gee, so you got the VSA, the Iron Angels thing?
Yep, I got the Iron Angels. I got Golden Child. And what else did I get? Fucking A. I ordered something else too. I just
Dick Gosser.
No, it wasn't that. It was maybe it was Breathless. It might have been Breathless,
Oh.
or it might have been Charlie One Eye. It was one of those. So I'll have to look again, but it's one of those. And it cost me it was literally over. It was almost $100. So
Wow. Well,
for 3 movies.
all right. Well, you're done for the day. Get some rest and have a great day at work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it'll be loads of fun. All right. See you guys.
All right.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
All right. If you guys are still good to hang out, we'll continue.
Sure.
Alrighty.
When a knock comes on the door, then I'm probably gonna go because the maid's coming to do stuff. So
Okay. Let us know. You know what? Let's just do this whole page, and I'll just scroll down. Aaron, I'll start with you, and I'll scroll down as we talk.
Showgirls, well, it's a classic. Everybody loves Showgirls, man. I'm going to be selective, even though there's a lot of good titles on here. Freeway 2 is Natasha Lyonne, right?
Yeah.
I have such a crush on Natasha Lyonne. It's not as good as Freeway 1 remotely, but just for her alone. Massage Parlor Murders doesn't need 4K. I'm sorry.
No.
Flesh and the Fantasy, yeah, good one. Hong Kong, actually, that Hong Kong one, I do like that set. I don't have it yet, but I have seen the films on there. And there's one kind of like Friday the 13th-esque one that I have a lot of fun with. Thriller is one of my absolute favorites. It's a banger. I got the set initial set right here, which I thought was really good. I really loved From Beyond. When I met Jeffrey Combs, that was one of the movies that I gushed about. He thought he was miscast in the movie, by the way. He
Oh.
he thought that the guy that starred with him in Reanimator would have been a better choice. And he said that when he was doing the film. Evil Laugh is shit. It's not a good slasher film, and I love slasher. I said Tear guys, which is not a good movie. It's boring. I'll be honest with you, but I'd get it. Evil Laugh, I'd eventually buy, but it would have to be cheaper than Tear
Evil Laugh's a classic.
Yes. If by classic you mean, I'm going to go use the washroom, or I'm going to go make some coffee, or this movie.
At least it has a better ending. The ending's phenomenal.
It has an ending.
I love the ending of Evil Laugh.
I don't remember.
Homegrown Horrors Volume 2 is out of the 3 volumes is the one that I get. Roadhouse is everybody loves Roadhouse. Who doesn't love Roadhouse? I mean, like, that's when, for me, like, if you don't like animals, that's a red flag. If you don't like Roadhouse, that's a red flag too. And Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, I hated that movie when it came out initially, to be honest with you, but it's a fun film, and I like it more now than I did when it came out. Because when it came out, I was like, "What the fuck is this? This is not Texas Chainsaw Massacre," but it's grown on me over the years.
Okay, Malcolm, I'll start at the top. Go ahead.
Okay. So, girls, so you can say, I enjoy that, especially on 4K. Dog Tags is a really decent movie. But actually, it's from the same. I believe it's from I could be wrong, but I believe it's from the Philippines.
No, it's Italian.
Is it Italian?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so
it's the director of A Nightmare from a Damaged Brain.
Yeah.
That Severn put out. Good movie.
Okay, so I'm probably getting that mixed up with another Dog Tags, but that Dog Tags was fun. The reason I say is because I think the guy who's in now in a different one. We was in a lot of Philippine movies in the 80s.
Okay.
So that's why I got a bit confused there. Part of Age, I just love the ending where the thing gets run over. That's brilliant. The set is decent. It's not the best set, if you ask me. Freeway 2, I like everybody else. I didn't like it as much as the first one, but I still found it engaging enough to watch. Goodbye to the 20th Century is the trailer looks amazing, but the movie itself isn't. The Devonville Terror can just be burnt to death as far as I'm concerned. Bio Zombies really good. I don't know why they haven't released Bio Cops, which is kind of like another movie with the exact same cast. They should be released. I don't know why. So I would like that to be released at some point. Masters Prime Murders, I hated the Blu-ray. I love the 4K for some reason.
Wow.
It makes no sense, I know. Flesh and Fantasy is fantastic. I love that movie. I think it's very beautiful. I think the stories are great. I just think it's incredible. Barbara Stanwyck's in it, and she blows my mind. The Gobbledygooker movie is not very good. Not very good. Sidekicks, fantastic. The Made in Hong Kong set needs to have a volume 2 because that set was fantastic. Frostbiter, really good. Very catchy and probably one of the better movies I've seen. Infernal, you know what? I really enjoyed. I found some personal happy times in that movie, if people can understand that. From Beyond, classic. Tammy and the T-Rex, classic. Thriller, depending on what kind you watch, as far as I'm concerned, is decent. I think it's a little bit overrated, but I like it. Freeway 1, I love it for obvious reasons, as I said earlier. Evil Laugh, the ending alone of that movie, where he basically takes fun of her as the killer, and then she goes mental, is probably the best scene in the movie. I actually thought Evil Laugh was a lot of fun. Slow, but fun. Burning Paradise, really good film. I highly recommend that one. Invisible Maniac, I love looking on the shelf with my lovely lenticular, so I'll take that as a fantastic one. Homegrown Horrors, is that the one with that hanging heart rubbish movie in?
Yes.
Yeah, it's got the slash.
I like the other two, but I hate that movie. That movie just had me going, is this one of those movies where you put on to try and convince you that you need to do other things in life? Because, you know, you put that on, you're just like, what is going on? Roadhouse, fantastic, but nowhere as good as the new Amazon one. I love the Amazon one more.
What?
That
Wait,
one
is
just
it?
had me cracked up.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah,
Okay,
I love Roadhouse, don't get me wrong, but when I watched the Amazon one, I can't stop laughing and cheering. It just, I don't know, I just love that
That's such
movie,
a
and I
sad
can't wait
movie,
for the
man.
sequel. You
okay.
know, and the last one, Texas Massacre 2. The best scene in that movie has to be where he pins her up with the chainsaw, right? And he's humping the chainsaw,
Mm.
right? And he's doing that whole, whoa, and all that. That's the best part of that whole movie. So, because that one scene, 5 out of 5 for that movie. But yeah, brilliant. This is a really good page.
Yes, I agree. All right. Showgirls, yes, obviously. I think you need to own this in some. I mean, I don't have it on 4K, but I don't. I'm not. I'm all right. I don't think I need it in 4K. Dog Tags, surprisingly great war movie. I mean, almost nonstop action, really intense, really visceral, all practical effects. I mean, look, there's just over 1,000 left, but this movie is visually impressive. It's got a massive scope, beautiful cinematography, amazing special effects, and some of the best just like set pieces I've seen in any kind of like survival war movie. I was really blown away by it. So high recommendation. Primal Rage, man, you want it to be a movie about a crazy monkey, but it turns out to be a movie about basically drunk teenagers that are kind of zombies, but not really. It's underwhelming for me. The Taboada box set was really good. There's one film on here that is masterful. One that was a little boring, and one that I have not seen. I do recommend if you get a chance to watch Poison for the Fairies. Holy crap! What a good movie that is! Incredible plotting on that one.
What a title as well.
Yeah. Oh man, so good. Freeway 2 didn't work for me. I like the cast, but it just didn't have the same magic. Devinsville I didn't like. Biozombie I loved. Massage Parlor Murders was, I think, the first thing I bought from VS back in the day.
It was one of the first titles, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was an early release. But I didn't get the UHD because I don't think I needed it whatsoever. Flesh and Fantasy, thumbs up. I think everyone's on the same page with that. Kuru, the Beast of the Amazon, is a very deceptive movie. It's not a monster movie, but I didn't hate it. Sidekicks, I loved it. I'm with Blake. I loved it as a kid, but rewatching it hit different. It didn't work as well as I wanted it to. Made in Hong Kong, I was disappointed with all three movies. I thought all three movies were not great. And I was excited for it, but these does not work for me. Frostbiter, really great special effects, really good, stop motion stuff in it. But the soundtrack is so loud that you can barely hear the dialogue. You'll have to put subtitles on to hear what's going on. Yeah, the mix is so bad. Do you remember that, Malcolm?
Yeah, it was really bad.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, even when nothing was going on, it was a bit loud as well.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. So I don't know if that was VS or the movie itself, but it knocked it down for me. Infernal R is not a great movie, and it's not a movie you need to watch. I'll put it that way. You can avoid it.
That's a Christmas movie, guys. You need to watch it for Christmas.
You can do that. You can do that.
Or watch it on your first day on Valentine's Day or whatnot. It's
And your last date.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe your best date if she's a bit wild.
Oh man, this is my favorite movie. Sit down. We're gonna watch Infernal Blank. Oh, goddamn. All right, From Beyond, obviously great. Tammy the T-Rex, stupid but fun. Thriller, I'm not a fan of it. I remember getting this. I forget who put it out. It might have been not Mondo. somebody put it out a long time ago. I remember getting the DVD of it and being really excited to watch it. And then all of a sudden it cuts to like hardcore penetration. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did this come from? What's happening
Yeah,
here?
it makes no sense either.
Yeah, and then every action scene is in slow motion, and it takes the punch out of the
You
action.
know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of those Jess Franco movies where you get, I think it's, what is it? It's in 99 Women, the Blue Underground one, where it goes to this sex scene and it's completely different people,
Oh yeah, that
Mm,
was
which was weird.
very weird. It's not a movie that worked for me, but it does have some street cred. So if you buy it just to have it on your shelf, you could do that.
it's a good.
Freeway,
It's
yeah, it's
there's
there's
different
people who
cuts
love
to
it.
it.
There are, yeah. Freeway 1 is great. Really, really solid movie. Evil Laugh, suck a duck, piece of shit. But the interesting thing about this movie, let me see if I can get a still for her. The film stars a famous porn star, Ashlyn Gear. Malcolm, are you familiar with this actress?
Yes,
I had a feeling you would.
slightly.
Anyway, this is her. Ashlyn Gear, beautiful. She worked mostly in the 80s and 90s.
Oh yeah.
She doesn't get naked in this movie. As a matter of fact, I remember it might have been some of the special features or something where the director was like, she said she didn't want to get naked at all. She didn't want to do any of that. And then maybe what 5-10 years later, she's doing a hardcore pornography. So I don't know what changed there. But Evil Laugh might have, made her decide, I'm just
Well,
gonna do sex films.
considering the
Maybe the
director,
laugh got to her.
it doesn't matter. So
Yeah, not a good movie. Burning Paradise, fantastic, super fun. Invisible Maniac didn't work for me. I didn't think it was funny, and I didn't think it was a particularly good scary movie either. Homegrown 2 killed the line for me. I was so excited. The first box set, my favorite. But this only has Moonstalker, which is decent. I thought Dead Girls sucked. And I
I
thought
like
Hanging
Dead
Heart.
Girls.
Really? I was so
Yeah.
bored. I thought it was so long winded. I mean, it's almost
I mean, it's
like
not fantastic. It's not
it's almost.
fantastic, but I enjoyed it.
I think it should have been way shorter than almost 2 hours long.
Mm.
Hanging Heart. I'm with you, Malk. I think this movie sucked. And it completely killed my enthusiasm for the box. Going forward. So a thumbs down for me on that one in general. Roadhouse and Texas, of course, thumbs up. Those are solid movies. Malcolm, have you bought anything yet?
No, I'm gonna probably just buy the Iron Angels trilogy because I've got points. So I'm probably just gonna buy that at the minute. And then, well, that's a definite. Now I'm gonna probably look at the other titles because I've only had a lot of sneak peek at them before I jumped on. Are you picking up
Okay.
anything?
I grabbed Howling 2 just because it was falling below I think 500, so I grabbed
Yeah.
that one. But nothing new. I'm waiting for it to drop.
And a subscriber sale, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the real sale. Okay. Malcolm, we'll start with you then. Let's do this whole page.
All right, let's do it. Let me zoom in. Don't Open Till Christmas. There's a fantastic slipcover, and it's a decent movie. I like it for what it is. I think it deserves its cult status.
Mhm.
The Werewolf and the Vampire Woman is great if you want to say Nashi basically pound his chest a lot and her floating in the air. That's brilliant. Blood Delirium, absolutely mental but fun. I enjoyed that. Moon of the Wolf, nice short film. I liked it for what it was because it was short. I think if it was a little bit longer, it probably would have outstayed its welcome. Red Sun Rising is a fun Don the Dragon Wilson movie. I actually like the whole setup for that movie, so I recommend that. Iceman Cometh is really good. The dub, though, I don't know if it's on that one, but my 8 films release, my God, the dub is horrendous.
Wow.
So, watch it undubbed. Anyone who watches the dub, just watch it undubbed because it ruins the whole movie. Mutant Hunt, awful movie, so boring. People just walking up and down and basically being shot at and then coming back. Awful. Amityville Horror, classic. Unmasking the Idol. They really need to release the other one. I don't know why they didn't just do both in the same set, to be honest. Because they need to do both. It just annoys me, but they haven't done the other one yet. Birds 2, let's forget about that title. One of these is a Cardona title, so that means it's a fantastic set. So that's all we need to know about that. So Cyber Vengeance is interesting. Again, they need to release the other one, really, which I don't get why they haven't, or why they didn't put it in that set. Yeah, there's they're basically the same movie, but there's two of them. There's Cyber Vengeance, and then there's, I think, like Absolute Vengeance or something.
Wow.
So I don't know why. Two Undercover Angels, Kiss Me Monster, that's decent, but don't go in there thinking it's going to be this really erotic movie series. Right and Wrongs, aka Above the Law, fantastic. Probably one of Yumbu and Symphony of Rock's best movies when it comes to collaboration like teams. Sugar the Mutilated, that one is okay until near the end.
I know Aaron loves it.
Yes, I do.
Red Surf is actually surprisingly really good. I watched it first time on VSA and I really liked it. Expect No Mercy is, it's not good. You know, especially with the video game quality stuff in it. Voyage of the Rock Aliens, not the best, but it's okay if you want to just watch something and pretend you're high. Scared to Death bored me. I preferred the other one, even though I can't remember the title of it. But the other one was better. Yeah, that one was better, I think.
Yeah.
Horror High and Stanley are a lot of fun. Thriller again, because we hadn't talked about that. That's okay. I really like that one. Scanner 1, Scanner Cop 1 and 2, I think are better than Scanners 2 and 3.
Yeah.
I love Scanners, but I don't like Scanners 2 and 3 as much as Scanner Cop 2 and 1 and 2. Flesh Eater, I found boring because all they do is build up this house, get killed, and then it just goes on from there. And Alien Private Eye I still need to check out because even though I own it, I've not rushed to watch it off my shelf.
This one's selling out. Let's see. Oh, there's 32 left. Okay. It's going fast. All right, Aaron. Here we go. From the top.
Don't Home Till Christmas. Fucking love this movie. I got the Mondo edition. I need to upgrade it. I love Christmas horror. That's one of my favorites. Black Christmas is my favorite movie, the original. So yes, get this one. It's a lot of fun. And if you liked Absurd, then the actor from Edmund Purdue from Absurd is in this as well. And Werewolf vs. Vampire Woman is absolutely fantastic. But what makes this even better is it has the documentary The Man Who Saw Frankenstein Cry. And it's about Nashi's life, and Nashi's life is utterly fantastic. There should be a movie made about it. It is incredible, the stuff that he's done and what he's been through. I watched it with my dad, and I teared up by the end of the documentary.
We've just realised, I just was saying, Jose, you could make a movie with Aaron playing Nashi.
There you go, right?
That'd be perfect.
Because, like, you think of a guy that's been like like in the army and like a wrestler and stuff like that, I come to mind immediately.
Yeah.
Halfway through a movie, just have him rolling around in bed for an hour with a woman.
Have you watched it? Yeah, because the documentary is fucking amazing. Like,
the documentary is great.
It's one of the best. Blood Delirium, I really don't remember it. Moon the Wolf is fantastic. It's a TV film, David Jansen. It's going out of print, I heard. And I really like when they get a good TV movie, and this is a good TV movie. Red Sun Rising, it's okay. It's Don Dragon Wilson, not one of his best. Iceman Comet I really liked, and Malcolm actually put me onto that one. Mutant Hunt can suck a dick. I do like Amityville Horror. That cover can also suck a dick because
that's
I don't
awful.
Like it. Yeah,
is that one of the new ones?
Yeah,
that's
it is.
One of the new ones. Yeah, this is what they're making people buy. Look at this garbage.
Why did anyone buy that?
Yeah, don't
Look
get
at
too upset.
com- compared to the original. I mean, come on.
They're not even box fine anymore.
No, absolutely not.
It seems like it, man. Unmasking the Idol, I don't know. I haven't seen that one yet, guys. I'll be honest with you. Birds 2, it's a film with birds in it, much like Birdemic is. I think Jose is a big fan of these like 2 westerns. I am not. My dad actually. Cyber Vengeance, nope. Jess Franco, I love Jess Franco. I got the 2 books over there. I'm very proud of that. They're okay, but yeah, go into these with tempered expectations because they're not Jess Franco in the way that you are normally going to think of Jess Franco. They're much tamer than a lot of his work. But for people that want the tamer part of his work, not a bad entry point. Righting Wrongs, fantastic. Shriek the Mutilated. Everybody must buy Shriek the Mutilated, if only for the motherfucking toaster scene. Oh my God. It's like the greatest thing. Like, he comes in, he's drunk, he looks like he's killed his wife. He goes to the washroom and like gets in the tub and he starts drinking some more.
Oh, and she throws it in, doesn't she?
Yeah, but the best part is she can't get up, like she's literally like crawling across the floor, pushing the toaster. It's like sliding the toaster. It is hilarious. That's wonderful. And
I forgot that.
Ending of the film, that line, which will give away the whole movie, so I won't say it.
The big reveal.
Yeah, it's like me and my better half and my oldest daughter. We say this all the time, just randomly to each other, like just to crack each other up. As we'll say that line. If you know, you know. Red Surf, but it's out of print anyway, so fuck it.
Yeah.
Expect no mercy, expect no budget, expect not much. It is what it is. Voyage of the Rock Aliens. I'm a musical guy, and this isn't bad. I do like Pia Zadora, and Craig Schaefer's in this one too, and I'm a big fan of Craig Schaefer from One Tree Hill, and of course that was Then, This Is Now.
Mm-hmm.
Scared to Death is okay. I like that. Horror High and Stanley, I thought I would love, but I didn't. Thriller, we already spoke with that one. Scanners Cop 1 and 2, I agree with Malcolm 100%. Much better than the sequels, Scanners Cop 2, Scanners 2, and Scanners 3. I was almost in Scanners 2, actually. Flesh Eater is a horrible film. I know there's people that love this film, and I'm sorry, but I hate Flesh Eater.
It's boring as hell.
Hell out of me. And I had this initially on a Shriek Show box set. And every film on that Shriek Show set was better than Flesh Eater. And me going to the washroom was better than Flesh Eater. I didn't like that one. I had no interest in Alien Private Eye, but Blake's kind of sold me on it, so I kind of want it now. But Flesh Eater, no. You can eat something else.
Flesh Eater or Amityville Karen?
I'll watch Anvil Karen first. I will.
Oh, dear.
It's not, like, we all know how bad Anvil Karen is. That's saying.
Oh, man. Good times. All right. Real quickly for me, Don't Open Till Christmas, thumbs up. Werewolf versus Vampire Women, thumbs up. I love Nashi, so he can do no wrong. Blood Delirium, thumbs down. Stupid. Moon of the Wolf, thumbs down. Boring. I did not like it. But I love David Jansen. Red Sun Rising, surprisingly, thumbs up. This is one of my favorite Dungeons & Dragon movies that they put out. I actually really enjoyed that. I'm shocked. Iceman Cometh didn't work for me. Demolition Man is better. I just didn't like it. I don't know. Maybe it was too goofy. There was something about it that just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Rarely does.
That's the problem with a lot of Asian cinema. Really, it gets a bit goofy at times.
Yeah, like the Lucky Star movies, those rub me the wrong way. When they're like, "Oh, girls," I'm like, geez, guys, you guys are like grown ass men. What the fuck,
It's true, yeah.
Mutant Hunt sucks. Amityville Horror, obviously great, classic. Unmasking the Idol, really fun. Birds 2 is absolute junk. I don't even know why they bothered. I'm a huge fan of both of this double feature right here, Guns and Guts and Hot Snake. Great movies. Really, really well done stuff. Cyber Vengeance, stupid. I hate Jess Franco and I hate these movies. Neither of them are good. They're just meandering garbage.
What, you even hate early Jess Franco, like the black and white days?
No. The only thing I've liked of Jess Franco is his noir stuff, and the Doctor, one of the Dr. Orloff black and white movies. But yeah, most of his 60s stuff is not for me. I do like that one. I do like that movie, but I think it's because of Soledad that movie works.
Is that the She Killed in Ecstasy one, or is that the other one?
It's one of those. Female vampire or whatever.
Oh, Vampire Lesbos, is it?
Oh,
that
Vampire
was
Lesbos.
that was She Killed Next on the cover. That was the book.
There you go. Righting Wrongs didn't work for me, and I think the fact that I think this is the one where Cynthia Rothrock, her stunt man, really took me out of the fight scenes because it was like a dude with a mustache, and yeah, it didn't work for me.
Well, one of them, stuntman, is actually Yun Pugh as well, which is
yes, and that's right. That happens too. I was like, what the hell? He just has like a yellow. Oh man. Didn't work for me, and the ending is and I think there's two different versions on it, but with the ending I saw, I'm like, fuck this movie. Shriek of the Mutilated, I wanted to love it, but it's so dumb, like absolutely dumb, as Ben Grimm here says. Shriek with its shaggy dog Sasquatch, absolutely. It's all about a shaggy dog at the end of the day. Red Surfer's gone, but that was kind of meh. I Expect No Mercy. I don't like any of them, but this is probably the best Jalal Merhi movie on here. It has the best action of all the other ones. I don't know. The VR stuff is gay, but I mean, well, stupid. I should say stupid, but I didn't like any of that. But I think the action is solid. Voyage of the Rock Aliens, thumbs up. Really fun movie, surprisingly fun. Scared to Death, thumbs down. This double feature I enjoyed, but just know if you're sensitive about animal violence, Stanley does feature animals getting hurt, snakes in particular.
So I haven't bought that then.
No, that's why I didn't buy it.
Thriller, we talked about it. I don't know why it's back on here, but there it is. Scanner Cop and Scanner Cop 2, great movies, but I'm going to disagree with both of you. I actually like Scanner 2 and 3. I love the direction part 2 goes in, and I love the female villain in part 3. I'm actually a fan of those. But I love Scanner Cop 1 and 2 as well.
Oh no, I like the others too. I just like these Scanner Cop ones better.
Yeah, I guess maybe at least Scanner Cop 1 has a better story. I think the second one kind of loses the plot a little bit, but the first Scanner Cop is really, really good. But I love them both. I think you definitely get them both. Flesh Eater is meh, and Alien Private Eye, not a fan. I don't know what Blake sees in it. I think it's horrible. All right, back down to Malcolm. We'll do the page.
Okay. Miami Connection, really good. Should be watched back to back with Ninja Busters. Because that's a fantastic double bill. If you haven't seen that one. Cloak and Dagger, really good. First time I watched it was from the VSU. I really loved it. I thought it was great. Tans the Eagle is actually surprisingly decent. I do like that one. Hard Rock Zombies and Slaughterhouse Rock. Yeah, I like it, but it's one of those I'll just chill out and watch kind of double bills. Reformed Schoolgirls, I've not actually checked that out yet, even though it's in my collection.
You'll love it.
You think so?
Oh yeah, there's like 2 shower scenes.
Oh, if it's like Alley Cat, I'm in.
Yeah.
Wolfpack, boring, absolutely boring, and I bought that with the patch on purpose. So that was absolutely terrible. Job Dead Fred, one of my favourite movies of all time. I try and live my life like Fred. So there you go, my inspiration. Beware Children That Play. Really okay movie. Not fantastic, but okay. Sister, I really liked, even though I thought it was quite slow at times. I liked the chemistry between the sisters. The The Scary of 61st, not very good, except for the strangulation scene. That's hilarious. Um, Maniac, which I think is one of those really slow. See, this is what I classify as a slasher, but slow, but fun. Madman, but not so like Terror Tanker. That's awful. Forgotten Jelly Volume 4 is probably the best one because it's got Ursula in it with the killer we know what. I love that. Then we've got Dead Heat, which is a classic. Creature, which was disappointing for me. I wish I liked him more, but I didn't. Ebola Syndrome, which in my view is the definition of Aaron's life because he loves that movie and it's a classic. Probably one of the greatest Category 3 films of all time. So very shocking. That. Trauma, not Dale Johnson's best, but it still has some great moments, I feel. I still feel like it's better than some of them. New York Ninja, fantastic considering it's got a really bad dubbing on it and kind of repeats scenes over and over again. Even though they're different, they're kind of like the same setups over and over. So a lot better than you'd expect, but I'm happy to have it because as a Ninja fan. Ticks, extremely good. I love that film. The Laughing Dead, it's okay. And the two ones where they basically Nothing Underneath and Too Beautiful to Die, where basically it's music videos constantly, is a joy to watch, but not very memorable. Oh, Sensor, really good. I really like Sensor. I love the color palette. I love the slow craziness of how she's feeling from it. It's a fantastic film, but you have to really, really get into it to really enjoy it fully, I feel. Like you have to sit there and you have to focus on it, I feel. Fletcher Frankenstein, great film. Blade, it's fun. It's fun. It's not something I'd go out my way to watch again, but I could watch it again if I had some friends around. Devil's Story, my nan's in that grunting. So, you know, I've got to support it, I guess. She's grunting constantly and falling over. And Resurrection is a fantastic Severance-style kind of film.
Okay. Aaron.
Well, Miami Connection, everybody should know. Just friends forever. I gotta love that. Cloak and Dagger, again, love Cloak and Dagger. Towns of the Eagles is an action film. It is what it is. It's a low budget action film. Hard Rock Zombies, I don't remember as well. Slaughterhouse Rock, I did love. Reform School Girls is fun. It wasn't sleazy enough for me when I was young. I didn't like when I was really young. I saw it in theater, but it's grown on me over the years. Wolfpack, nope. Drop Dead Fred is a great film. I got to agree with Malcolm on that one. Beware Children at Play is the epitome of mid. Sister is a great kind of like Southern Gothic style film. Scary of 61st isn't scary, and it's horrible. Pass on that, guys. Like really pass on it. Madman, for that scene in the hot tub alone, you gotta get this film. It is the most awkward love scene available, and it is great. Forgotten Jelly Volume 4, I think, has Arabella, Black.
Yeah, it does, I think.
And that is like super sleazy, and I love it.
Yeah.
Dead Heat, I like Dead Heat. I do. Creature, I liked it when I was younger. It didn't work as well for me now, but I still don't mind it. Ebola Syndrome, fuck yourself. Trauma, I enjoyed a lot, and I think it's one that people didn't like at the time, but I think they should revisit now. New York Ninjas it's fun. It is what it is. Ticks is a really good time. I didn't think it was going to be, but I really liked it. Laughing Dead, I own it. I still haven't watched it. That's the truth. Nothing Underneath, Too Beautiful to Die, I really like. They're this fashion 80s-esque style giallo, and I was watching it with my better half. Well, she came in the room. I was watching it, and one of them in particular, I can't remember which one it is. It was the first one we watched. Because she knows fashion and stuff like that. She's big into that stuff, and she's like, "How the hell did this movie get like that fashion designer in their film?" So she was impressed with that, and I was impressed with the stylized direction of it. And I've watched these a few times. I do recommend them to everybody. Censor's so much fun, and I didn't think it was going to be, but I bought it and I really liked it. Frankenstein, Paul Morrissey's Frankenstein, really fucking good. Blades, when I initially got this one, I did not like it at all. It's grown on me a lot. Devil's Story should not work, and most of it doesn't, and it's basically because of the director and the direction of the film is shit. But I still like it. And
Top tier slasher for you, Aaron.
it is. I mean, like, here's the thing: like the lead actress in Devil's Story was one of the things that I liked about the film. Now, there's an interview with the director, and he said, "Well, it would have been much better if this actress wouldn't have been in it." No, no, jackass. It was good because she was in it. Like, your directing was horrible. Resurrection is one of those that should have been Severin, but it's fun. It's a fun little like seven clone, which is exactly what it was meant to be.
We have some dissenting opinions, but let me check on the chat
What's that
real
the
quick.
film?
John Blazini 69 says Tix was great. They call me Panic because I never do. A classic. They should make T-shirts of that. It's pretty damn good. DJ Depression says Ebola is the king of the Category 3 movies. So good. It's so good. Adam, I'm with you. Reform Schoolgirls is really good.
Yeah,
All right, let's go to the top. Miami Connection, loved it. I was fortunate to be in on the LA premiere of Miami Connection, and I'm glad it expanded so that other people could watch it. It's such a bizarre little movie, but so fun, and also wholesome at the same time. It really it holds its heart out on its sleeve. It's a great movie. Cloak and Dagger, loved it as a kid, and it still held up. I watched it with my son, and he loved it. So it's there's still an audience for that kind of movie. Jalal Merhi is a blight on the entire Vinegar Syndrome line, so I'm gonna move past that. I hated Hard Rock Zombies. Hated. It's so stupid. But Slaughterhouse Rock is good. That one's a good little movie. So it's kind of sucky that they're back to back there, but whatever. Reform Schoolgirls. Let me see if we can pull up a picture. Because this movie is quite sexy. I mean, look at she's a singer. I'm blanking on her name, but look, she wears this.
Oh, hello.
Hello, indeed.
Yeah.
There's a lot of skin in this movie. And of course, the star of Howling 2 is in the film. I don't remember if she's naked or not. I don't.
She's not. She's not actually. That was the reason, as young Aaron was like not sure about it because she was not naked.
But
nothing beats the Howling 2 ending with the ripping constantly.
No, nothing does. There you go. Look, see, there's a shower scene. I thought it was a ton of fun. As far as women in prison goes, this one wasn't like gross and unpleasant. It was a joy to watch. As weird as that sounds.
It's a joy.
It's a joy. It fills me with life. Wolfpack, terrible, so bad. I'm in the minority. Maybe not, but I thought Drop Dead Fred was a piece of shit, and I'll tell you why. I didn't like it as a kid when it came out. I just never connected with it, and it was because of the fact that Drop Dead Fred is ruining her life. He is not a friend. He is the opposite. As a parent, I'm like, what my child is mentally ill. Like, she comes into the room and like, oh, I'm making mud pies. What are you doing, you idiot? This is a horrible choice. What is wrong? Like, my dad brain was like, oh my God, I've never spanked my kid, but this might be the moment. So it didn't work for me on that level as a kid. Seeming like, no, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel like fun, goofy times. And then rewatching it as an adult, I disliked it even more. So it didn't work for me. It did not work for me. I like the actor, but I honestly haven't liked anything he's been in. But I like him. I at least he's trying to entertain me.
Passed away way too soon.
He did.
Yeah.
He did indeed. Rick Mail, rest in peace. Beware Children at Play, stupid. Sister, surprisingly loved it. Really, really moody. It is a slow burn, like Malcolm said, but there's a lot to really love in that movie. Scary of 61st, terrible. Terrible. Everything wrong with indie movies. Madman, it's a classic. You have to get it. The bad guy has a weird nose. You gotta get it. The only forgotten jelly box set I love is right here. And it's because of I think the movie that Aaron mentioned, Arabella Black Angel. Oh, sorry. Wow,
Whoa!
camera just got away
Whoa.
from all this.
There's a ton of nudity on, man.
I was not expecting it to
Oh,
be
no.
the first two pictures. Anyway, that's a spicy meatball of a movie, and actually, all three movies on there was really great. And now that you guys are telling me that the sixth one has three
Yeah.
solid movies, I might want to grab that too. But anyway, thumbs up for the fourth one. Really good. Dead Heat. I love this movie, and it still holds up. So you gotta watch it. If you haven't seen it, at least stream it somewhere. But if you're thinking of buying it, grab it. Creature. It's an Alien ripoff. It's whatever. Klaus Kinski's in it for like a minute. Ebola Syndrome. I didn't think I would like it. I thought I would be really disgusted by it, but it's surprisingly well-made movie for what it is. Not amazing, but not as terrible as I thought. Trauma is the opposite. I thought it would be good, but it's not. It's really underwhelming.
I really
New
like
York
the weapon
Ninja.
in it. You know, the kill weapon in it. You know, with
Oh,
the
Yeah,
I like that.
No, I mean there is some nice shots in it, but overall, New York Ninja. I love what they did with this. So just because if you like film restoration itself, you need to own it. Ticks, a classic. Love this movie. Laughing Dead, absolute garbage. Hated it. Nothing Underneath, Too Beautiful to Die. Sorry guys, I didn't like any of these. I thought they were boring and uninteresting. Yeah, both did not work for me. I thought Censor was good. I don't think I'd buy it and rewatch it. I'm not a fan of the Paul Morrissey movies, so it's a no for me on Flesh for Frankenstein. Blades is Jaws with a lawnmower.
Yeah.
It's 100% Jaws with a lawnmower, and it worked for Aaron. It seems like it worked for Malcolm, but it did not work for me. I didn't find it funny.
I understand
Devil
that.
Story, for some reason I just didn't connect with the humor of it. It felt unnecessary to do that. Devil Story is absolutely insane, probably the craziest thing they've ever released. Not a good movie, but you have to at least watch it. I'll say that. And Resurrection, shockingly good. It is a 7 ripoff, but it's so damn good.
Yeah.
Really good cast. Shockingly well-produced movie. So that's 100% a must for Resurrection with Christopher Lambert, who should get more work. I don't know why he doesn't, but I guess it is what it is. This will be our last page because I think most of these movies we've already talked about in earlier videos, so I don't think we have to, go through everything they've released. But we'll do this. We'll just do this last page because we're coming up on 5 hours here. DJ says Reform School Girls is literally a joyful movie. You can't be sad while watching it, or you have
That's
no
right.
soul. There you go. There you go. See. All right, we'll start with Malcolm. What do you think, starting from the top?
Okay, Shallow Grave. I love that film. Think it just gets better and better as it goes along. Love the ending. Aunt Lee's Meat Pies. It's all. I won't call it a classic by any means. Tough Guys Don't Dance. That's a good title. Terminal Island. I really liked. I thought it was a lot better than I expected originally. The Lamp.
Okay.
I haven't seen yet. Surf 2. It can surf off as far as I'm concerned. Homegrown Horrors Volume 1, really good. But as I say, you have to be into that, yeah, or you have to be in the mood for it. Just be able to go with the flow. I really like that set.
Yeah.
All American Murder, really good. I've always had a big passion for that film. I've always thought it was a really clever film. Six String Samurai. You know what? It gets a lot of hate, but it's fun for what it is. If you don't expect too much, you will enjoy it. If you expect too much, you like it. Rush Week, pointless. You don't see any of the kills. All you see is basically hardly anything. So boring. And I
I'm
bought it out 3
shocked.
times, so that tells you everything.
I'm shocked you don't like it, but I'll tell
was
you
that?
why. You won't. I'm shocked you don't like it, but I'll tell you why when we get to my turn. Continue.
Okay. Death Promise, absolutely brilliant. I really like that. To me, that's what old Vinegar Syndrome titles are. I really enjoy that film. Forgotten Jelly Volume 3. It's that one with the mansion one in it, because I thought that one was a bit.
The Mansion and
Let's
Autopsy.
say,
It's got Autopsy, Murder Mansion, and Crazy Desires of a Murderer.
yeah, not the best set. Far from the best set, in my view. I had all these on DVDRs at one point because they weren't available, and over here anyway, on DVD, and yeah, they weren't the best. The Fear, I feel like that should have come with The Fear 2 as an extra. I like The Fear, but I don't think it's very scary or anything. It's got an interesting concept. Picture in the Dark, absolute classic. Has some great moments in it, randomized, that just make you laugh out loud. I love that film. Cthulhu Mansion, okay. Satan's Blood, masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece. I could buy 18 copies of that and still enjoy it. The Amityville horror movies, they're fun for what they are. Sun Madness is good. Don't Panic is such a weird, fun little movie. I feel bad for him with the contact lenses. Let's see, where's the next one? Okay, we're down here. Volume 2, Forgotten Jelly, is actually pretty decent. I like that one. Fade to Black, obviously classic. Beastmaster. It's funny, I have a love-hate relationship with Beastmaster. I watched it the first time, found it to be absolutely boring. Watched it the second time with the wife and absolutely loved it because it's one of her favourite films. So it was more like interaction with her the second time that got me into it. And I think sometimes there's films like that, but if you watch them when you're younger, you'll enjoy them more when you're older. Who Done It is a film that we had on VHS when I was a kid under the other name. Which actually the other side, what is it, Blood Island or something?
Island of Blood.
Island of Blood. Yeah, we had that on VHS. I remember that because I remember the tape playing constantly.
Wow.
That's okay. It's decent. Bit too dark. I wish you could have seen more.
Yeah.
And Dull Code Santa Claus is probably one of the greatest fun movies of all time.
Amen to that. Okay, Aaron.
Shallow Grave. I think we're all going to agree on that one. A fantastic film. Annie Lee's Meat Pies. Nope. Just nope. Tough Guys Don't
Say
Dance.
the bum's there. It says everything again.
Yep, there it is.
Legato Man. I love Tough Guys Don't Dance. Terminal Island is way better than I thought it was going to be. I did not expect it to be as good as it was. The Lamp. A lot of you guys are going to know this as The Outing from Shout Factory, and it's okay. Surf 2. No. Just no. Homegrown Horrors Volume 1 is decent. All American Murder is fun. I like Charlie Slater a lot. I like Chris Walken. Six String Samurai. I mean, if you can get it for like $5 or $10, but at the price it's at now, no, don't buy it. Rush Week, I got to disagree a bit because it's not a good slasher. Like a lot of the slashers they put out aren't good. Objectively aren't good slashers. But for me, at the right price, I'd buy it. Death Promise, that's fun. Forgotten Jelly, Volume 3, I liked a lot more than I thought I was going to, particularly Crazy Desires of Murder. There's some insanity in that I absolutely adore, and there's like this side story that kind of distracts you a bit that I enjoyed. The Fear, I'm one of the few like defenders of the Fear because I really enjoyed Morty. I enjoyed that. I agree with Malcolm. 2 should have been on there, like 100%. Hitcher in the Dark is absolutely fucking fantastic. The director was wrong in wanting to change the ending. The ending that Hitcher in the Dark has is absolutely perfect. I don't remember Cthulhu Mansion or Satan's Blood, so I can't talk on those. Amityville, the new generation, meh. It's the least of the 4 of them. Evil Escapes, the TV one, is actually better than A New Generation. Solid Madness is good, but it depends on how much you like 3D. Don't Panic is, again, it's fun, but I think it's the lesser of the three
Mhm.
of his films. Forgotten Jelly Volume 2, I actually did not like very much. That's my least favorite of them. One of them is actually, I think, American directed, and it feels it, and not in a good way. Fade to Black's classic. Beastmaster. I love Don Coscarelli. Who Done It? I fucking love this movie. Like Malcolm, I had the VHS of it, and it was dark as you could barely see anything. It looked like it. You could think almost think it was a snuff film to that point.
All you could hear was that bloody tape. That's all you could hear.
Yeah, and it was like creepy to me when I was younger. Now this is a revelation in how good a remaster can be done, because the remaster of this is amazing. And Dial Code Santa Claus is exactly what you want from Vinegar Cinema. It's finding a film that you didn't know you were going to love and getting a new favorite. That's what Vinegar Cinema should be.
Absolutely. Adam says that Fade to Black is getting a 4K release. I don't know if
Yeah,
you've
Shout
heard this,
Factory.
Aaron.
Chef Factory.
Oh, right. We talked about that on your thing. That's right.
Yeah.
I remember that. All right. This is our last page, and then we'll just do sort of a wrap up, folks. Here we go. Shallow Grave, thumbs up. Incredible movie. One of the best. It's right up there with Sudden Fury as some of the best scripting in the Vinegar Syndrome catalog.
Good double
Great.
feature.
Yeah, absolutely. Auntie Lee's Meat Pies, super disappointing. The entire cast. Okay, look. Let's be honest. If you cast a person in your film that has knockers, an impressive set of knockers, and you constantly not display them, you will piss people off. Look at this situation.
Yeah.
There's
Or
it's a movie.
the only thing that would have made it better is if Pat Morita had motorboated them.
Right? Yeah. Absolutely. But they're barely naked. As a matter of fact, there's like I think one scene, but it's in shadows. Disappointing in that regard, and also the rest of the movie sucks. So thumbs down for me. Tough Guys Don't Dance. I don't find this ironically funny. I find this embarrassing, and I think it's a garbage movie. Terminal Island. I liked. I thought it was pretty good. I remember Tom Selleck is in it, but that's pretty much
Early
it.
Tom Selleck as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's before Magnum, I think.
Yeah, big before Magnum.
Lamp, great movie. Actually, super fun little monster movie. Surf 2, I think it's become legendary, my hatred for this movie, so we'll move on. It's not a good movie. Homegrown Horrors Volume 1, highly recommended. It's got a movie on here that has to be seen to be believed, and that is, let me see if I can pull up a still of that real quick. The classic film. Whoa, okay, hold on.
Hello.
What?
The classic film Winter Beast. It's so good. Tons of practical effects and stop motion stuff. So good. You gotta watch it. Mainly for Winter Beast.
I'm watching it now
also-
for one other reason.
Yeah, there you go. And then my buddy Jay Wolfel, his movie Beyond Dreams Door is here as well, and that's a really interesting kind of mind bender movie. All American Murder, super fun, great dialogue. It has to be seen to be believed that I can't believe that half the shit was in the script. They must have made it up as they went along. So nuts. Six String Samurai, again another legendary movie I hate. Absolute trash. So unlikable. Malcolm, I'm glad you enjoy it. But jeez, terrible. Another movie I disagree with you. Rush Week. Yes, there's no kills on screen, but you know what this movie has? Boobies. Lots of new. Every girl gets naked in this movie. I'm like,
That's true. That's true.
You know, we don't see them get killed, but they'll take a shower first. God damn it! So, I gave the movie a lot of leeway. It's for that reason.
And they're
alone,
really good ones. They're really good movies too.
Yes, exactly. So maybe you want to take your rating back on that one. I don't know.
I might though.
All right, Death Promise. Love it. And Malcolm, maybe you'll agree with me. I think this is probably the last movie that felt like the old school Vinegar Syndrome.
Definitely. This is what I've been
right?
saying for ages. Yeah, definitely. Because this is exactly what Vinegar Syndrome was.
Yeah, really obscure,
You know?
really strange shit that you wouldn't that you maybe find like in a VHS store somewhere, back in the day. Like,
Yeah.
oh, it's going out of business. What the hell is this?
Exactly. This is what I want when I subscribe, because to me, this is perfection in that sense.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think I don't think. I mean, I'm glad we got stuff like Shallow Grave, but I think the magic of Death Promise, that was really the last hurrah for the crazy shit they used to put out. Volume 3. Ironically, I've forgotten these films, but I don't think I like them.
It says it all, really.
Yeah. I know 4 was my favorite. I remember that. The Fear, super boring. It's like almost 2 hours, and more. And whatever his name is, Morty or whatever, he does.
He barely
fuck
does
all.
anything, right?
Yeah, he just sits there. Oh my god.
Wes Craven, man.
Wes Craven, he's in it. He has one cameo. But that don't make it good. I'm not a fan.
When I
Hatred
was
of the
a
Dark-
kid, When I was a kid, there was a 50p DVD in the shop.
was it like more expensive because of for some reason, or was it cheap, or what?
No, it was cheap because 50p was like the pre-owned price of it. I mean, you could buy that. I think when I was I don't remember what year it came out, but let's say I was 10. It was like either $4.99 new or like 50p to £1 used in something like cash converters.
Oh wow.
So it wasn't exactly high rated in that sense, but I think because it was on a cheaper label, obviously.
Yeah, same here. Like in Canada, it was on $1.99 label.
That's funny. Oh my god. Yes, Dave G. I enjoyed Auntie Lee's meat pies. Ava Fabian is hot as hell in it, and she doesn't get naked. So you'll have to go to Google to help you on your journey if you want to see more.
Just toss that up against the screen, so when you're watching, you can look every now and again at the nudity.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. This is what normal people do. Hitcher in the Dark didn't work for me. I thought it was ugly and boring. Cthulhu Mansion, it's fine. It's fine. Malcolm, I'm with you. Satan's Blood, great, really great.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Super impressed with that movie. Actually, I'm due for a rewatch of that. I really love that.
Yeah.
I don't like any of these Amityville movies. My favorite one is The Clock, 1992, and apparently that's out of print. I don't know, but The Mirror, stupid. The TV movie, boring. So it didn't work for me. Silent Madness, I remember loving, but I don't remember it very well. So I think it's fun, and it's in 3D. That's good. I agree with Aaron. Don't Panic is the lesser of the Galindo movies. Still kind of fun, but not as rewarding. Again, I've forgotten this box set, so I don't know if I liked it or not. But I'm gonna say no. Fade to Black, masterpiece, thumbs up. But if a 4K is coming, then maybe you want to wait for that. Beastmaster, great movie. Whodunit, really fun. I didn't even know it existed if it wasn't for VS, which is what their job was at one point. So I really enjoyed that. Dial Code 10, I think we all agree, is a winner.
Classic.
Chicken dinner. There was a question earlier in the chat, and I'll ask it now, and you guys can kind of think on it. I'll answer it first so that you guys can formulate your opinions. The question was, what's the worst thing you've bought off of Vinegar Syndrome? For me, it has to be Surf 2, because I was really looking forward. I think I was subscribed at the time. I was really looking forward to it. I interviewed Eddie Deason. I had him on the channel. He was such a nice guy. We asked about his career and working on Surf 2 and blah, blah, blah. So I was really hyped for it. And then when I finally watched it, it was just so atrociously terrible that I started to wonder who the people behind Vinegar Syndrome were and what their thought process was when it comes to like, hey, let's put thousands of dollars into releasing this. That would be the worst thing I've ever bought. The best thing I ever bought, it would be Sudden Fury. Early on, Sudden Fury blew me away. Candy Snatchers, Blood Games. Those are my three favorites. Let's go, Aaron. Aaron, you're Mr. Vincent. What's the worst thing you've bought
It's
from
a
this?
double. There's a tie, and I think everybody's gonna know what it is. One, Ebola syndrome. But hear me out.
Oh,
Hear me. I have epilepsy. Watching Ebola syndrome is a very uncomfortable thing for me. I
Okay.
grew up like, having lots of seizures, and that was not something that I wanted to see on screen, especially so much of it. But as for like super bad, the Cardona collection literally made me want to give up on Vinegar syndrome. And a guy that like literally that was my nickname, Mr. Vincent. I talked about Vinegar syndrome a lot, but the fact that they put it out was both depressing and frustrating for me. And that they said, okay, we're going to put out two more of these. There's another one, guys. There's another Cardona set that they've said that their set is still coming out, and I don't know anybody that's excited about it. The first set got a lot of hate. Like, like go online. Like a lot of people put hate on the first set. I don't know if it's the worst thing that I've ever gotten, but it's like the thing that those two are the things that displease me the most. For the best things I've ever gotten, Faded Black has always been a favorite of mine. So that's one that I absolutely adore. I love Sudden Fury so much. And Doll Code Santa was something I discovered through Vinegar Syndrome. And that's the thing. Movies that I discovered through Vinegar Syndrome back in the day, because I don't think anybody's come to Vinegar Syndrome saying, man, that dark half, that's a blind spot. That's a blind spot for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. New modern Vinegar Syndrome. There was a golden time, guys, for collecting this stuff and getting this for all us weirdos out there. Now is not it, unfortunately.
It's funny when you mentioned the whole thing about blind spots, because I think at one point Vinegar Syndrome was sort of helping people, fill in these blanks of movies that they'd never heard of, but would have become, new favorites. I mean,
Yeah.
even trying to think of that movie, not Blue Ruin. Was it Blue? It was. Well, I'll look it up. But there was a lot of movies. I think it's out of print though. But
Blue
there's a lot of
Money,
movies.
Blue Vengeance.
Blue Vengeance. That's it. Yeah, like stuff like that. I never would have rented that. I never. I think it's out of print. Oh no, it's still here. I never would have rented that, but because of Vinegar Syndrome, I was really blown away by this movie. I thought it was fantastic. Or Shot, which I think is Shot sold out, but Shot was another movie that really impressed me.
Great slip on that one, man.
Yeah. So I'm with you about that. The blind spot appeal. I think that's very much gone with Dirty Work and Golden Child. I mean, I don't know. All right, Malcolm. Worst thing you've bought. It can be more than one. And best.
Probably half of the partner labels from Vinegar Syndrome, probably. Probably maybe half than that. So I won't name all them. I'll name because I can't remember all the titles.
That's a lot. Yeah.
So I said it earlier: Devil's Will Terror, Curse of the Blue Lights, two of the worst, for sure. Flesh Eater, that's the one where I said was bad, wasn't it? Yeah, that one as well. There's quite a long list actually. If I vote them down, there's probably like at least 50 there, probably. Good ones, I would say, obviously, Death Promise, I would say Sudden Fury, I would say Shot, stuff like that. Because, like you both said, they're movies that sometimes you went in, you didn't know, but they brought them to you. So it made you go, oh, I'll give this a go. And then you're like, wow, had I never noticed this in the video store? Had I not noticed this ever before? And To me, that's fantastic. I love that. I could say, "Oh, I really enjoyed the 4K Showgirls," but it's not something that surprised me or gave me anything that I'd expect from Vinegar Syndrome per se,
Mm.
compared to, I mean, old Vinegar Syndrome will always be the best Vinegar Syndrome, but I felt that way about Arrow as well.
Mm.
Yeah.
When in like 2009, Arrow was phenomenal. They were basically, to me, what Vinegar Syndrome was. They had classics coming out. They had stuff was not the usual grain of stuff that people were releasing, and then they
Totally.
slowly became, yeah, exactly. And now Vinegar Syndrome has slowly become more and more like Arrow video ads with that sense. And I think,
Mm.
yes, they have to do it to be able to move forward and to keep that base and make that money and become an even bigger company. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just sad to see that identity changing
Mhm.
when you know that eventually some other company's going to have to fulfill that void, and then they'll slowly become, I mean, A8 Films was going to be there at one point, but now they're slowly starting to release these bigger titles like American Pie and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So, it's hard to fill that cult place per se. I mean, yeah, you've got places like Era 444 for the Asian cinema. You've
Mhm.
got things like Fancy Edition still. You've got those companies and that. But they don't release as much or as frequently because of obviously the costs. So it's harder to kind of think. So when you see Vinegar Syndrome release stuff like they have done, it can be a little bit of a downer.
Absolutely, and it's funny you bring up Arrow, tangent for Arrow, but I feel like Arrow's gone into a direction which I hope Vinegar Syndrome doesn't go, where it seems like every month they're just re-releasing a title. I'm like,
Yes.
wait, didn't they just put out blah blah blah? Or it's just a 4K upgrade of this. I'm like, I almost feels like you put that movie out a month ago, and now we're getting a 4K, or we're getting a big box version of it. And so Arrow's announcements have become kind of boring.
Well, that's what Mubi does over here. They release the title on Blu-ray. Then, like 4 to 5 months later, oh look, there's a 4K coming out now. The exact same title. We didn't tell you beforehand because we wanted you to buy that Blu-ray title. So now you're going to buy the 4K title, and we're going to get double that money from you.
Yeah,
Yeah. People said
and
it
that's
was underground.
Ridiculous.
I hope Vinegar Syndrome doesn't start doing that. I was worried when they released, Madman and
Yeah.
then Massage Parlor Murders. I'm like, oh man, please don't let this be a thing now where you're gonna just get your entire back catalog and start putting it in 4K, and that's gonna be your releases. Because subscribers would be pissed if
Well,
they'd have to do that.
for me, I would say the other thing I like about Bigger Syndrome so much now is the fact the 4K focus.
Hmm.
It's not because I don't want stuff on 4K. Of course, I want stuff on 4K, but it's the stuff they release on 4K. It's like most of it doesn't need to be on 4K, and you're wasting precious materials on something that could have gone on something better.
Yeah.
And that annoys me.
Yeah, like Terra 10 Killer, fine, release it, but not in 4K, man. Not in
Yeah.
4K.
Agreed.
You
And
know?
I'm the only
Yeah.
person who actually enjoyed that film at all. And I'll tell you right now, doesn't need a 4K. A lot of these movies don't need a 4K release. But I think that's becoming not just with Arrow, but with a lot of companies, with Shout Factory. I think we're going to see more of it with Vinegar Syndrome. I think we're going to see more of it all
Well,
around. They're going to start diving into their back catalog and even their more recent back catalog and start like 4K releases up. I think it's going to end up biting a lot of companies in the ass in the long run. And I hope it doesn't like affect too much because we're at a time right now where things are really expensive, and we don't need it to be made more expensive. When
Yeah.
they're trying to keep people into collecting, and I know a lot of the people that are younger that are going into collecting and stuff like that. There are also people that are thrifting and like finding movies other ways. They're not always going to these websites and buying stuff new. A lot of people don't give like I care more about like a title being in 4K. My kids, maybe not so much. they want to watch the movie. And I'm glad that there's like a generation that says, I want to watch the movie. I don't give a fuck if it's 4K or DVD or whatever. But I think we're going to get more of that. It's not good. And I think a lot of the films that are putting it in 4K don't need it. Breathless is a great movie. But it recently came out from Fun City Editions. And it hits me a bit wrong that, okay, Vinegar Syndrome is now putting it in 4K. But I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. Yeah, it's weird choices all around. But Malcolm, the way you talk, it seems like you're sort of breaking up with Vinegar Syndrome. Do you think you'll stop subscribing at some point, or do you think you're just kind of, addicted?
I think it's a bit of both, to be honest. I love Vinegar Syndrome. I hate Vinegar Syndrome. It's a love-hate thing, It's like a really bad marriage, I guess. Because for me, I guess for the subscription next year, it'll depend on possible tariff things and stuff like that. When it comes to the price, because it's probably going to go really high in January for international people. That will probably put me off of subscribing. I mean, it's like everybody gets excited over this. What was it? $150, $200 off the subscription if you're a full subscriber. But
Yeah.
for me, that's basically paying just the shipping. I'm not paying the actual. So, and to be honest with you, I end up missing out on a lot of them because I get them, I put them on a shelf, I go, oh, I watch them. But I end up watching other titles because I'm like, oh, look, it's Golden Child. Not a bad movie, really good movie. But it's a movie I know really well. So why am I going to rush to watch it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So I end up leaving them on the shelf. And then I'm like, I could have just waited until they went down, or when I saw them in a different kind of sale, or even if it got released over here on 4K, So I wouldn't say I'm breaking up with them. I would say it's like the Arrow thing for me. Years ago, I used to buy every Arrow title almost religiously because I knew I'm going to love them. But now it's like, and plus I subscribe to 4 different media companies because I subscribe to Treasured Films, I subscribe to Television, and I subscribe to Radiance. So I'm going to probably have to cut Vinegar Syndrome off. Oh, excuse me. Because I just feel like it's not what I expect anymore. Is it bad? No. Is it awful? No. But it's just not what I'm looking for as much. It'd be like, sorry to cut in here, I'll just finish this off. It'd be like if I bought Radiance expecting World Cinema and they started sending me kids' films. Kids' films of stuff that's not even international.
Here's Basil Brush, man.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be weird.
I mean, I'm so surprised that you subscribe to TerrorVision because I feel TerrorVision's releases are they're more missed than anything. I liked the Asian movies they put out. I picked up those 2 that they released recently, and I like those quite a bit.
Oh, what, Game of Killers and
no, it was Yellow Dragon Village.
Oh, those ones, yeah.
Yeah, and then I forget the other one. That was kind of like a serial killer movie. Those were really good. But then they put out Sledgehammer. That pissed me off. I'm like, are you serious?
I was sitting there because somebody said to me they announced the new title, and I looked on there and I was like, why the hell is Sledgehammer being announced? I've got the DVD.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to remember with television, my subscription of them is for a certain amount of titles. So I've been a subscriber to them for I think 3 years at this point, and not run out of my things because I think originally I bought 150 titles.
Wow.
So I think I'm at 92 or 91 left now.
Wow.
So it's probably going to be another 4 years before I get them all. Because of how long it takes them to ship. But yeah, going on about their releases, half the time I'm shaking my head going, oh no. Sledgehammer, it's not bad. I like the movie. I do. I like the movie. I don't think it's fantastic. I like it. But a lot of these short video movies they're releasing, or these type of films, they don't need a Blu-ray. I don't care if they have a CD or what do you call it. I want a film. I don't want Because if I've got a DVD, it's not going to be much better, is it?
Absolutely. I mean, Sledgehammer is fine on DVD. It's not a good movie, but you don't need Blu-ray. You don't need a poster. You don't need all that bullshit.
You know,
It's crazy.
I think the worst thing that came out was, I don't know if you saw this, Jose, but Brad went on one day and he did a live about restoration because he got some flack about or something. And he said about how he felt like the Kung Fu films didn't need full restorations. Like, you go through it once, that's good enough because it gives it that grindhouse feel. It doesn't need to look fantastic. It doesn't look incredible, whatever it was.
Hmm.
And I was like, this isn't something you should say, because when people buy the Blu-ray, they want it to look as clean as possible. If you're saying you're not cleaning it up as much as possible, that kind of affects how people view what you're doing. You know, I get his point with the whole grindhouse feel and everything, but it just seemed like a very odd stream to do, to fight your corner about something, but then you're saying, look, where people might think you're doing half the work. It's really strange.
That is pretty strange to admit that they just kind of phoned it in for their releases.
I think that the subscription model is something that should and will eventually go the way of the dodo. Is that it's not sustainable, especially now as things get more expensive and as shipping's going to get more expensive, as the horrible, like, the tariff thing looms on everybody. For companies, the subscription model thing is, I know a lot of people that are hardcore, like, Vinegar Syndrome fans and have been subscribed for a while, and I'll get them saying now, this is the first year I'm not subscribing. I can't do it this year. I'm not going to do it this year. Other things take precedent, or I'm just not vibing with the titles right now. And I think a lot of us are at that point when it comes to a lot of this. For me, like I said, if I had, like, unlimited money, I'll just subscribe to everything. You won't care, right? But the reality of the thing is we don't. And I don't know if I would, even if I did. I'd probably go out. I travel more and take my cats with me. That's what I do. But no, when it comes to this subscriber thing right now, I can't. I mean, if you live in the United States and it's like a TerraVision or a Vinegar Syndrome, I get it. Like, you're there. They're
You'd
they're
pick
not.
television, obviously, wouldn't you?
For me, I wouldn't choose any of this stuff. And I definitely wouldn't like Radiance. I know you're a big Radiance fan, but
I still think Radiance is the best company right now
I think
when
that
it comes to world cinema.
Yeah, but you got to put a caveat there when it comes to world cinema. For me, like, the company that's putting out the most stuff that speaks to me right now is, and unfortunately they're expensive, is Severin. Severin still puts out more titles on a monthly basis that speak to me than any other company.
Oh yeah, I mean they're still what they've always been, which is fantastic.
And their sets,
with their releases,
like the sets that they put out, and even, like, they get a set like the Emmanuel set, for instance, or the full chorus sets, or the Lamson set, even at a bit more pricey, and they can be a bit more pricey. But for those sets, you really feel like once you get them on your shelf and you get them somewhere, you get your money's worth. And I find in a lot of cases we're paying now for 4K restoration, and we're paying for a bigger box, we're paying for other things that aren't films and aren't anything that, like, really adds to the film. That's become it's become a big thing with Scream Factory's Mara Bava set. One of the big things, we're like, okay, we got lots of commentaries and we don't have all the films. We don't have all the cuts of the different films. And for some people, for Mara Bava fanatics, especially, that's going to be an issue when it comes to price. Now, $180 for that set, and I could probably go and buy, like, the full core set for the same price or less, and, like, look at what's in that full core set. The Mara Bava films I love, but that full core set is a better bang for its buck.
Absolutely. And I think at the end of the day, money talks. And we'll see at the end of the year if the tariff things do go forward. I mean, I know here in the States, Halloween is essentially canceled because a lot of the places that deal with decorations and animatronics that you would buy to decorate your house, they've all come out and said we can't do it this year. We can't
They get hit.
afford. Yeah, because all their stuff comes from China. So, the what we used to has already started to shift. And when it comes to
I-
movie shit, that's going to be affected immediately.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like, I mean, obviously we're not going into politics or anything, but I feel like the tariffs is kind of like a made up thing to just try and get countries to work more with America at the minute, from what I've seen. So if that works out, maybe the tariffs will go.
Hopefully, whatever it is turns out okay for everybody and nobody loses their job. Real briefly, because I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know it's the morning for you guys. Melusine, real quick. What are you grabbing? What are you grabbing,
Pizza
pal?
Girls.
They
Yes.
have looks like they have a. Is this like a triple feature on
Yeah, it's
Blu-ray?
a triple feature. Yeah.
Well,
I'll be grabbing that.
there you go. A Vinegar Syndrome classic there with a new shirt. There's something called Orgy Butter Soap.
You know what? I need to get that, and I just need to let people come round and go, "Hey, do you want to use my Aldi butter soap?"
What does it smell like? I wonder. It doesn't say what the smell is.
Neapolitan ice cream, maybe.
Maybe
It looks like it.
Cream.
It's a sudsy, sensual interplay of tender peaches, luscious cream, and warm honey.
Oh wow.
Okay then, $18 for sex soap. Yeah, I'm guessing you're gonna be spending some money over here, Malcolm.
Yeah, I need to buy all 3 of those titles.
All right then. Well,
because I own every single Picorama Melusine title, so my biggest disappointment was when they did the partnership, with like Distripix and that, and they rarely released any of the,
other
that
ones?
kind of annoyed me a bit.
yeah, you know what I really want them to do? A porn degauser line that sort of focuses on 80s and 90s stuff because there's so much good stuff like that. That's my era. And
That'd
I
be
want to see
great.
some of those movies come out, right? Because they don't release video, but that's a way to do it. I don't know.
Well, it's like I always tell people, you want that old kind of blur sometimes on those movies, because when you focus on, like, oh, is that a tit or is that something else? You just kind of get in the mood more. It's a weird feeling.
Yeah, yeah, in a weird way. You're right. Rye is here. He says it smells like syphilis and regret. My favorite scent. All right. We're coming up on 5 hours here, so I think it's time to call it a day. Aaron, why don't you tell us a little bit about your channel? I mean, people know you, but now's the time to spread your wings to people who don't.
If you don't know me, I'm here. I've been here for 13 years doing this stuff. I am one of the original Vincent guys. I've been following this company forever. So when I give I'm not giving hate, but when I give shade on it, it's basically because I comes from a place of love. I've been following this company forever. But now on the channel, I do a lot more talking about collecting and where we are as a community. Like I'll talk about stuff like perception value with different companies, and how different companies will have different you'll perceive value of where the glass ceiling will go for how much you'll spend. I talk about different ways to collect and how my journey's changed. I live in Morocco. I got a bunch of cats, and I travel to Spain and London, places like that a lot, and I shop from there. So if you like seeing international stuff and different stuff, you'll definitely see that on the channel. I'm on with Jose when it comes to talking about the Voyage to the Bottom quite a bit, and me and Malcolm do a lot of stuff there together. We've done a bunch of live streams that are hilarious and fun to watch. And I just check out the channel. If you want to check out the Patreon, and help me get up to be able to do more live streams again. Would appreciate it. Check it out. Shill.
Hey, there you go. Dave G says I must be getting tired because I'm starting to like the new Amityville slip.
That is tired, man. You need some rest.
They're trying to work on your they're trying to wear you down. Adam says I'm still hoping they give the original Debbie Does Dallas a Blu-ray release. I'm surprised they haven't. Malcolm, I think you mainly just do stuff with Aaron, right? Nowadays.
Yeah, I rarely use my channel at all, to be honest. Even though people keep telling me I need to, I just don't. I think it's because I just don't have much of a passion for my own stuff. So I like to kind of just do it with other people. Kind of like support and be, just have the fun of it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I really like you.
Dave
But if you want to check my channel out, it's oh, I look like bald head wet movie one. That's an insult. That's an insult.
Really.
No, in all seriousness, if you do want to check me out, my YouTube is May to December, but you don't have to. If you want to check Aaron out twice, you can. I'm on there most of the time anyway, so.
There you go. Malcolm, thanks for joining, man. I know it's early for both you guys, but this is the first time you've been on my channel. We were both on Jason's channel, reviewing a classic Amityville film.
Yeah, I thought we were going to end up doing more with them, but it didn't seem to happen. So
yeah.
Which Amityville film is that again?
Oh, it's probably the best of the Amityville films. Amityville Karen.
Yeah, I was hoping they would become an Amityville series, like Amityville Backpack, Amityville Vibrator, Amityville AI, but
Yeah, I'm up for it. I think Jason's kind of been doing his own thing, but who knows? If anything, maybe we'll all take turns doing it on each other's channel or something.
Who knows?
Gone on the same path, but focusing just on the Amityville shit movies. That might be kind of fun.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I mean, it would be fun, especially if it was like the last time we did it, because it was a good laugh.
Yeah, that was a blast. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much, and thank you so much for watching at home. It is 5:01 now that we've been here covering the sale. You know what? Hold on, I can't leave you yet because I gotta check a few things that we know we're selling out. So let's go check out real quick. Navy SEALs is at 708. That'll be gone by the end of the weekend. Howling was really low. Howling 444. For some reason I thought it was lower than that, but okay. Howling is at 444.
Wow.
And then Alien Private Eye was the lowest. It's still at 32, but I think when people wake up, that's gonna be gone. I think
What's
those are
the
only
oldest
ones.
title that's still? What's the oldest? Oh, sorry. What's the oldest slipcover that's still in stock?
That's a good question. Gosh, it's probably Last Gasp, I would guess.
That's still in stock.
Yeah, Last Gasp is still here, and I think they put it down. I think it's $10. It's $10.49. Oh no, the slip is gone. That is a good question. Let's see. Well, let's go to the 50, and we'll go all the way to the bottom. Let's go to 12. Well, this is a new. Maybe. Let's see.
It doesn't help that sometimes they keep the slipcovers on even after they've gone.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Actually, when that's sometimes.
I hate that. But that was sort of a newer slip. So let's see. The Bees is newer. I feel like all of these are sold. Sweet Sugar was a newer one.
Yep.
There's a Stupid Blood Beat one. Okay, I think those are all gone.
Nightmare Weekend? Or is that gone?
But Nightmare Weekend was a newer slip.
It's a newer one, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm trying to find like an original. It's got to be one of these. Can't imagine, or maybe not. I don't know. Berserker?
Berserk's
No,
gone.
that's gone. Dolly Dearest? No, not Dolly Dearest. These are new. Maybe Zombie 5. That's a shitty movie. Nope.
Oh my god. I'm surprised.
Standard. God. Okay. Wait. What page is this? I'll just go back like that. All right. Maybe it was the page we ended on. Is Who Done It? No.
That's standard actually stuff for that one. That one sold fast.
Maybe
Maybe
The
one.
Fear? Nope. Damn. Rush Week.
Yeah.
No. Standard.
No, really? It's gone too?
All American
That's-
Murder. No. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. I think it's Tough Guys, because I know this still has its cover.
Oh, there you
And that's
go.
a good cover too.
So I think it's Tough Guys, but let me double check. No, Terminal still has, and that should be way cheaper than that. That's an old movie. And yeah, so Terminal Island is the oldest movie, was still an original slip.
Good question.
That's
Actually.
interesting.
Yeah,
Oh, thank you.
for better or worse. All right, gang. If you're still watching, I love you very much. And if you're asleep and you left this playing, good night. We love you. Get some rest. Don't spend too much. Remember, at the end of the day, you can't take it with you, but so enjoy it while you have it. But make sure that you have enough money to buy things you need, like food and clothing, and make sure your kids aren't living in a box. Like, but it's okay, kids. I've got a copy of Cardona's classic film Beaks. You'll be safe and sound. But for now, take care of yourselves, and we'll catch you on the next sale. Peace out from the hood. I guess I can't think of anything. Bye.